Tonight, legends are born. The air crackles with anticipation and the track burns with fury. This is the Top Gun, the ultimate shotgun, the pinnacle of greyhounds. 8 of the fastest, most relentless races in the world, all chasing glory and history. From the moment the lids fly, the stakes have never been higher. This is where champions rise. Who will conquer the track tonight? Get ready. The opening night of the 2024 Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival starts now, right here on racing.com. Hello and welcome to the Meadows. What a beautiful shot that is of the Meadows as we get set for another year of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers. This is the opening night and it's Top Gun night, where 8 greyhounds are invited to compete for Group 1 glory in both the Sprinters and the Stayers division. As Flemington wraps up its famous carnival, we start Greyhound's biggest dance for the next 4 or 5 weeks here at the Meadows, and then we go to Sandown. It promises to be one hell of a period here in greyhound racing in this wonderful country. I'm Gareth Hall. Let's welcome in the team, James Vandermark. Welcome back for another year. It feels like it was yesterday we were here.
It does, doesn't it? 12 months just disappearing. Absolutely rapt that the Flemington Carnival is done and dusted. I love the Spring Carnival, Hawley, but about 30 races and only got one winner. Do you know who it was?
Via
Sistina, the superstar that is. But I'm fairly confident that tonight will be a little bit easier to find a winner. Just 8 greyhounds in a race, so obviously we start with less numbers. But the night, I reckon there's at least 4 best bets for me. And to be honest, this is one of the great nights of greyhound racing. The Top Gun began in 1993, and it started with a dead heat. So worth backing golden currency, and there's been a list of superstars that have won the Top Gun Sprint, and that's only the first of 3 Group 1s tonight. So can't wait to tuck in. Winners are plenty. Big night ahead. We're going to have some fun, that's for sure.
I'll be disappointed if you don't tip us a few winners, and this man is an absolute jet, one of the very best that I've come across in any code when it comes to tipping winners. And I speak of Mitchie Abaya. Mitchie, hello to you.
G'day G, g'day Jimmy. Good to be here, and yeah, geez, doesn't time fly? It feels like I was only here about a couple of weeks ago, and yeah, back to do it all again. Hopefully find a few more winners than last year. Geez, we had a stack of seconds, but I'm sure with us 3 here and a few others, we'll find plenty. Tonight
is our night, and Jason Adams is joining the team this year. He'll be out and about catching up with all of the major players before and after the big events, and he's got a special guest next to him, one of the superstars of social media, Sportsbet's very own Daniel Gorridge, who joins us as well throughout the Dream Chasers Festival. Hello, Jason, Dan.
Hello, Gareth. Great to be here on what's such a significant occasion for greyhound racing. Obviously, I'm a familiar face to most people in greyhound racing. Outside of that, people don't give a stuff. They want to see this man, hear from this man, Dan Gorridge. Dan, welcome to the Meadows.
Thank you. Big in the greyhound community, so seeing a lot of familiar faces, signed a few autographs, so they know me, they're excited, and it's going to be a big night tonight.
All right, when you first turned up, I couldn't help but notice, what on earth is on your elbow? What have you done? What have you been doing?
Well, that's extracurricular activities at home, nursery painting. So off to a good start today. That felt good. Feels better now trackside. So that's probably an omen bet. If there's anything called nursery paint, get on it tonight.
And tell us about your responsibilities tonight, mate. You're going to be roaming the crowd, getting the best out of the punters.
Yep, going to try. Yeah, going to try and get a winner out of someone. So as we said, Spring Carnival a bit lean on the winners. We'll try and find someone who looks like they've got a winner in there tonight.
And just to delve into your greyhound expertise as well, you arrived here at the Meadows, you saw the racing rugs that are ready to be put on some of our superstars later on in the 3 Group 1s. What was your first impression? I understand it was a bit different for you to see.
Yeah, it was like how do you put it in footy terms, like they were in skins on the bib, so that was intriguing. So absolutely loving my time here already. As I said, big in the greyhound community, keen to get into the night.
It's going to be a great night, guys, and looking forward myself to getting out, speaking to the participants. One, having a laugh and a bit of fun, but as well getting the latest out of them on their greyhounds before they head to the boxes for the big races tonight. So back to you, G.
Good on you, Jason. Dan, it was loose last year. I think it might be a little bit looser this year.
I think it's a bit of a worry, and I can confirm there is no greyhound racing today called nursery
Big in the greyhound industry. I love that from guys.
So this is night 1 of 4 nights that we'll be covering the Dream Chasers Festival here on racing.com. Of course, we've got the Top Gun tonight. And then we go to Sandown for the Melbourne Cup heats. And of course, then we've got the Melbourne Cup and then my favourite night of the year, Phoenix night. But 3 Group 1s tonight. The 2 Top Guns for the stayers and the sprinters, and also, of course, the Hume Cup for the greyhounds over the 600 metres. What do you think will be the storyline tonight, James?
Well, I feel like Via Sistina, I've already mentioned her tonight, is the superstar of racing right now. I feel there is a greyhound who could be the greyhound equivalent of Via Sistina, and that is Explicit.
Okay.
Goes around in the Top Gun. This is his moment. I feel like we all went to the $1 Million Chase going, this is his moment. He missed the kick, which he very rarely does. He's come back to Melbourne, flown around Sandown Park, and I'm just confident tonight is the stage in a Top Gun where he can say, I am the best greyhound in the game.
What are you thinking here, Mitch?
I know Dan Hibbert's got him on top as best bet of the night, so he's drawn beautifully out wide. I'm with Zipping Megatron. I reckon the New South Wales Interstater can come over here and knock him over, but it's a cracking field assembled. Obviously, Jace Thompson's got a couple in it, and as he always does, won it last year, and we'll try and go again this year.
Let's have a look at last year's Top Guns and Hume Cup. We'll start off with the Hume Cup, and this is my favourite greyhound these days, Hector Fawley, because he does what other greyhounds can't in a way, miss the kick, weave his way through and finish over the top of them.
Just one of the most exciting greyhounds in the country. We saw Raiders Guide look the winner in this race. He backs up 12 months later, and I think he'll be really hard to beat in this year's edition. But when Hector was as close as he was, it was game, set, match. We saw him last week as well in the Silver Bullet, Mitchie, just explosive. And you feel like Hector Fawley goes around in the Top Gun tonight, maybe going as well as he was 12 months ago.
Yeah, I think you're right. And the good thing with Hector, he's always in the race. You can never discount him. And this race here last year was like phenomenal. Raiders Guide, class animal. And to be honest, he beat him hands down. So get to see them both go around again tonight. It's amazing how greyhounds can just keep rolling up week in, week out. The trainers do such a good job to keep them Mickey Mouse. And they're on the big stage again.
It was some journey with Hector Fawley last year. He wins the Hume Cup, and then it was an unbelievable effort not to get into the Melbourne Cup. I still can't believe he got beat in his heat. And then after his victory in the Hume Cup last year, we're all talking that he needs to get a slot in the Phoenix, and eventually he did get a slot in the Phoenix.
He did, and to be honest, I reckon he was the hard luck story of the race. He never begins that well. He jumped in front, the pressure went on, he was checked through the field, and then he flies home at the end. He then goes over to win the Sand Groper. He's come back. Look, he's going as well as ever, I think, now, Hector Fawley, and that's a credit to the Cockerels to be winning and competing at this level 12 months ago, and then come back and have another go and be a genuine player in a Top Gun is a real credit to the kennel. Let's
have a look at the Top Gun stays, the Sportsbet Top Gun stays last year as well. And Mitchie, talk us through this. There was a bit of an upset.
There was, and Ritzer Piper looks to come and back it up again. Win back-to-back. I've got it on top, drawn closer to the fence this time. Box 7 last year, I reckon, at about $19 as well. So it was a really good run on that occasion. The 2023 stays, and it's a class field again assembled tonight. Obviously, the great man C. Smith, we'll give him a mention. He's got one in Kenya All Class, so good luck to him. And this race here always just throws up some of the best. Dogs that are not underperforming, but down a little bit on confidence, and you can never, ever put a line through any of them.
Well, it's interesting, though, Gareth, because a greyhound like this, she sort of gets into the Top Gun based on the fact she won it last year. So my question mark right now on Ritzer Piper is she going as well as she was 12 months ago? Unlike Hector Fawley, and unlike what you're thinking, Mitchie, I'm saying maybe not. But she might be better drawn in box 2 compared to 7 last year.
I was wondering when the slot holders came out for the Phoenix why Jason Thompson decided to get a slot. And then I've quickly worked out after I've been taking a close look at what's been happening over the last 6 weeks. He's got all of the stars when it comes to the sprinting ranks. And he's got 4 runners engaged in tonight's Sportsbet Top Gun for the sprinters, and he looks like he's going to win it. But which one? Because as we go back and have a look at last year, he caused a little bit of upset with his second stringer in a way, in Transponder, who jumped from box number 3 and went bang and led all of the way and did it easily.
Yeah, and I think everyone was expecting to see him there jump straight to the outside, but he was able to hold his nerve and just drive through and take the lead. The Thompson Kennel have done really well in this race. Jason's partner, Shona, won it in 2018 with Poke the Bear, so they know how to prep them for big races. Transponder, I reckon this was the run of his career.
I think
and I reckon, Mitchie, that gives confidence in backing a Thompson runner, knowing they are going to have these runners tonight, all 4 of them, at the peak of their powers ahead of the Top Gun.
I'll agree with you. I reckon this was the run of his career, and absolutely run them a merry dance on that night. Around the $7 mark, he was a forgotten dog. People had said, he's probably drawn poorly, he's going to cop pressure early, but he held off some really good animals and run away. I think, what did it go, 29.70?
74, I think it was,
So
70.
He's gone quick, He's a very fast dog, and they always hold a strong hand. And I was surprised with the Phoenix slot holders that the Thompsons took Explicit. I thought they might have gone the other way and taken something else and then
Okay, that's
that
what
was
I
just my
thought.
opinion.
Well, I think they're in a good place.
Yeah.
You know, we count
Fantastic.
down obviously on racing.com to the Phoenix, but I wouldn't be surprised if almost half the field end up being Thompson runners when the time comes, because they are elite.
I had a chat to Jason Thompson on SEN Radio this morning. Geez, he's confident. I know he usually likes to play it down a little bit, but he's confident with Explicit. He loves box 8. This greyhound unbeaten, I think, from...
Did he tell you he was handling?
No. I should have asked that.
No, you don't want him to handle.
No, he's terrible.
He's
Holly
not
will
terrible,
have
but
to take.
Yeah.
he went up to Sydney, handled in the $1 million chase, and the dog couldn't have got out any worse than what he did up there. He's come back to Melbourne. His win last start, 28.97. There's only been 2 greyhounds in the last, I reckon, nearly 12 months that have broken 29. Big energy the other night, but Explicit's the better of that duo by the way he races.
There'll be a big roar if Kenya All Class can win the Stayers Top Gun tonight, because Jess Hopkins is one of the rising stars. Well, she's an established star in the training ranks, but she's got a couple of jobs. She also looks after the Grand Syndicate, so that's a big thoroughbred syndicate in Australia. So she's been able to combine that work with her greyhound work, and obviously she's mixed a few of the owners together, and they're having some ride with Kenya All Class. And this is our special story on Jess and her superstar staying greyhound.
To get involved in horse and grain ownership, I think people should. Once you see the thoroughbred or the greyhound, get to see them in action, just give them a pat. I think it's just it's an outlet from what's a busy life and quite tough for some people at the moment. But you know, for that hour or two, even that day that they race, it's a break from reality. Grand Syndicate, Peter Morley and Karen Morley set the company up. It'd be about 12 years ago now. We'd have over 2,000 or 3,000 owners on the books, and when you win a race with them and they're going absolutely nuts on the winning post as they go across the line, and you're sort of getting roped in as well, that's what I enjoy probably the most about working with Grand Syndicates, other than the horses, of course. Grand's biggest success is Behemoth. $6,000 yearling, John Price selected him, and going on to win 3 Group 1s, and I think he was the first horse since Sunline to win back-to-back Memsies. He's now at Living Legends. Got plenty of success stories in what we paid for them and what they've ended up earning. That's probably, that's another good thing about Grand as well. We don't pay top dollar for the yearlings, but John's got a great eye and he's good at finding the diamonds in the rough. Yeah, so working with Grand, obviously meeting horse people, and they ask what you do, and you say, train dogs, and I wouldn't mind a dog. So look, I've had John Price has owned a share, Sam Lyons has owned a share in some dogs. At the moment I've got Steve Leone, who's a racing manager for Grand. He's got a share in Kenya All Class. Envious Afovic and Jason Maskeel got a share in Kenya Untamed and a couple of pups coming up. So, we're mixing the industries a bit. I think for them, owning a dog is their outlet, whereas working in the horses is my outlet. So we sort of meet in the middle. I actually do pre and post race reports for the dogs. Obviously, it's not very common, but I loved getting them when I first started owning horses, especially, and hearing post race what the jockey thought, trainer thought. So sort of thought I would bring that in a little bit into my training with the dogs, communicate with owners, because that's what I've tried to bring into greyhound racing. We're very lucky to get Kenya All Class. He broke in really well. We sort of straight away said, yeah, we'll buy him, and got a few other people involved, and I'm just a lucky one. He's improved every run along the way, and I sort of knew early on in pre-training that he was pretty good. The run home times he was showing were quicker than the free-for-alls on that night, and he was 16 months old. It's been a really tough decision on what distance to run him over. Obviously, he's one of the fastest dogs, over 500 metres at the Meadows this year. Those 600-metre runs, he was running on, his run home times were good, so we decided to step him up again to the 660 at Bendigo. Run homes were good there, and obviously he's had a couple of 700s now, and the more 700s he has, the better he'll get. Kenya All Class, he's actually a real gem at home. He loves to go to the beach for his recovery, and we utilise that a couple of times a week for him. And I just know when I walk out the water, my legs feel better. They seem to enjoy it, and it's just something that breaks the monotony of just galloping up, and it probably helps them when they retire. They've had a few different things that they've had to deal with and get used to. They're just an amazing animal, gentle, but when they get to that track, they switch on, and then as soon as they're done and at home, they are pretty much pets during the week. They're the bosses of the property. Some of the owners, or a lot of them, end up keeping them as pets when they retire. That makes it even better. You get to keep an eye on them for their life.
Yeah, lovely story in Jess Hopkins and the way she goes about her business, and she's doing great things for the sport of greyhound racing, and it would be sensational if Kenya All Class can get the job done tonight, James.
What I think about Kenya All
Yes.
Class is he is the Scalacci of last year's Phoenix.
Okay.
He's gone in as the X Factor runner. He hasn't put the runs on the board over 700, but he's got the engine. He's got the engine good enough to come out and win a Top Gun Stayers. The word is he trialled over the 500 here last week extraordinarily well. So expect him to go well. The second note that I pick up off that little chat with Jess Hopkins is she feeds him smackos by the looks of it.
Yeah.
You know, they say dogs go wacko for smackos, and he's going
Aren't they
beautifully.
aren't they made for dogs, though?
Yeah, I don't feed my greyhound smackos, but Hopkins does, and
there
she's
you
a
go.
better trainer than I am.
You'll start doing it now, won't you?
I just thought they just feed them ice cream after they win the soft
They
serves
do.
from McDonald's.
Might be the Smackos
Yeah.
Top Gun next year.
Hey, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have a look at the first race here on Sportsbet Top Gun Night as we kick off the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival for 2024. It's great to have your company. You're watching us on racing.com. We are live from the Meadows for night one of this beautiful carnival. Welcome back to the Meadows for the opening night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. Gareth Hall, Mitchie Abayer and James Vandermark with you on this Saturday night. 3 Group 1s to look forward to, the Hume Cup and then the 2 Sportsbet Top Gun finals for the Stays and the Sprinters. James Vandermark, this first race looks interesting.
Yeah, it's an intriguing race, isn't it, on paper? It's always nice to start with a mixed 6 and 7, the low grades, and we sort of build from there.
Yeah, Mitchie Abayer is going to be our Sportsbet market update man today, as well as providing us with a few tips. And what's the market doing in the first here, Mitch?
Yeah, gee, the favourite is number 3, Marrakesh. It is into $2.80. My Hummingbird's second elect as well. So there's a couple of box stats. We'll get to the markets in a second, but let's look at these. These were all important last year. Look how much box 1 is favoured from wins or inside draws, 89, 75, 65. The further out you get, the less wins you get. So it's crucial to be drawn down near the inside. As a matter of fact, I'm with the one in race 1. Over the 600 metres there. Box draws, same. Down towards the inside, but you can win off boxes 3, 4 and 5. And over the distance trip, through the middle there, boxes 3, 4, 5 are the way to play. Greyhounds can get buried on the fence there. So there's just a couple of statistics. Follow those throughout the night. There's great results off the inside draws when it comes to the 500 metres. Let's get to race 1 on the program. There it is, Marrakesh, $3 into $2.80. My Hummingbird is $2.80 out to $3.90. Highly Connected, a greyhound's been flying for Jay Sharp, $4 out to $5s. The Drifter in the market, number 1, Kiwi Kenji, $4.40 out to $7s. Queen Avenger is $6 out to $7. Kiwi Harry, $9.50. Speedy Ricardo's nibbled at 35s into 21s, and Coconut Carter, $26. All the Rage, number 3, Marrakesh, $3 into $2.80. On the Drift the other way, the 1, Kiwi Kenji.
When I asked Mitchy and James who's going to win the next race in the greyhounds, all I want to know really who's going to lead. The speed maps are all important, James, and you've done the speed maps for us here. What can you tell us?
Yeah, look, it's an interesting first race, and I think the key to the race could be the draws themselves. But we've got Marrakesh and the 7 Queen Avenger expected to go forward. I think that's fairly spot on. The 2 will go hard for the inside. Coconut Carter in 4 is a bit of a slow beginner. So if this is the way the race plays out, Marrakesh is the one that's going to get the nice run. Cross the 1 and 2. Queen Avenger, despite, as we see, showing good speed, just won't come across to the rail. They'll be happy and content to stay out wide. So by looking at that speed map, Hawley, if you're backing one from the speed map, you're backing Marrakesh.
So I'm going to give you $20 with sports bet. You start.
Well, Marrakesh.
All right, then.
Yeah, for me.
Mitchy Abaya?
The 1 each way, Kenji.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. I think Marrakesh will hold a line off the rail. To the red.
Yeah. Despite the drift, that's interesting. Now, Jason Adams, do me a favour, Jace. I don't know if Anthony has a part he's handling this favourite, but he's one of the great judges of all time. If he's declaring it, that's enough for me.
Now, Ant Garris is saying if you're declaring it, that's enough for him. Are you declaring this girl?
I'm not declaring, no. She can be a bit hit and miss, but she's got a bit of ability, and just hope she can time the lids and, yeah, go.
She looks like she's got ability, but she only's had 3 starts. So when do you think the penny's going to drop and we're going to see her finest work?
I reckon, you know, she's got to get up to about the 15 starts, you know, because she's still learning. Yeah, I'm just hoping she can just take off from there, hopefully.
And the draw tonight?
Yeah, no, it's a good draw. I don't mind her there. Closer to the rail, the better. So, yeah, just as long as she can begin, and she begins, she'll be hard to catch.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
There's Marrakesh and Anthony as a party. We'll have a chat to Paul Bartolo, who's got My Hummingbird. And Paul, this girl here looks to have plenty of strength and good ability.
Yeah.
She struggles to get away. So what can you do about that?
Yeah, well, it's up to her, really. But she's got a motor and she's feeling good. But just hope she stays out of trouble and she goes around safe.
And in terms of a race tonight and the way the others look in the field, how you think it's going to play out, is she going to get that room to really go through the gears and launch that late finish?
I don't think she's going to get the room, to be honest with you. But if she does, she'll be right in it, really.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks for that.
Paul Bartolo there with My Hummingbird. The last one I have a chat to is Joe Borg, who's got Queen Avenger. Joe, she come out of a really tough race in her last outing. Yeah. Is tonight a bit easier?
Look, she's probably boxed wrong out of 7 and like her close to the rails, and I think there's a bit of pace on the inside, so she may struggle getting across. Yeah.
I know your dad gets really excited to see his name on TV. Does he get even more excited seeing his son on TV?
I don't know about that. No, look, he loves them. He loves the greyhounds, and he's actually been involved for 35 years, and he's loving being training.
Good luck, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
There's Joe Borg, and I want to get a quick chat to Corey Heinrich here. He's handling Kiwi Kenji. Now, I want to speak about this hat, Corey. Your partner, Josh Formosa, of course, known for his antics, winning the $1 Million Chase just a few weeks ago. You've got your hat. Talk us about that.
Well, actually, Josh's dad just rocked up and he had a surprise for me, and it was a blue Camaro hat, so had to wear it.
Is there a big crew here tonight? Get behind him.
Yeah, there is actually. I mean, more so probably on Ben's half. I think there's about 50 people up there, so should be good.
Chocolate how's the confidence from the crew?
Yeah, I think we're just trying to stay positive. You know, box 5, pro hard field, so can't be too confident. But I mean, positivity is probably the key.
And you're here on behalf of Team Daly in this race. You got 2 in it. Who's the best of them?
The 5 goes good, but he's drawn the guts, so my money would be on the red if either of them.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
There's the word from the parade yard. Guys, I like Marrakesh. I love what she did on debut. And her start following at Sandown just showed speed. Just couldn't get across because it was so intense on her inside. But I think tonight the map looks a bit better for her, and I think she's one of the better bets of the program.
Thanks, Jace. So Jace tipping Marrakesh. James Vander, mate, you can explain how this race might just set up here.
Yeah, look, I think the key to the race is Speedy Ricardo. Now, not because I think he can win the race. He's a $26 chance. But if you go through his last 3 or 4 starts, the lid's open. And every single time he cuts hard left, really hard left. I think he'll take care of Kiwi Kenji when the lid's open. I think they'll come together. Coconut Carter's a slow beginner in box 4. So Marrakesh is going to get room. Speed map showed that she was going to be on speed. I know she can be a little bit hit or miss, but now with the Anthony Azzopardi polish, I just think if she can be consistent, hold her place early, although she's going to want to shift up the track a little bit, I think she can slide underneath of Queen Avenger. If she does that, I think she wins the race. If she doesn't do that, I think she finishes nowhere. So sort of chips in. If you're backing the 3, you either go all in or all out.
I love this because, Mitchie, you're with Kiwi Kenji, so you don't think that will be happening at the start.
No, I think this greyhound can hold a position on the fence. And I had Marrakesh like holding a straight line to the post the first time, which allows room. As long as we can avoid the 2, as James said, I think it's a great play. As we saw box stats earlier, box 1 here is vital. Hasn't missed a place in its last 5. Daily polish. Each way play 750 and 230 with Sportsbet's a great play.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the market here with Sportsbet. So the key here for Kiwi Kenji, if he can hold up, and that's why he's been easy because of what you're thinking, probably, James. Then what price would he be if he does stay out of trouble?
Well, look, I think Kiwi Kenji, if the 2 doesn't hit him early, he's probably realistically a $3.50 chance. And I reckon instead of going from $4.40 to $7.50, Mitchie probably goes $4.40 into $3.50. But it's a race that could go 2 ways. Highly connected Queen Avenger, if they come across from the outside and they cross and find the lead, it might even open the door for My Hummingbird, who I think is the quickest dog in the race, but just going to need some luck. So interesting race. I've settled on 3 Marrakesh from the 6 My Hummingbird, Queen Avenger for 3rd, and Coconut Carter. I know he's a bit hard to follow, but he might just get a nice run through and maybe hit the scoreboard.
My Hummingbird's out the gate, $2.80 out to $4.80. Paul Bartolo is as honest as they come. Said it's going to be pretty tough, but it's got all the ability in the world. Don't forget, chance they're about to lose. Free and confidential support, the 1-800 number on screen.
Yeah, great insights from the trainers as well. We're going to learn a lot. So trainers like Anthony Azzopardi, usually he's a little bit more confident if he thinks he can win. He still thinks Marrakesh can get the job done, but I don't know if he trusts her just yet.
Yeah, I think she's a little bit inconsistent. She's only had 3 starts, so we're probably being harsh on her. She won at Shepparton on debut, but that was from box 8, which I think is her plum alley. So she has to do it from box number 3. But the rising trip to 500 these last couple of starts, hopefully she lands in front. But if you're watching at home on the racing.com coverage, just keep a close eye on what Speedy Ricardo does. If he comes out and goes left, put him in your black book. Just use him next week. He might draw 5, we back the 6. Simple as that, Hawley. It's a greyhound that should be in everyone's black book for all of the wrong reasons, I guess.
Yes, we're nearly ready to go to kick off the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival on Top Gun night. Dan Hibbert is our broadcaster. Take it away, Daniel.
Hummingbird has won 2 in a row at Sandown. It's had 4 starts for 2 wins and 30 seconds of the winning time last start.
1357 the front.
As we welcome all our relays to the Meadows, thanks Gareth, for the first of the night here at the Meadows, the first night of the Dream Chasers Festival, and a brilliant night of racing. Great crowd rolling through the gates, and the first of the night, the RSN grey areas on Wednesdays and Fridays. The favourite is Marrakesh, Anthony Azzopardi at $2.80, and the green light's turned on for the first race of the carnival. They're set to go. Ready? And away, and Marrakesh jumped very well from 3. There was speed from Queen Avenger and Kiwi Harry's between them, but Marrakesh has got a lead to the first turn and got away. Kylie Connected got around a second. Kiwi Harry was 3rd, then came Queen Avenger, followed by Kiwi Kenji. Next was My Hummingbird, well back Coconut Carter, tailed off Speedy Ricardo, but the favourite is clear. Marrakesh by 4 on Highly Connected, and then came Kiwi Harry, and the punters cheer for the first. Marrakesh is home by 4.5. Highly Connected second, Kiwi Harry was 3rd. 4th in was a photo finish between, next in was Queen Avenger, and also on the outside Coconut Carter, and a long gap then to Speedy Ricardo, who was well back with Kiwi Kenji. The time is 29 and 98.
Superb win by Marrakesh in the opener on Top Gun 9. Anthony Azzopardi, you were hoping she was going to capitalise with more experience, but you must be pretty pumped with that.
Yeah, very pumped. You know, it's good to see her break 30, and like I said, she has got a lot of ability, but she's just got to put it all together, and maybe this is the making of her. You never know.
Where do you go to next with one like her?
Oh, look, the 1 to 4 wins at the Sandown coming up, Melbourne Cup night, so that's where I'll be leading with her, and maybe the Sapphire, I think it's coming up, or the Laurels.
And in race, well, later on in the night, you got Hotel Whiskey One jumping as a very dominant favourite from his favourite draw. You'd expect him to go well, no doubt.
No excuse tonight, mate. He's got his box. He's trolled the clock, hands off the clock here, so can't see why he can't do it tonight.
And on a general front, unfortunately, no, don't have any in the major races here tonight, but what's the depth of the kennel like at this point in time?
Yeah, no, we've got a good kennel. They're holding their own, and yeah, look, we just take our time and they'll work their way up to the top.
Good job, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Anthony has a party there, guys, after Marrakesh takes out the first in very, very impressive fashion.
Big time trainer on these big nights. Anthony Azzopardi usually gets a few winners and he delivers the first. James Vandermark take a bow. You just nailed that analysis there before the
I'm
first.
going home, so much so that when they stepped, I said, I've nailed this, boys.
Yes.
I've absolutely nailed it. The two took care of the one.
Yep.
7 went forward, didn't want the rail Marrakesh squeeze through, and that was the end of the penny section. But I think Anthony Azzopardi's in for a good night. Hotel Whiskey 1, he's short, but he's the anchor leg for the night. Race 4, I think he is drawn box number 8. So very, very good trainer, and I reckon he's nearly got the best kennel of greyhounds that he's ever had, and that's saying something. He's a Melbourne Cup winning trainer.
He must be working up those sandhills as well with the greyhounds.
Looks
'cause
fit.
I've never seen him look better, Anthony Azzopardi, Mitchie.
No, he's got the Air Jordan hat on as well, so it might reach great heights tonight. But he's as honest as they come. That's the thing I love about him. If they're no chance, he says they're no chance, and if he thinks they can win, he says they can win. So Hotel Whiskey 1, I reckon that'll shorten up before it races.
James Vandermark has started on fire on the tip here with, of course, Anthony Azzopardi going bang in the early part of this meeting with the favourite Marrakesh, who led all the way from box 3. This is the Sportsbet Top Gun night. You're watching racing.com. We'll take a break. We'll come back with plenty more straight after this.
Take a break. The second race is the 6th and 7th grade final. Thanks, mate.
Welcome back to the Meadows for night 2 of the Dream Chase, night 1 I should say, of the Dream Chasers. This is Top Gun night and great start for favourite punters. Marrakesh leading all of the way for Anthony Azzopardi, defeating highly connected Kiwi Harry and Queen Avenger. So 3, 8, 5 and 7, the numbers after the first there at the Meadows. We've got a special guest joining us because I was just having a chat to a few friends today. The story of a greyhound that was purchased for $10,000 by the name of Blue Camaro is one of the great stories I think I've come across for a long time in any code. And this greyhound was purchased by Ben Pert, who joins us here on set at the Meadows. Ben, welcome to the coverage.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
So you purchased this dog for $10,000 and then you go on and win $1 million chase, which is $1 million to the winner. How did you do that?
Oh, yeah, it's all a bit, yeah, I can't remember now. I've had a few dogs with Josh over the years, and I texted him actually one Friday and said, find me a fast dog. And he said, you should buy this dog. You know, we might be able to get it over distance. And I rang the bloke and he goes, yeah, I want 10 grand for it. So without mucking around, I just went for it. And then the rest is history. So
talk us through this night. This is the $1 million chase. Did it change your life on this particular Friday night?
Yeah, it did change my life. Yeah, it's not often you win the big $1 million, but yeah.
Were you confident here?
Just here, I knew we could get it. Yeah, I was actually with the owner of number 3, or must have known the owner, and he said your thing's going to chase this down. So once he said that, I was jumping up and down. It was crazy.
Talk to me about the emotion though of being in $1 million chase, mate. Just being a part of a race that's worth $1 million, and then taking the next step, going up there and actually winning the thing.
Yeah, well, it's scary enough going up to, enemy territory, the New South Wales. So we got up there and, it was just, I'm just watching the footage now. It's crazy. You just didn't think it could happen. We thought with all the travelling and stuff, we thought we were in a bit of strife, just because it was a big couple of weeks. But, yeah, he's just such a strong dog. I don't know, yeah.
So how did Josh Formosa get the best out of this dog, and why was he so cheap?
Why was he so cheap? Oh, I don't.
At the end of the day.
Yeah, he's probably not that cheap. Now he seems cheap because he won $1 million, but back then, shit, I had to borrow it off the missus, and she thought I was getting her something else. But
did you give her something else at the end of the day?
No, I might have to now. But yeah. No, it was just. We purchased him, and then Josh is pretty active on going to different tracks and stuff, and really sort of getting him conditioned to just being in different places and stuff. And I mean, a big shout out to the daily camp as well. That's where Josh trains out of. So yeah, we had plenty of support, and yeah, Josh kept ringing me saying, should we do this, should we do that? I said, Josh, just trust yourself and just go for it, mate. Yeah, happy days. So. And
mate, at what stage do you sit down with Joshy Formosa at the big round table and say, this dog's going well? I think he flew around here sub 30. What point in time do you say this dog is good enough to even have a go at $1 million?
Yeah, it's funny because you used to not having the best dogs. You sort of think, when's the point where we're going to get a dog like that? And then when he went 29.64 here, we sort of just looked at each other and said, let's go, let's go for it. And he was umming and ahhing a few weeks before if we should go up to the $1 million chase. Yeah. I said, mate, get the car up there and get going. Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah, so the rest is history, sort of, but. Yeah, it's good to be a part of some of the best dogs now.
It's an amazing story, Hawley, and I've actually got some inside word that our man Benny right here isn't going as well as you would have thought.
Okay.
He shouted the bar post the $1 million chase.
Oh, did you?
Thinking that the $1 million will be in the next day.
Yeah.
Still hasn't turned up, has it? The cash?
Yeah, I think the manager at the Ascot Vale Hotel. Nick there, he was ringing me the next morning. I thought, shit, what have I done? But I've still got a tab going because I don't have the $1 million yet. So.
They're good boys. Is there Ascot Vale Hotel around the corner?
Yeah.
Oh, legends. They'll be right.
No. Monkey and the boys, yeah. I mean...
You're good for it, I'll tell you.
Yeah, hopefully.
It's not far away.
Look, boys, he wins the Topgun tonight.
Can you win tonight?
I think, when you got a dog in a race, you sort of think you can win, but I reckon we can. I reckon with Hector there, we might just get the room. And he had a drop on the lure on Thursday, and he went absolutely berserk. So he's ready to rock. So
mate, just talk to us about that preparation. We haven't seen him race since the $1 million chase. So he goes from winning the great race to then coming for a Top Gun. We haven't seen about a month between runs. Has he had a full 500 trial? Were you confident that he is going as well as he was?
Yeah, he definitely needed a rest when he got back. So Josh gave him a good rest, and probably about a week. And then we brought him to the Meadows about a week ago, and he went. He went really good. He went 29.90, I think. And then, ever since then, he's just been back in the work, and he's going really good.
Hey, just before we wrap up, Hawley, I know I'm hogging this interview, but this man here, Benny, you gave me a dog to train a few years ago. It's called Dazzling Dippy. Couldn't get out of its own way. He won 2. I think he might have won 2 races worth about $1,000 each. He gets rid of me as the trainer. And then he gives one to Joshy Formosa, who I think we got Dazzling Dippy from originally.
Yeah, I think we did.
Some Joshy Formosa leftovers, and then you come out and win $1 million race.
You promised me the world. You said we're going to drink, $1 million races and that. So
Will you give him another, Can you give him another dog?
Come on, Benny.
No.
Even just spend 20 on one, mate.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'll
cover the tab and then come and buy me one.
Yeah.
Good on you, Benny.
No,
Hey,
no worries. Thanks a lot, guys.
Story,
Yeah, cheers.
Just get the Ascot Vale Hotel boys another dog and they won't.
Yeah. I might have to get Nick in on one. Yeah.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
Thanks a lot.
There's Ben Pert, of course, the owner of Blue Camaro, who he purchased for $10,000 and won $1 million. It's that easy these days to buy a greyhound and get a few winners. Hey, let's have a look at race number 2 here on Top Gun night. And Mitchie Abaye thinks a sports bet. What's the market doing, Mitchie?
One of my best bets of the night here, G-Man. Number 1, Only Easy. It's been a tad easy in betting. $1.80 out to $1.90. Paul Phelps, who I know Shawnee Coulson was pretty keen on in the informed Dalbridge camp. They are airborne, $4.40 out to $4.50. Beautiful Story is 6 into $5. Jimmy Vandermat's selection, Sir Dodge, has been well backed into $5.50. Second up for trainer Brendan Purcell, St. 50, $12. Number 8, Aston Shekel at 14s. Ivory Narwhal at $71. And Bond Star, $81. My best, first one of your best values. Gamble responsibly. All races tonight run second, get a bonus bet back. How good is that? So if you're confident about something and it runs second, you get your bonus bet back. Chance are about to lose for free and confidential support. Call the 1-800 number on screen.
James Vandermart nailed it in the first race. Can you do it again, mate? Give us a speed map and then you've got a replay to show us.
Mate, the pressure's on after Marrakesh got the job done. Here's the speed map here. And to be honest, I'm going to say it's not 100% correct because I think the red's going to drive through and hold the lead Only Easy. And that was the main reason I was leaning towards Sir Dodge, number 2. I just think if the red holds up, the 2 can get the suck run behind, sort of the vacuum run leaders back, can get the sprint lane down the back and take over. Although on that speed map, we see the 8 with good speed, Aston Shekel, and I think it does. But I'm just showing you the replay here of Sir Dodge, number 2. First up for the new kennel was a really big closing section. Now, if you go back 2 starts ago when he was trained by his owner, Sheldon Hamilton, he just didn't find the line the same way. The trainer of this greyhound now, Brendan Purcell, has just got a phenomenal knack of being able to get greyhounds to perform at the peak of their powers when he gets them from other trainers. So it's a credit to him. Look at his closing section the last 50. I mean, if he can tuck in behind Only Easy, sit 2, maybe 3 lengths off the lead, we'll have to suck in going through that first corner, but I think he can win the race.
Who you tip? You're tipping the 1.
Yeah, I'm with the red. I think I'll lead. Went 17.80 off the back. I reckon I can lead and win. And look, I think if we can beat the 2 out, hold a position, I don't think there's anything that can run us down, to be honest. Second look at the track, I think it'll benefit from that. And look, to be honest, Jimmy Vandermat's spot on with the 2 improving.
Yep.
Brendan Purcell does a phenomenal job.
Great trainer.
It's like he puts a leg on him. It's like he gives them a 5th leg that
What
they
about the
are
stayer
so
that they
strong.
won the Group 1s with?
Yeah,
I think they
what's
paid
her name?
$500 for it.
A bit more than that, $2.5
It wasn't much.
$2.5 and she won about 340.
Yeah, Moraine
Susie.
That's
You
it.
had to give McInerney to his boy in Tasmania to turn that dog around before it went on to win $1 million chase. Yeah. Jason Adams is out and about. He's about to catch up with some of the major players as they head to the boxes for race number 2.
Yes, and with Jason Portelli and Only Easy, who, Jace, a lot of people are suggesting would be one of the best bets on tonight's program. What's your view on that?
Yeah, he's drawn well. He's drawn good to run a good race. He's had a pretty quiet week at home, and yeah, he's feeling good. He's ready to go, and yeah, he should lead, and hopefully he's hard to catch.
When you say he's had a pretty quiet week at home, what do you mean by that?
Just been sort of not too much going on. He had his first 500 last week, so we sort of eased off him and just been working in, but nothing too crazy.
And before we let you go, I'd love your outlook, not only on life, but greyhound racing. Talk us through your personal life and what that looks like and where greyhounds fits in.
Just busy working with the painting and that, and got a little one now at home, and just fit in a few greyhounds here and there. Sometimes we don't even know how we get it all done, but they run well and we do good, and we just enjoy it and love the sport.
You're a machine, mate. Hopefully go well tonight. Good luck. Jason Portelli there with Only Easy. I want to have a chat to Paul Abella's got Beautiful Story. Paul, you're a good read on a race. You're a good man. You're a good judge. What's your expectations here?
I think the red leads. Just we need to cross the 2. If we cross the 2, it's race on, I reckon.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
There's Paul Abella with Beautiful Story. I'll speak to Emma Wardlaw, who's handling Sir Dodge on behalf of her partner Brendan Purcell. What about this boy? Seems like he can get away okay, but mostly he doesn't. What's the read from you guys?
Yeah, I suppose it's all about the start. It showed a bit of strength in last week's race, so hopefully, he jumps right, plays the start right, and he'll be right in the race if he can keep the strength that he did last week.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There's Emma Wardlaw there. One last person I want to speak to is Mark Delbridge. who's handling at number 5, Paul Phelps. And obviously these poor greyhounds that have been dominating in most metropolitan meetings. Mark, this boy's young. He's not even 2 years of age. What's the roof like for him?
Oh, look, he's still learning how to race in races, I suppose. Yeah, look, in 6 months' time, let's hope he steps up and he's a real performer, I suppose.
And for anyone out there who knows about these poor greyhounds that I'm talking about, of course, they're the new sort of evolution of the Bales, the Diners that come out of the Wheeler family. Have you ever seen a young crop of dogs come through like they have at this point in time?
Oh, look, no, probably not. No, as I said, there's 3 different litters at the moment. As I said, yeah, 3 Bernardo litters. As I said, that there's some in each that go real good.
Good luck tonight, mate. Hopefully it's a snowball effect on what they've been doing for you so far.
Oh, yeah, let's hope so. No worries, thanks.
Mark Delbridge there, guys. Only easy, clearly the one to beat. Good draw, has speed, and as you guys have suggested, going to be really hard to run by.
Since we've been doing the coverage for the Dream Chasers here on racing.com, Mark Delbridge has just jumped out of the ground with his media work.
I was going to say, he's talking well, isn't he? He's a man of few words, doesn't really like the limelight, but he's getting used to it because he just has so many quick dogs. Team Delbridge, they're one of the biggest operations in the game and one of the most successful as well, Mitchie. They do a wonderful job.
I can't say I've seen his kennel as good as it is at the moment. Every greyhound's flying. And how many dogs you said they have? 120, 130?
I reckon he sort of was similar when Yarchi Bale and greyhounds like Zohar Bale were coming through. They had a couple of really good litters, but I reckon depth-wise now they've got it covered.
Yeah, this is so much deeper than in the past, and they've got those dogs that have got early speed. I think in the past they relied on luck. They relied on dogs that come from behind. Nowadays, they've got the dogs that go straight to the front, and once they do, they've got the Delbridge polish. They don't get run down.
Top 5 trainers in greyhound racing in Victoria at the moment.
Number 1.
Delbridge?
Really?
Yeah, number 1.
Okay, that's a big call.
Yeah.
I'd have Jason Thompson 1.
Yes.
As a party 2, Greeno 3. And I'd have to get back to you about 4 and 5.
So you haven't got Delbridge in your 5?
Yeah, on the fringe.
Yeah.
Just because.
Come on.
No, no.
I know you've been in hospital the last week, but
I haven't been too well.
Right?
No,
I'll hold you up.
Look, there are numbers. There are numbers kennel as well. So naturally they're going to win. They're going to be in the limelight. Where you look at a Greeno kennel, which has only got maybe 6 or 8 dogs in the kennel, and yet they're still winning back-to-back Phoenix.
You've only given me 1 at the moment, Mitchie. That's only 1. Who's 2?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said the Delbridge is 1.
Thompson 2.
Yeah.
As a party 3.
Yes. Tough question.
Yeah, it's hard to go after that, but there's a big clump after
You wouldn't have the
that.
Greenos in there? They got big energy back after a year and goes $28.99.
Yeah, they'd have to be up there, but they don't race that frequently.
Yeah.
So many great trainers in this state, so you can follow trainers, especially competing tonight, with full confidence if you like one of their dogs. Only easy, $2.10. You happy with that price, Mitch?
Yeah, I am now. Yeah, at to $2.10 is a great price. $1.80 earlier was somewhat skinny, but there's been good money around for Paul Phelps and the 2 Sir Dodge. So happy to let it keep drifting the red.
So a dog like Beautiful Story at $6 needs to cross Sir Dodge, but you're hoping that doesn't happen.
No, correct. It's a little bit like Marrakesh in the first race. You need a few things to align, but for Sir Dodge to win, he has to get on the back of Only Easy through the first corner. 2-1-5-3, my numbers, but I'm almost happy to take on the red. I think even money's a little bit too short because there's a bit of pace out wide. Aston Shekel will go out quickly, and there's a bit of strength in the race as well. So there's 2 ways I think Only Easy could get.
I'm enjoying this tonight because you both have walked in, obviously haven't shared notes because every race you're disagreeing, even with your top 5 trainers, which I'm loving at the moment because everybody, that's what...
I just can't believe Delbridge is right now.
No, they're very good. And Lisa Delbridge on the podcast that I do has been phenomenal. I think she's been the number 1 trainer we've got.
I've got a talking point for you after we get to this race.
All right.
Something for you to think about. What's harder, keeping a small kennel up or managing 120 dogs and getting the rate you get at the moment? Yes, it's a numbers game, but all their dogs are flying.
I'll do some strike rate data in the ad break.
All right, then. Let's head to Danny Hibbert for race number 2.
And also Beautiful Story, who was 4th to Wild Serena in its heat. So the runners are about to get set for race number 2. Thanks, Gareth. The second of the night, the Sportsbet Green Ticks Mix 6-7 final. 2:10 Only Easy, Jason Portelli. 2 wins on the bounce at Bendigo and here in its heat. That was from box 4. Goes to the red tonight. And it is the favourite at $2.10. Second elect, Paul Phelps at $4.40, but it's been a drifter. Little bit of money for Sir Dodge into $6.50 and Beautiful Story now at $7. This is the second of the night, the Sportsbet Green Ticks Mix 6 and 7 final. And the red, the favourite, ahead of the yellow. We're just about set to run. Race number 2, the green light turned on, and the lure's on the roll. Ready to go here at the Meadows, set and away. Only Easy jumped fairly well. There's a big lineup out wide though. St. Nifty trying to get across, but the favourite will do enough to lead, but then wanted to get up the track. Sir Dodger's trying to hustle through to keep it working, and then came Aston Shekel, and behind them was Ivory Narwhal. Favourite found the front, then came St. Nifty on the rail. Bond Star and Paul Phelps is at the rear. Only Easy, it's been far from that. It leads a length on Sir Dodge, who's closing there. 5 in front of Beautiful Story. Only Easy on the outside, Sir Dodge. Sir Dodge dived 1. Sir Dodge on the line has beaten Only Easy, and third in is Beautiful Story. Fourth across the line will be Aston Shekel, just ahead of Ivory Narwhal, and then St. Nifty, Bond Star and Paul Phelps, and Sir Dodge, Brendan Purcell in 30 and 39. Number 2,
BP on the
Dodge.
board. Sir Dodge takes out race 2 here on Top Gun 9, and he's got taken over mid-race, BP, but then he turned it on. You must have been pretty happy with the way that he ran home.
Yeah, no, good. He's that's the only second start for me, so we're hoping he can get a little bit better yet. He lacks that little bit of pace early, but he seems like he has got a bit of strength, so hopefully we might be able to get him up a bit further in the coming months.
So when you say it's just the second start that he's had in your care, when he first arrives at your place and you look at him, what sort of improvement do you see straight away?
Oh, well, I mean, it's just probably the way we work him. Yeah, the person that trained him before, he sort of got a job and doesn't work him like sort of we do with a lot of other dogs. And yeah, in a bigger kennel, sometimes they just go through the motions and they get a little bit stronger. And yeah, that's what we're hoping, and hopefully he does. Yeah.
Potential over more ground?
I think so. Yeah.
Good job, mate.
Thank you.
Brendan Purcell there, boys, with Sir Dodge. We knew it would be strong. It's all about where he's going to settle in running in the end. He was behind the leader, Only Easy, and proved way too strong in the run to the line.
So well done to James Vandermut. He's on fire. Sir Dodge got the perfect run. Talk us through it, lads. Only Easy got into some trouble, regained the lead, but I think you were thinking you wanted to be on the 2 about here.
Oh, look, to be honest, I was so confident through the first corner, but to the credit of the red, just refused to yield, Mitch. He probably was the run of the race. Gets checked at the first corner. If that doesn't happen, I don't think I get up in the last stride, to be fair.
Nah, look, I probably lost a couple of lengths in a greyhound that not necessarily that strong, the red, so definitely a dog to follow going forward, and I thought it was Curtains, probably the 600 metre boxes, but to its credit, stuck on well. Brendan Purcell, another marvellous effort on the training front, and wouldn't mind getting a PC11s earlier in the day.
Yes, James Vandermut, that's 2 from 2. You only backed V16 during that Flemington Carnival.
I did
and
say
you
that.
Started the Dream Chasers Festival on fire. $3 winner and a $7 winner, and there is Sir Dodge. Unbelievable there for Brendan Purcell, who can train a greyhound. We'll take a break. This is Racing.com's coverage of night 1 of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. We've still got 3 Group 1s to come. The Hume Cup over the 600 metres, and of course, the 2 Top Gun finals for the stayers and the sprinters. Welcome back to the Meadows. Big crowd rolling in for Top Gun night, for night one of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. We've got 3 Group 1s to come. This time last year, Hector Fawley, I reckon he put himself on the map winning the Group 1 Hume Cup. He then went on to have a great year, and there's Sir Dodge in the dividends. 2 Sir Dodge defeating 1 Only Easy, 3 Beautiful Story, and Ashton Sheikha was back in 4, so 2, 1, 3 and 8. We're talking about Hector Fawley because Lisa Cockrell, his trainer, joins us here on the set. Hector Fawley's just won over $700,000 in prize money. Lisa, welcome to our coverage, and he gets a chance to increase that prize money tally in tonight's Top Gun.
Yeah, that's right. This is really, really exciting. To get an invite to this sort of race is just, it's amazing.
This time last year, what were you thinking?
Oh, goodness. I was on the lead, so I was probably a little bit more nervous than what I normally would be when Ian handles, but I was just, like any trainer, I think, was praying you'd get around safely. And, you know, you look at the form and you look at the dogs and you kind of guess what they're going to do. You just know he's going to chase hard, and he just did what he does. And, yeah, it's pretty exciting.
I heard post-race in the chat following the Silver Bullet, you mentioned that this dog, on a serious note, has been a life changer. He's won a tick under 800,000. He's taken you on this extraordinary journey across the country. You've won a Sand Groper. Maybe should have won a Phoenix. Definitely should have been in a Melbourne Cup. Talk to me about what this dog means to you and the journey that you've been on.
Yeah, this is just, it is surreal. I keep saying that word and Ian keeps laughing at me about it. But he's our 5th generation bred dog, you know, so to have his mum, his grandma, his great-grandmother, all his siblings, aunties, everything. You always pray to have a dog like this. I always wanted to win a rug, and now I've got a cabinet full
it's a good problem.
of them because of him. Yeah, so he is. He's just been life-changing for us. Yeah, the prize money is amazing. You know, you look at that, and it's really hard to believe that a dog has done that for us, but it goes beyond the money now. You know, you spend so many hours with these dogs every day, and so for him to just come out and give us the thrill week after week, it's, yeah.
And he must be a nervous dog to watch. I love him, and I fell in love with him when I watched him for the first time last year because of the way that he goes about it. He doesn't do it easy. He misses the kick slightly, and he comes through and weaves his way through the field and then hopefully finishes over the top of them. He'll do that again tonight, but I want to take you back. I know the Hume Cup was a great victory, but did you believe you won that heat of the Melbourne Cup? Because I thought, I still think you did.
Yeah, no, that was really interesting, actually. No, I reckon we just got done,
because he flashed through along the inside.
He did.
Yeah,
the time of the race for the winner max damage was 29.604, and he was 29.605. So what's that? 1/1000th of a second he's been beaten by. Myself, Mitchie Abaya, we all celebrated like Hector was into the Melbourne Cup, I tell you.
And then he wasn't. And we're like, oh, and then it, you know, came across as being the, you know, the best run in defeat. And it's like, honestly, what does the poor dog have to do? But, you know, that's all right.
And what's the plan from here? Obviously he goes to the Top Gun tonight. Does he then head Melbourne Cup bound? Have you had interest in a Phoenix slot this year? Because I reckon he was the run of the race last year. And I was only saying a moment ago, I think right now he's going as well as he was 12 months ago. And that's a credit to you and Ian.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you look at his trial times, you know, 25:12 around Geelong. He's running probably better than his times last year.
Scary.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's, yeah. So from here, yes, you know, we'll possibly look at Melbourne Cup. Shootout next week, you know, we'll keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully, you know, everyone loves him. Hopefully he's going to get in on votes with that. Phoenix spot would just be amazing. To be able to run in a race like that 2 years in a row would be incredible. There's lots of whispers and lots of rumours and everything,
Well,
but
here's
nothing
your chance,
in concrete.
Lise. Look down the barrel and tell everybody why you should get a slot in the Phoenix.
Oh, look, everybody knows Hector Fawley's an absolute superstar. He deserves his spot in the Phoenix. Come on, Ladbrokes. Come on, somebody. Get behind him. And
Sportsbet, have we got a
Sportsbet,
slot yet?
whoever.
Sportsbet
it
got a
doesn't
dog this
matter
year?
who.
No.
Not sure. Well, there you go.
Hector
Maybe
Honestly,
sports
everybody wants to see Hector Fawley at the races. He's got a massive following.
Yes.
Get on board.
We love it, Lise. I think we got him in the race last year. Last year, if he won the Hume Cup, we jumped on his bandwagon. So we hope you win the Melbourne Cup and then the Phoenix.
That would be great.
And the Top Gun.
Why not? Why not have a trifecta?
Prize money over $1 million. And for those at home who don't know, wedding celebrant is the great Lisa Cockrell and Molly Haynes, who helped put together the production tonight. You wedded Molly and James, and they're still going strong.
Did.
So
they are. See,
there you go.
Got a bit of credit behind my name now.
Watch out, not just a greyhound trainer, Hawley.
Sadly, I don't think I'll be ever using your services. But I hope Hector Fawley wins tonight and all these big races coming up, because this is why I love greyhound racing. People like you and the passion and the love for the game. So you deserve all the success that comes your way.
Thank you. Thank you
Lisa.
very much.
There's Lisa Cockrell, the trainer of Hector Fawley. Let's have a look at the market for race number 3. Mitchie Abay needs to lift because James Vandermart's tipped the first couple of winners. And surely you can get on the board here, Mitchie, because Anthony Has a Party's dog, Hotel Whiskey 1, is the dominant favourite.
Indeed, G. Hotel Whiskey 1. Anthony Has a Party gave it a good push earlier. $1.45. Did touch as low as $1.40. High there, Frank. $5 into $4.80. Zipping Wing Cup is $8. The one I like, Can You Jive? $8. Holding its price there. It's got good early speed. Hopefully can carve to the front off box 5. Irma Pince for the Cockerels, $14. Nazoni at $20. Medallia Snoopy, 61s and hasn't changed from there. Magic Dark Star, 81 into 71. All the rage, number 8, Hotel Whiskey 1. And don't forget the promo. All races run second. Get a bonus bet back. That's obviously for tonight, Top Gun night, Sandown Park, heats and final on the 23rd and 30th of November. And the Phoenix here back at the Meadows, 21st of December. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the 1-800 number on screen. And I tell you what, Hector Fawley in blue for Sportsbet might not look too bad.
See what you can do there, Mitchie, because you're the man making the decision that they tell me is the face of the sports bet with the
Maybe
greyhounds.
Dan Gorringe now.
Yes, Danny might make the decision. Lisa
Couple
should
of
go and have a
couple
chat
of
to
Wandon
Dan. All right, then, Speed Map here. And can this favourite get beat?
I don't think he can be beat, to be honest. Speed Map, look, again, I probably disagree. I think he'll clearly come across and have the speed to lead. Zipping Wing Cup did show a good first section at Sandown 2 starts ago, 5:08 to the first peg. So if Zipping Wing Cup can reproduce that, might be able to go with Hotel Whiskey 1. But the canver of the track, the advantage of the outside, if you begin clean here at the Meadows, you almost come down the hill.
Okay.
And I think Hotel Whiskey 1 will come down the hill, take the lead, and he will explode going down the back. Now, let's take a look at him from box 8 here. Bendigo Cup heat about a month and a half ago. This is what he'll do tonight. He'll begin only fairly, and when he hits the ground, when he hits the sand, he just accelerates. He was able to explode, take the lead, and what I liked about this performance was he went 650, 11.20 off the back, and he ran home in 12.30. Now, the only concern I have tonight is whether or not he's going to be able to find the line over 500 metres. That section in a heat of the Bendigo Cup tells me that he will find the line strong enough to go all of the way. And to add to that, mate, he won the Goulburn Cup in track record time last start. Anthony Has a Party said he flew here in a trial. Boxes are being ticked everywhere. Like there is barely a box not being ticked with the pink here, so I think he'll win.
Tell me this, Mitchie. You did what the stats were with the box draws at the start of the night.
Yep.
I had a chat to Jason Thompson about explicit, and I said, are you concerned about box number 8? He goes, at Sandown he would be in all sorts of trouble, but at the Meadows it's a different ball game. But do you share that thought of Jason Thompson that box number 8's not such a bad draw here at the Meadows?
Oh, you see a few more win here than Sandown. Sandown's a bit of a graveyard, drawing box 7 and 8. So, look, I think it all comes down to the dog as well. If the greyhound likes being drawn out wide and doesn't necessarily crash to the fence, then it's a massive advantage. But it still can be hard to get across if there's speed inside. Saying that, Hotel Whiskey 1 in this doesn't have too many to try and get across. There's only speed in the 5 or 4 and 3, 4, 5, but they're not blistering. And even if they are blistering, he can still find a spot where he probably can run them down.
All right, then let's ask Jason Adams if you can ask Anthony Has a Party what this dog trialled at the Meadows recently.
And I've just been asked, what did this boy trial at the Meadows recently?
He's gone his first post to post. He ran 24.6. He's gone 5 dead, 17.68, I think he run. Yeah.
But to put that in perspective, that is group class and exactly what you run him to run.
Yeah, mate. Look, on trial day, they're pretty huge runs, and I was pretty happy with it.
Now, you haven't always been in the care of this boy, Hotel Whiskey One. He was with his owner training in Queensland, Matty Vincent. How did you cross paths to pick up this boy?
Look, through the mating, really. He bought the service office, and his friend kept the update with me. And yeah, no, he just offered the dogs after he won a few races. He said, look, it's time to head down south, and yeah, that's how I got him.
And for those who aren't aware of the story behind Matt Vincent, the owner and breeder of Hotel Whiskey One, he was an individual who was strongly against the sport and its existence, and then changed his tune after an experience with a trainer in Queensland, and now is fully invested in it. So for you to know that story and see how passionate he is about the whole game now, how good is that?
Oh, that's terrific. You know, he went out there and to find out for himself. You know, see what happens when they go do a bit of homework. They go, you know they get treated the right way, and mate, there's no animal in the world get treated like they do, mate. And the sooner they see it, the better.
Describe his passion before and after a race.
Sorry, mate.
Describe the passion of Matt Vincent before and after a race.
Oh, mate, same as before they run, mate. He loves them, mate, and it's a great feeling as a trainer to have someone like that, because they appreciate everything you do and they appreciate what the dog does for them. You know, win, lose or draw, he still feels the same, mate.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks.
There's Anthony Azzopardi, boys, with Hotel Whiskey One. That trial recently here, let me tell you, they are numbers that are good enough to win this race by an absolute mile. I want to have a chat to Mia Sharp here, who's handling for her family in Jason and Jessica Sharp, who obviously mostly named next to these greyhounds. Mia, great to see you here on such a big night. What's your expectations on this girl here?
All right, it just needs to jump probably, then it can win, but I don't know. It's going to be hard to beat the 8.
We love seeing young participants involved in the sport. Describe us your love for greyhound racing and I guess the enjoyment you get out of coming out here and handling on a big night.
Oh, yeah, I really like it to come here and that's, yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're doing a great job. Keep it up and good luck here.
Thank you.
Mia Sharp there, guys. And Hotel Whiskey One got his draw, fastest dog in the race. He's short in the market, but boy, oh boy, very, very hard to beat.
Loving your work down there, Jason Adams, with all those important interviews. All right then, boys, recap your best bets here, or your bets here in the third, James Vandermark.
Yeah, look, I've actually made this the short price best bet of the night. I had that many different best bets, so I had to start to sort of grade them. We had the roughie win the previous best bet of the night. This one is your shorty that should be winning, Hotel Whiskey One. I just think he's gone to a completely different level since he's been with Anthony Azzopardi. A little bit like the Brendan Purcell polish on the winner of race number 2. I just feel like, look, the price is gone. He's $1.30.
You're not touching $1.30.
Nah, look,
I don't
be
care
honest,
even for someone else's money.
$1.50, I think you back him. $1.30, which he's into now with Sportsbet, you don't back him. It's 8 on top for me from the 1, the 3 and the 7. But the interesting runners high there, Frank Canya Jive. They're the two I think that could put the heat on and try and hold out Hotel Whiskey One. But as Anthony said, if he goes 5 flat, 17.60, he'll probably run 29.75. And I reckon this could be a run where he announces himself as a Phoenix contender, not just a mixed 4 and 5 winner on a Top Gun night.
Yeah, 5.814 for me. I'm with Canya Jive, and I think the price now is huge. $12 and $2.10 the place. I reckon you can have a nibble at that. Obviously, you expect to be out in front and hopefully run a race. The Graham went 4.95 here a couple of starts ago, so that's quick enough to lead here. Interesting with Hotel Whiskey One, you're saying about a Phoenix slot. The 5 dead, 17.68. That'll be a big play going into a Phoenix thought when we've just heard that trial time. So $1.30 now. I couldn't.
So what time does he need to go tonight?
Well, to be fair, trial tracks are normally not prepared to the same level as a race day. So he might go 4.98 the first peg, which leads just about everything.
Yep.
Then he'll go 17.50 down the back, which is as quick as El Gran Senor used to go. And he could win any race that he was in. And he'll probably go 29.70-ish. If he does that, I think if he goes under 75 overall, he genuinely announces himself as a genuine Phoenix player.
So the first sectional can be more important for a Phoenix than the overall time.
Just to find the lead, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's head upstairs. The first sectional is all important here with Hotel Whiskey One. How good is this dog for Anthony Azzopardi? We're about to find out. Here's Dan Hibbert.
Frank, it's $6. And it is the favourite $1.40 Hotel Whiskey One. And high there, Frank, at $6. He's been in ripping form, Hotel Whiskey One. He's won 14 of 32. He broke the track record at Goulburn. He was the fastest qualifier in the Bendigo Cup, and he actually led in that race and got a bit of a bump around the circle, which certainly cost him, but his latest performances at Goulburn have been first rate, and he is $1.40 to take out the third of the night. Hi there, Frank, at $6 and Zipping Wind Cup at $8.50. They're the only other ones under double figures, and the green light is on for the third of the night. Favourite in the pink, they're set. And away, Hotel Whiskey 1 exploded out of the traps and will lead easily. He's 4 lengths, 5 lengths in front already. Second was Zipping Wind Cup, railing through Medalia Snoopy. And then came Hi There Frank from Kenya Jive. Irma Pincers next, further back to Nazoni. Last of all was Magic Dark Star. But Hotel Whiskey 1, 7 or 8 in front of Zipping Wind Cup and Hi There Frank. Hotel Whiskey 1's going to bolt in. What a performance. 8 lengths. Zipping Wind Cup second, third Hi There Frank, fourth Irma Pince, fifth in was Medalia Snoopy, then Magic Dark Star, Zazoni and Kenya Jive. He went 5 seconds dead, 17.51 and 29 at 82.
Stellar performance, absolutely stellar. He had his draw, he carried the expectation and he's put it all together, Ed. That was super.
Yeah, no, it was super, mate. They're the sectionals you want to see, and, you know, he hasn't had a 500 for a while, and coming back from Goulburn, I really kept him fresh for them series. So he's, you know, not making excuses, but he's missed a few hard runs for a 500. But look, he's gone 29.77, and those sections, mate, that's what means your big races.
He still needs to qualify for a heat of the Melbourne Cup. Does that mean we see him at Sandown next Friday?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, he'll be going to Sandown next Friday for the preludes, and yeah, see how he goes.
We had Lisa Cockrell up at the desk before selling her case for Hector Fawley and becoming, or taking the interest of the Phoenix slot holders. Give us your case for Hotel Whiskey 1.
Yeah, well, you want a leader in a race, and how fast you can go. 5 dead, 17.51, mate. That's what you get with him, and yeah, he's a pretty exciting dog.
He's a machine, mate. Love your work. Good job.
Yeah, thanks, Jace.
Anthony adds a party there. Boys Hotel Whiskey, that was just dead set faultless, wasn't it? I heard an interesting take on when it comes to selecting a Phoenix Greyhound, and that is going with one that's suited to a wide draw. Given the process of the box draw, people choose their draw, they're unlikely to go wide. Pick up Hotel Whiskey 1, you go to the pink, you're more than likely to get it. Who knows what's possible after that.
So Hotel Whiskey 1 makes a statement. $1.30 was smashed on the fixed odds and the tote with Sportsbet. Did he do enough to say, give me a phone call for a slot in the Phoenix?
I know what Mitchy's opinion is. He is my #1 seed right now to win the Phoenix.
Okay. Mitchy?
He scorched 5 flat, 17.51, but yeah, he paddled his way home. But when you're running 29.77, it's probably quick enough. But
what did I say he'd go? I said 5 dead, 17.50, 29.75 originally.
After about 4 strides, all I heard from this bloke next to me was, I'm 3 from 3, the king.
Yes. Well, he's loving life at the moment.
Hey,
what price Sportsbet?
Fleming who? No more Flemington on racing.com. I'm going to ban it.
Yes. What price
to Greyhound Racing?
Whiskey, Hotel Whiskey 1 for the Phoenix. There he is.
Would he be in the market? I don't think he would be.
He'll be in the market now. He's going to get a slot, they tell me. Paul Abella says there's a slot for him ready to go. Hotel Whiskey 1.
To be honest, we saw the Anthony as a party train pass the buck go to the race last year.
He's a better dog than him.
I reckon he is a faster dog than Pass the Buck, and he doesn't have the tricks that Pass the Buck has as well. So
he'll be in the market.
Yeah, he is there by the looks of it.
What price?
You are looking at.
Ooh,
I'm scrolling.
juicy.
15s.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not touching that.
He's my #1 seed because apart from Explicit, you look at who are the Phoenix contenders that are locked away. We've got Explicit, McKenna, Rinse the Lot. They're the only 3 that have been locked in.
Yep.
He leads just about all 3 of them, maybe barring Explicit. But Explicit has been known to just miss the kick a little bit of late and then accelerate. So if you're running, and look, like Anthony as a party said, he is not at the peak of his powers. That's his first 500 in months. His last 500, Gareth, look, right back to Brisbane in June. I mean, he hasn't gone 500 for 5 months.
Look out. He's got another good one. Hotel Whiskey 1.
How much has he improved this dog? No knock on the previous.
He could be the
trainer,
#1 trainer in the game right now.
Geez, you've changed your #1 trainer after each and every race, depending on who you're backing.
Definitely not Delbridge.
There is the Phoenix winner, according to James Vandermart. Hotel Whiskey 1 after he took out the 3rd. In good time, we'll take a break. We'll come back with plenty more straight after this.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. Good.
Welcome back to night one of the Dream Chasers. Here we're live from the Meadows. Hotel Whiskey 1 at $1.30, $1.04. Zipping Win Cup at $1.70. Hi there, Frank at $1.70. Irma Pince was back and forth. So 8, 3, 4 and 1. But Hotel Whiskey 1 so impressive, and there's a lot of talk around now the Meadows. I just had a few people come up to me just then saying, Gareth, get on for the Phoenix.
Yeah, look, I just think those sections that he ran, Mitchie, they're what are going to go a long way to winning a Phoenix. So, look, apart from maybe a Hector Fawley who's going to get back and run on, look, you look at the Phoenixes so far. Wow, she's fast on speed. Scalacci on speed. So that's the key to success.
Yeah, it is. I had a text message come across my phone, and I've been scammed all week, so I'm out of most socials. But this bloke just said, number 1 seed, give me a spell. Explicit says hi.
Yeah, that's fair call. As well, I'm looking at value. Like,
no, I agree. But
I think Explicit's the best dog in the country, but
not at
Hotel
$3.
Whiskey 1 is on the up.
Yep.
Explicit might already be there, so we'll soon find out what
Will
plays
we go
out.
to the Melbourne Cup Hotel?
I'd say so, yeah. He's a son of Whiskey Riot, which is a
Melbourne Cup winner.
Melbourne Cup winner for Anthony Azzopardi. So I reckon that's half the reason the Greyhounds ended up in his care, to be honest. And I just like that fairy tale story because Anthony Azzopardi was able to win his first Melbourne Cup with Whiskey Riot. Wouldn't it be nice to see him produce the next Melbourne Cup winner for Anthony Azzopardi? And to be fair, he hasn't really taken off at stud, Whiskey Riot. Like, he's not a superstar stud dog. Maybe after Hotel Whiskey 1, he might start to have a few more pups on the ground, and who knows?
Yep. Talking about studs, Stan Gorringe has got one of the great studs of all time in Razor Ray upstairs, I think, one of the sensational umpires ever to grace the Australian footballing turf. As I go upstairs to Dan, I don't know where you are, mate, but what are you doing?
Tell you what, all this work on a Saturday night has got me hungry, so I thought, you know what, stop working so hard, Dan. Go and treat yourself to a meal. We're upstairs here. I've got a friend with me as well. He wanted a little break as well. Razor, how's it going, mate? How's your meal? What do you got there?
I'm working here with the beef. It is beautiful, just medium rare. And I've got to say the highlight, the gravy. The gravy, it's been a long time, 20 years since I've been able to have gravy, Dan, but retirement is a good thing.
That's it, yeah. See, so guys, I know everyone's working hard. Obviously you guys are. I'm working hard as well. This is called client relationships, so it's all going well. The food up here, can I just say, is amazing. So I'll be back down there soon. As I said, client relationship work is going very well. So you guys keep running the show. I'll be there in just a little minute, just after this chicken. So we'll see you soon. Great work down there.
Is this the new combination these days, Dan and Razor? Is this what's going to be happening throughout the night and going into the future? We'll ask him anyway a little later on.
He's almost eating with the microphone. Look at him. That's it, guys.
What is going on? What a world we are living in these days. Let's have a look at the market coming up, or race number 4 on the program. And here we got another short price favourite, and Black Silencer at $1.40. Is this a good thing of the night as well?
I wouldn't say it's a good thing, but I think it will be winning. I just think it speed maps into the race really kindly. Shadows of Blue should go out fast, get into a nice rhythm early, and Black Silencer can track through. And I think the best of Black Silencer, well and truly good enough to win this. But now in the care of Timmy Aloisi over in South Australia. So on the fringe of making the Top Gun stayers, should take care of business here.
You would think so. I'm with the 1, Shadows of Blue. It's got a love of the dog, and I think that it is crying out for 700 metres. It's been good over 600. Black Silencer obviously has seen the Meadows before, but done a lot of its racing recently over at South Australia. It is $1.65 into $1.40. It's as short as you want to take. Shadows of Blue's been well backed into 5. Shake and Bake, $6. And then you're out to double figures. Zipping Neutron, $12. Payback, 18. Probably not worth, or probably is worth a little nibble at the $18. And then Virat, Coley, $51. Chance they're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on screen or visit Gambling Help Online website.
Let's have a look at the speed map here for this race, and we've also got a replay because the speed map for stays, like, they're still pretty important, James.
Yeah, to an extent, but I think you can overcome a little bit of a trouble through the first 100 metres on a speed map in a 700, especially a field of 6 compared to what you see over 500 metres, where I think speed maps are much, much more important. Yeah, look, the 4 we've got leading Shake and Bake, I'd say the red up to 700 metres will have the speed to go through and lead, and I just think Black Silence is going to get a lovely charm run through behind the speed, but judging by this sports bet sort of speed map, it's 4 leading from the 1 and 2, and then the outside brigade just settling off the tempo. But I think if Black Silence can lob second or third, it'll be mighty hard to beat. I want to show you a replay. Now we have to wind back the clock a shade to the 7th of the 9th, so the 7th of September. Watch the yellow Black Silence. So this is the Top Cat Video Cup for memory. Watch this, checked out of the race. Gone, Gareth?
See you later.
See you later. Against, look,
Tickets
Shake and
confetti.
Bake. The leader's Drill Sergeant, who's one of the fine stayers, a Group 1 winner, leading the race. And just watch the closing section of Black Silencer through the last lap. You see Drill Sergeant leading. We're getting a good look at Shake and Bake, who's the 4 in this race. Henry Intention starts to make his move. Aunt Virginia, who was the national champ, the state final for Victoria, she's starting to make her move. And you can just see Black Silencer build. He puts away Shake and Bake there. Doesn't win the race, but look how close he gets. And it's restricted room late too. Squeezing, squeezing, squeezing. Only goes down behind Drill Sergeant and Aunt Virginia. There's none of them here.
No.
None of them here, Hawley.
And is that his usually pattern, getting back? And
Not that far.
No, not that far. He got checked on that occasion.
If he didn't get that check, he wins that by 6, in my opinion.
He'll be used to running over in SA with the small field here tonight.
Yeah, look, and he's probably, numerical form is better than it probably should be because of that. In South Australia, they don't have a lot of depth in staying racing, so there's often a field of 4, 5 or 6, but they still run them, which I think is a good thing. But yeah, for mine, I think he'll just control the race from sort of 2nd or 3rd, and expect when the whips are cracking, he'll be the one sliding home strongly.
No Palawa King at the moment. Who's the best stayer in the country?
Oh,
very even.
Well, yeah, it is very even because Valpolicella was and went off for a little bit, then come out and flew at Ipswich. So it is tough. Look, do you say that Ethanol Water could be an up-and-comer? Geez, I don't know. Exploded? Exploded probably is, for me, number 1 at the minute. I reckon form-wise has been quite good. So
I can't pick it, to be honest.
No.
I don't think
I'd say he's just on top.
You know who could be tonight?
Yes.
I sent through lots of tips for tonight's Top Gun stayers. Normally we crown the best staying greyhound in that race. Can you all class for mine? Like I haven't tipped him. I've left him out of my top 4. I've left him out of my top 4, but I've done a secondary set of tips and he is on top. I know that makes no sense.
It doesn't make sense.
I can't wrap my head around it.
I heard he was only a good 650 metre dog.
Well, you win the Sale Cup. He will win the Sale Cup, I think, this year. But, no, I don't know. You go through his last 2 starts. He hasn't really powered to the line, but I've got no doubt he's done his best work here. Do you see what he trialled here the other day?
No.
Like 29.70.
Right, okay.
Could have been in the top.
I was saying that tongue-in-cheek because Jace McKay come out on the Greyhound Recorder and said that he's only a good 650 metre dog.
Well, at this stage he is.
No, you're right.
No.
Who's your favourite stayer of all time?
Miata for me, I reckon.
Yeah.
Tornado Tears.
Yeah, I love
There's been a
Tornado
few.
Tears. He was my favourite.
Sweet it is.
Yeah.
Cal
Smith Fantasy.
Breno's greyhound that was about a couple of years ago. I've just had a brain fade. It used to fly home. It was during COVID, I reckon.
What about you're talking about, and he broke down here.
Yeah, I
It was in
remember his
front.
name.
Houdini Boy.
Houdini Boy.
Houdini Boy.
He was the biggest, most spectacular win of a Sale Cup I've seen. I was
Yes.
standing, I think you were beside me, weren't you? We're just past the winning post. And it was a Group 1 field, one of the great races over 650. He ducked and weaved, and his acceleration going down the back straight. You're sitting there live going, this cannot be a greyhound.
No.
Like, this is a cheetah.
The recent
like a panther.
The recent star from the staying ranks and the dog that was transcending the sport of greyhound racing to other codes was Palawa King. A couple of his performances just went off on social media because you had to actually see it to believe what he was able to achieve.
Yeah, I think people just fall in love with that get-back run-on style where you think this dog cannot win the race, and he does it week in, week out.
A lot of punters do too.
The good thing, I know, it's the thrill of the punt, isn't it, when you back a dog like Palawa King, but he can do it 5, 6 and 700 metres, so he's versatile. Yeah, he's the star right now. We obviously don't see him here in the Top Gun tonight, but we hope to see him back soon. The other greyhound that I'd love to chat about just quickly would be Rip and Sam. I mean, I tell you what, you never knew what you were going to get when Rip and Sam.
The Chautauqua of greyhound racing.
Yeah, but the engine room when he got it right to
very.
smash Group 1 opponents with consummate ease.
Yep.
Phenomenal dog.
Jason Adams should talk to every participant here as they get set to head to the 700 boxes. Jace, take it away.
Thanks, Gareth. With Tim Aloisi here, the trainer of Black Silencer, and Tim, just watching him in the stirrup, not a lot of emotion from the boy. Talk us through what personality he's got.
Yeah, look, he's pretty chilled out. He knows when racing, like preview-wise, he doesn't carry on too much. But yeah, when you put him behind the boxes, he knows what he's got to do.
The boys have been speaking about the racing pattern of which he's got. He gets back in the field, he runs on. Does that stress you out at all, or it's you know exactly what he's going to do when you put the feet up?
Nah, look, the start's always the key with him. You just hope he can position up nicely and find the rails, and if he does, then he'll let go.
And of course, you've also got Zipping Neutron jumping from the pink. Can he have an impact on this race, or it's all about this boy?
Look, he's probably not up to the class here. He's 4 now, and he's probably near the end of his career, but yeah, we still bring him up.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks.
Tim Aloisi there with Black Silencer, guys, who clearly is going to be hard to beat. Might have a quick chat to Steve White. Steve, you spent a bit of time with Black Silencer. You spent a bit of time with Black Silencer. He was in your care for a period of time. He's a pretty impressive animal.
Yeah, no, it goes really good, and after the night he'll stay down here for the Bold Trees and Sale Cup, so yeah, he'll know where he's going.
Okay, so there's the late male boys. That Black Silencer will stay down here, target the Bold Trees and straight to the Sale Cup, and clearly here, extremely hard to beat.
Well, there we go. That's the runners heading out from the Meadows out to the 730-metre start. Shake and Bake's a $5.60 chance, Mitchie. As they head box-bound, mate, talk us through the way you see this race being run. We've had the speed map. We've sort of had a look at Black Silencer. Who do you picture leading the race?
I think the speed is in the one with the 1 and the 5. I reckon Virat could be a surprise packet up there as one of those greyhounds that could go forward and really put a bit of heat on early. Black Silencer does map to get the right run behind him. It just depends on how far back he gets. I don't think he'll get that far back. As I said, I like the red Shadows of Blue. I reckon its last few runs have been really good, crying out for the 700 metres in a kennel that is proven when it comes to distance dogs. Look at some of these, the sires of these dogs. Tommy Shelby, Hooked on Scott, Shimmer Shine, Aston Rupee, Handsome Prince, and S.H. Avatar. There's a fair old lineup there to make up some stayers.
They're bred in the purple. We mentioned just a moment ago, and we heard from Jason Adams there chatting to Stephen White in regards to the 8 Zipping Neutron, suggesting that he'll stay over here for the next couple of months and have a go at the Sale Cup and the Bold Trees. Do you think he's going that well? Because his last 3 starts in Adelaide have been disappointing, to say the least.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, but he was one of those dogs that can turn it really quick. Remember, he did it for the 7:15 over at the Gardens. I think he come out and run an absolute belter on that occasion. So you can, stayers are such funny animals. You can put a line through them, they come out and surprise you. So I wouldn't say he's going as well as he once was, but it wouldn't shock me to see him run a really good race tonight.
Well, they arrive at the start, Mitchie. How do we make money on this race? Black Silencer's $1.30. Are you happy to tip that way, or do you think there's one left of centre that we might be able to make $1 on?
I'm boxing up a try here, Jimmy. 1, 2 and 7. 1, 2, 7. Shadows of Blue, Black Silencer, and Payback.
Okay, and you're tipping the red to win it?
I think the red will win. It's a nice little each way play, but Black Silencer, I couldn't have it at $1.40. There's your mark at $1.40. Shake and Bake into $4.50. Shadows of Blue is out to $8.50. That's ludicrous. That Payback's $19, probably worth a little nibble, but including exotics, Zipping Neutron $34 and Virat $51. Chances are you're about to lose. Friend confidential support, call that number on screen.
Just not convinced Shadows of Blue is going to be able to find the line. The end of 7:30 is going to be the problem, so I'm pretty keen on the check. I think it'll just continue on the winning ways for Jimmy Vandermeer tonight. 2-4-7-1, 4 out of 4.
He's on fire. Let's head upstairs to Dan Hibbert for the call of the 4th.
And it was down the track behind Mapungi Smokey in a Hume Cup heat on Monday. Was a winner at Sandown in 34 dead, beating Werris Bale 4 starts ago. And they're about to get set for race number 4. The home of the Phoenix Mix 4 and 5. All relays are with us for the last look at the early quaddie. It's been a pretty popular start to the night. So the punters on target early on. And they've got another shorty here in Black Silencer at $1.45. Green light, set to run. And they're away. Slow to go on the inside, Shadows of Blue, and also Black Silencer. It's at the rear of the field, only about 6 off the leader early, and Virat's got the early wheels to lead. Stays away from the rail, and Shake and Bake said thank you very much and took the lead. Shadows of Blue onto its coattails, and Black Silencer now gets through to third underneath of Zipping Neutron. Virat's back to fourth and fifth, and then last of all was Payback to the outside. Shake and Bake completes a lap, leads a length and a half. Shadows of Blue, Black Silencer is right there. Running on again was Virat, and they dropped Payback and Zipping Neutron. Favourite's got a fine. Shake and Bake the leader. Shadows of Blue, Black Silencer's running on late, but Shake and Bake is too good. Second, Virat, I think, just got it over Shadows of Blue. There was nothing in it, though. Fourth home will be Black Silencer ahead of Payback. Zipping Neutron runs last. Time is good, 42 and 65.
Shake and Bake takes out the first of the 730-metre races tonight at the Meadows. I'm going to chat to Craig Salkin, kennel rep for Jeff Britton and Angela Langton. And Craig, that was a very tough win. Black Silencer was obviously going to be charging late, but able to hold on.
Yeah, no, she ran well tonight. Thanks to Craig Traherne for handling her. And yeah, no, she ran good.
And owned by George Ferrugia, who for a long period of time has been a great supporter of the kennel.
Yeah, he's been a great supporter for us, George. You know, he's given us plenty of dogs, and yeah, you know, they go well. You know, he's had really good dogs in the past with us, and he's got good dogs coming through all the time. So yeah, we're really thankful for George too.
And before I let you go, mate, you're an intense fan of the sport. Who wins tonight's Top Gun?
With Jason Thompson with 4 in the final, it's hard to look past him, but it's anyone's game really. It's all about what happens at the boxes, but yeah, no one dog.
Well, good start to the night, mate. Well done.
Cheers.
Craig Salkin there on behalf of Jeff Britton and Angela Langton with Shake and Bake taking out the first of the staying races tonight.
There we go, Shake and Bake, a bit of an upset, Jimmy.
Yeah, second or third favourite in the race, but Black Silencer, he was well below par. I think the kennel will be really disappointed. Look at his tail; he just doesn't look like he's really stretching out the check. So disappointing from him. Virat was a funny run. He ran his race in patches, but to get past Black Silencer and Shadows of Blue late was a really promising run from a young dog. That I get the feeling if he strings it all together, he could end up being a group class stayer, Virat. He's a kennel mate and from the same dam, Slinky Inky, to the greyhound that the Shores sent over to New Zealand.
Yep, I've got the half sister at home.
And it's just smashing them over there. So whether or not we see the best of Virat here, I'm not too sure, but he might end up in New Zealand and maybe win a silver collar or a race like that over the 770 metres down the track.
I know I didn't win the race, but Shadows of Blue has stuck on really well, considering missed the kick by, what, 4?
Yeah, and I think when you're drawing speed maps, you had him at least first or second through the first 100
got nowhere near it early. So,
and I guess, Mitchy, that's the key to doing form, isn't it? You have to analyse post race and go, well, Shadows of Blue doesn't normally miss the kick like that. We don't have jockeys on their back like they do at Flemington, so you can't push them out. Well, if J-Mac was on, it wouldn't have begun like that. Put it that way.
And it wouldn't have been $8.50, I'll tell you right now.
No. What did you get? 10 for the carnival?
11.
11.
Well, you've had 4 today.
Yeah, he had 4 today.
Jeez, he's a wizard.
What, do you win one after the Via Sistina?
Basallo won there, I think.
That's right, the last, yeah, $2.60.
Shake and Bake.
Jeez.
You'll be shaking and baking tonight with the form that you're in on the tip, James.
Well, a little bit gutted there with the 2. I don't want to sound like a sore loser, but he was plain and simple, a bit like, not the way you want them at $1.30, put it that way.
Virat was second, Shadows of Blue third. We'll take a break. We'll come back with plenty more here live from the Meadows for night 1 of the Dream Chasers Festival. We've still got 3 Group 1s to come, the Hume Cup and the 2 Sports Bet Top Guns for the sprinters and the stayers. There's Shake and Bake taking his photo after shaking and baking his rivals in the fourth, defeating Verat and Shadows of Blue. Black Silencer was fourth. 4, 5, 1 and 2 the numbers there. We've got race 5 not far away, but we're heading out to the Sportsbet Marquee at the Meadows for night 1 of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. And Dan Gorringe has been a wonderful addition to the team this year, and he's out and about once again. Dan, you're about to catch up with a few of the punters.
Mate, it's all happening out here. A little bit scary, a little bit exciting. So let's talk to a few of the punters out here. Let's have a good time. Here we go. My old friend here, who are we here with?
I'm with Heidelberg West Football Club.
That's it. Having a good night so far?
Going well. We just lost the shoe-in that it was supposed to be.
Yeah, off to a good start then. That's great.
Great start.
Heidelberg West, now you said that you tried to recruit me to play for you guys a little while ago. How'd that go?
Did you end up suiting up for us?
No, I didn't go there at all. No, well. So, all right, so didn't win the last one. Next one, obviously, a big night to come still.
Yep.
How'd we go this year in the footy? We win?
5 games we won this year, so not the best, but guys going overseas, post-COVID, let them enjoy their life. Next year we get serious.
That's right. Okay, well, mate, keep enjoying it, mate. Things will turn. Trust me, vibes are high. Your shoes are undone. Keep coming with me. We'll keep seeing some more people out here. Here we got here. Look at these guys having a grand old time out here. Well, here we go. Here we go. Let's pluck one here. Hello, mate. Who are we with here?
Simon, how are you?
Simon, mate. How are you? And you're from?
Bundoora Cricket Club.
Beautiful. How we go this year in the cricket?
It doesn't matter. I took a forfeit for today, so.
Oh, well done. Happy days. How good's that?
Yeah, Barclay Shield, so it's good. Yeah,
Yeah,
doing
good
well.
day. And how's your night going tonight? How are we feeling?
Not too bad. Had a couple of frothies, so doing well. How are you?
Win. Yeah.
Quick question: where's Ollie, and why are you not in Harry Potter?
No, Ollie's not here. Harry Potter questions, they're irrelevant tonight, mate. It's all about the greyhound. So I'm big in the greyhound community, if you heard that. Well, yep.
Mate, absolute lies. You have no idea.
No, I'm big, mate. A lot of autographs going on, mate. So, as I said, mate, thank you. Great to meet you. As I said, guys, it's all happening out here. Mayhem. I'm getting torn shreds off me. They want to talk to me. They want to pick my mind about knowledge of greyhound. So, back to you guys. I'll do what I can out here, but you guys are killing it. Back to you guys.
How much will it cost to get you to play football, Dan? How much a game?
I can't hear, sorry, mate. I assume you said something positive.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys, for the support. Appreciate it.
Yeah, loving your work,
back there in the
brother.
studio. Thank you.
I was waiting for him to think of a sum.
Yeah. Probably, I reckon he could get about 10,000 to turn up for a local football club and play.
He played at my local, so when I was at Wandon, I'd left, and
Yeah.
I noticed he went back and played there after I'd finished.
Yeah, any inside word as to how much cash he was getting?
No, but they pay a lot. They do pay a lot.
Don't they? I
Yeah,
played
big
there at the
bucks.
under-18s.
Yeah?
They didn't look after me too much there.
No.
$20 for being best on ground one
No,
day.
they were paying a bloke to come all the way from Geelong, and he was getting big kanga.
Hey, did you boys notice the photo post the last race, Shake and Bake, who was in it?
No.
Craig Traherne, not so
Yes,
relevant.
yes.
Emily Azzopardi, former jockey, was the other one in the photo, and she is the niece of George Ferrugia, who is the owner of Shake and Bake.
Yep.
So that was the connection, which is nice on racing.com
Yep.
to have some I guess, people involved in greyhound racing. We're seeing more
There we
of
go.
it too.
Is
So-
Georgie out? Is he out here tonight?
I'm not too sure. I think you can just sit at home and make the cash with the dogs these days.
Jeez, I tell you what, that is a race meeting without George is
It's not the same, really.
Feels like you're leaving home without your wallet or something.
You hear Georgie on RSN. He does a great job promoting the sport of greyhound racing.
Knows his stuff.
But I still blame him for not allowing the superstar greyhound for the Greenos camp. While she's fast to get a slot in that greyhound race, the Phoenix. Oh no, the Top Gun, when she first announced herself on the scene. I blame George for not getting her in that Top Gun.
Well, to be honest, I think I was on the panel that year.
Was
as
it?
well,
So
to
it
be
wasn't
fair,
your
so-
fault. I don't think Georgie was on the panel, but I continue to blame him. But we should be blaming you.
To be honest, no, just blame George. That's fine because he's not here. But to be fair, like the Top Gun's an interesting race. The panel is such an interesting meeting, and I'm a part of the panel, have been for the last few years. But it's almost something I'd love to have a camera rolling and just to be able to try and explain how you get to where you get to, because there's always 3 or 4 dogs that could have got in that don't get in, and vice versa. But I guess as well now having the Phoenix, well, that's the race where, as an owner and as a trainer, if you push your dog in the right direction, that's the race you can really target. And if you run a 29.50 around here in a maiden, there's a chance you could get picked up and go for $1 million.
Did they change the guidelines where they can put exciting greyhounds in the X Factor?
The way that it changed was it used to be based on ranking points and Group 1 wins effectively. So that was sort of the criteria that they went with. The last couple of years it's been more to the fact of the panel deciding, I suppose, because at the end of the day, what's the point of having a panel sitting there if you're going to go, well, this dog won the Megastar, this one won the Top Gun last year. Yeah. You just put those 8 greyhounds in the $1 Million Chase, where I think, you know, we're going to see more greyhounds like Kangaroo Class, who haven't really got stats over 700 metres, but could be the next big thing over 700 metres, and therefore they get a go in the Top Gun. And maybe if Wow She's Fast was racing this year in her first sort of crack at the big time, she might have got a run.
Let's have a look at race 5 in the market with Sportsbet. We're quickly flying through this Top Gun meeting here. The big races aren't far away. Talk us through this market, Mitch Abaya.
First leg of the quaddie, over 600 metres. Iron Atlas 248 to 260. Groove Bird, I see it circled on JVDM's page there, 360 at the $4. Colac Kid, really good run last time out, 420 into $4. Denison Frisbee, 12 into 850. Gary Stunnon, trained by Cole Brett, one of the absolute superstars of the sport. Legend of a bloke, $7 out to $9.50. Urza Scarlet, 26 into $9.50. Lupini Manali, the 6 is 11 out to 19. And Medallia Zoom, $71. Iron Atlas slightly on the drift. Good money around for the 8 and the 3. Don't forget the promo. All races, run second, get a bonus bet back. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the 1-800-858-858 number or head to that help line on the screen.
Let's head to Jason Adams, catching up with a few of the major players as they head to the 600-metre boxes.
Thanks, G. I'm with Peter Prosciutto, who's on the other end of the lead to Iron Atlas. He's up and about, Pete. He's ready to rumble.
Yeah, he's feeling good. Very happy. Happy to be here tonight.
He's recently stepped up to 600 metres. What is it about him and so far in his career that gave you the confidence to do so?
Well, he showed it earlier in his career. I think he went to Sale and was only a length off the track record there at his first look. So we tried to step him up a bit more, didn't quite handle it, but 600 seems to be his go at the moment. But whether he goes further later on, but he's getting towards the twilight of his career at the moment, so hope for the best.
And for people out there who don't know you and your family, talk us through who's involved and what it means to the whole crew.
Well, there's James, my wife Natalie, Daniel, and myself, obviously, and we work pretty closely together. Every day that James comes down, he works full-time as well, so he comes down and helps, and Daniel works full-time. They're always giving us a hand, and every morning whenever we need it. So it's a great thing to have as a parent, to have your kids with you helping out. So it's a good feeling to have them involved as well. Yeah.
One of many great families in the Cape, and mate, good luck with this boy here.
Thanks, Justin.
Peter Prosciutto there. I want to walk over to speak to Cole Brett, who's got Gary's stun on. I'm hoping he does one more circle of this parade area, and it's almost like he's got an earpiece in himself, because here he comes. Cole, your boy Gary's stun on. He knows what it takes here at the Meadows. Been there, done that. How do you feel from box 1 tonight?
Big chance. I've had something on. The crew's here. They're all there everywhere. They come from everywhere tonight. He's had a couple of weeks off. I haven't been the best of health myself. He's been down the beach. He's had a freshen up, and we're just hoping he can use the red, Jace, and he'll run all right. He's been a wonderful dog for us.
You say the crew's here. Who makes them up?
My son, grandkids, neighbours, people have never been involved in racing before. They're all come to watch him and cheer for him, have a feed, and it's good night, mate.
What does that mean to you, for this boy here to have that effect?
Everything to us. We've got his next litter coming on. They're being broken in now. We've done a bit with them. We're excited for the future, and I just plead with everyone, get your kids involved. It's the best thing to be involved in, mate. It's a wonderful sport for everyone. The money's irrelevant. It's handy, but come to the track, have some fun, have a good night out like this. It's wonderful.
And hopefully your boy here goes a bit better than what your beloved Richmond Tigers did this year, hey?
Didn't they go bad, mate? I never went and watched them once, but never mind. We'll get enough for a membership hopefully next year, and we'll go and cheer for them.
You get back on the bandwagon, mate. Good luck with Gaz.
Thanks very much, mate. Good to see you.
Cole Brett there with Gary's stun on, and of course spoke to Peter Prosciutto with Iron Atlas, where he was just great last week in our Hume Cup heat, boys. He sort of fresh over 600 metres, but I think from what we saw last week, he's ready for it.
Love it, Jace. This is quaddie time too with Sportsbet. Let's have a quaddie. We'll put it together quickly, lads. Take it away.
Well, we've already given it to you on the break.
Yeah. All right, then.
So don't talk smack to me there, Gareth. You can
leg.
rip it away.
2, 3, 5, 8.
Yep.
1, 3, 6, second leg. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7, third leg. And then you said field, but I couldn't afford field, so I went 1, 2, 3, 5, 7.
Yeah, I'd go field in the final leg.
It's a tough quaddie. At the end of the day.
My quaddie was $240 for 100%.
Yeah.
I threw a couple others in there, I reckon, to get a bit of value. I was actually talking to some people at cricket today. When you go and take a quaddie, and there's a greyhound you like in there, say $1.50 pop, you go one out. But the chances are with $1.50 pop in your quaddie is not going to pay that high if another shorty gets up. I love strategies on what people the way people play. Staggers are massive, but are you better off just throwing in a couple of roughies, right, and taking a smaller percentage and hope?
My theory is like that last league. Hawley didn't have the cash to put 8 in. If you're going to take 5, you may as well take 8 and just hope there's. If you think the race is that open, you may as well take the last 3. But market now: Iron Atlas 270, Colac Kid 380, $4 for Groove Bird, Gary Stun on 950, and you're getting double figures the other quartet. My tip here, boys, I'm really keen on the 2 Groove Bird. I think the red will begin underneath of Groove Bird. They will go toe-to-toe. Groove Bird will be outpaced. As long as she can hold second behind Gary Stun on and hold out the pressure of the 5 at 8 mid-race, she will come again late. So she will get a second wind, as they say in the racing terms, the Gallops terms. And I think she'll find an extra gear when it matters. So I'm keen on the 2 to beat the 5, to beat the 3, to beat the 8.
8 for me. I'm with the 8 on top. Colac Kid. I thought the run last week was very good. What did it go? 34.74. Didn't lead. I think it can lead across, get across and lead here tonight. So this greyhound loves a wide draw, and I think is right amongst them. So that would be race 5, number 8, Colac Kid. But, geez, I tell you what, this is a really even race, and I think the market's probably got it spot on.
Starting to move to the boxes for race 5. First leg of the quaddie. The Group 1s aren't far away here as we celebrate night 1 of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. Big crowd turning up as well. It's a healthy crowd to kick off the carnival as we head upstairs to Dan Hibbert.
At $3.10. Colac Kid at $3.60. Groove Bird at $4. And $9 for Gary Stun on. And he's pretty much a permanent fixture at this track. He's been running around here for a long time, and he's won plenty of races over this distance and also the 525, and he draws the red, and he's kept safe. Iron Atlas, though, the favourite. 3rd here to Paul Yasmin in a Hume Cup heat last start. Colac Kid, the second elect, was 4th in its heat behind Buddy Manelli, beaten 4 lengths. And it's a pretty competitive race, the first leg of the quaddie. Groove Bird was 3rd to Buddy Manelli on Monday. And 950 Urza Scarlet, the other one in the market as well, was 6th behind Paul Petrov last start. Just about set to go. Good luck with your quaddies tonight. This is leg number 1. The DreamChasersFestival.com.au. The green light is turned on. And the lure rolls. They're set to run. Ready and away. Speed out from Gary Stun on the inside, and Gary's going to lead early. Groove Bird through to second, and on the inside, Dennison Frisbee. Then came Urza Scarlet. Colac Kid's off the track. Iron Atlas is going up behind the wall of dogs, and then came Medalia Zoom, and last of all, as they run to the back on the inside, was Lapini Manelli. Gary Stun on, joined by Urza Scarlet, and here comes Colac Kid sweeping around. Colac Kid dashed to the lead. Dennison Frisbee rails through. Also Lapini Manelli. Colac Kid in front by 2, and Colac Kid beat Dennison Frisbee, Lapini Manelli and Groove Bird. Then Iron Atlas, no luck from Gary Stun on. For the back, Medalia Zoom and Urza Scarlet, 34 and 98. He got all the favours off
Colac
the back.
Kid salutes in the 5th, the first leg of the quaddie here at the Meadows, and Top Gun Nightmare's Sharp. That was a pretty interesting race. Talk us through it from your point of view behind the boxes.
Oh, he didn't really jump, and then, I don't know, he did really well, run home, yeah.
He was great, of course, limited experience over 600 metres, but now he's a city winner over the trip. Talk us about what sort of greyhound he's like.
Oh, he's one of my favourites.
Why?
I don't know, I just like him. I don't know, he's a good dog. And he does his best every time, so yeah.
And I wind back the clock to May when you guys won the Harrison Dawson Stormy Day. I didn't see your mum and dad on course over in Parath at a ballet show or something like that. Where are they this evening?
They're just at home today, yeah, so they're watching from home.
Well, they'll be proud of the boy. Colac Kid winning here tonight. We're proud of you, speaking loud and proud on TV as well. Good job.
Thank you.
Mia Sharp there, guys, and Colac Kid, he's in some good form, and as we know, winning form is good form. He's done plenty of that recently, and most notably tonight over the 600.
Good on you, Jace. Talk us through this, James van der Mark, with Colac Kid winning.
Well, we see the red leading, and the 3 might have been the hard luck story of the race, just cannon straight into the rear end of the red. And to the credit of Colac Kid, Mitch, he made his move. Groovebird had her flat spot here. She just met that early trouble. And this was a pretty impressive turn of pace down the back when the heat was on.
It was, considering had to go about 4 wide, so it was never on the track. Stayed wide and still won. 34.98 time was good, but the 3, yeah, you're probably right, was one of the good things licked of the night. But yeah, we get a result on the board, and I'm glad about it.
You are, because you fought one back off James Van.
You've got to try and catch the king.
Do you know what's funny? The people in the crowd are walking past going, "Who'd you tip there, Mitch?" He goes, "Yeah, you're the best one in racing, mate."
Yeah.
He's got 1 out of 5.
Hang on. Can I just ask, there was a Zoom meeting the other day, which I was late to. I'd been hacked on socials. What did you enter your name as?
No, it doesn't matter.
Well, I didn't actually see it.
The King of Hillsville.
King of Hillsville.
King of Hillsville. There you go.
I love it.
Colac Kid $3.40, $1.40. Denison Frisbee $2.80. The Peony Manelli $5.70, and Groovebird was back and forth 8, 3, 6 and 2. The Hume Cup final, the first of the Group 1s, coming up next here on Racing.com. This is night 1 of the Dream Chasers Festival. Night 1 of the Dream Chasers Festival. It is a healthy crowd to kick off proceedings for this festival. This is the biggest crowd I've seen at Top Gun night for a while. And the CEO of Melbourne Greyhounds, Scott Wukatz, joins us here at the Meadows. I reckon he'll be a happy CEO as well. Scotty, g'day, mate.
Yeah, great to be here. Good crowd. Always good to see lots of people here. We've got a lot of clubs as well. So, yeah, very happy with how it's all going so far.
So the Dream Chase has been going on for a few years now, but it's been a carnival for mine. It's got bigger and better each year.
Yeah, it is. And look, I think we're privileged to kick it off and end it with the Phoenix in 6 or 7 weeks' time. So it's starting to grow. I think we're all learning what the best activations we put on at each of the events, and I think that's evolving. And tonight's club night's a good example of how we feel we can get the best crowd.
Yeah, how important is it getting people on course? I know you get people punting from home, but getting them on course, creating events, as you said, activations to get them here and make them want to come back again.
Yeah, I think for the future of our sport, we need to get people on course. And look, from a club perspective, that's our thing. We exist to get people on course. It's great to see the Flemington Carnival and all through the Spring Carnival, big crowds. I think the Melbourne Cup had the biggest crowd in 8 years. And look, that's what we're trying to get, bigger crowds every year, year on year. And, you know, I've got a good team around me that can help me do that.
It's a fine balance, really, isn't it? We just saw Dan interviewing a few football clubs there in the 10, and then you've got enough activities for the kids to enjoy a night out, to get that balance where you want the people to have some fun and punts and then the kids to enjoy the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the kids are a big part of what we do here. We need to foster the next generation of racing fans. We do our kids' nights quite regularly here, and even on a big night like tonight, we're still having things for the kids because we want families to come and be engaged here.
How's it all going with the sport at the moment? You're a CEO, you've been to Adelaide, and obviously you've come to Melbourne here. How have you seen it in the last couple of years?
Look, it's been quite challenging in the last 18 months. I think all the racing codes right across the country are feeling the downturn in wagering, but I think if you've got the right people in place with a good sort of positive growth mindset, I think that's what we need to go forward. And look, there's some good signs with wagering in the last couple of weeks. So hopefully we're through the worst of it and we can all continue to sort of grow the sport.
We keep talking about the Phoenix. We've talked about the Phoenix on a few occasions already. Dogs performing well here tonight. Will they get a slot? It's been a great race for your club.
And look, when I first started, I probably wasn't all in on that race. So credit to the previous CEO here, Ash Baker. He did a great job in sort of seeing an opportunity and putting the Phoenix in. And we've sort of all seen it with our own eyes here, it grow for the last couple of years. And the beauty of it is that dogs that are winning in February are being discussed as potential Phoenix slots, and that happens all the way through to December. So it's been enormous. The crowd, the atmosphere here on the night is something that I look forward to, because at the end of it, we all have a good break and come back for February.
We were just talking to Mitch and James just before. You were pretty boring with the selection for the Top Gun fields this year.
Yeah, no.
Could add a little bit.
I thought we might have got one controversial one there, but we managed to get through unscathed. Look, I think that is also a great thing, that the opportunity to have discussion around whether we got it right or whether we did not. And I can tell you, it's not an easy thing for us all at that meeting to come to a conclusion at the end. You know, you might get the first 5 or 6 out, but gee, you're arguing over the last 4 or 5. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I was going to say, does there ever come a time when the cameras are on in there and we get the mics open and we can actually hear what goes on? Because I'd love to know.
Has floated that as an idea. I don't know. I think we're all pretty. I think we're all pretty civil and genuine when we do it. So it would be interesting, but maybe one day a Formula One style Netflix.
Yeah.
Scotty, I would love that. Well done, mate, with the job you're doing. You'd be over the moon, I would imagine, with this crowd tonight. A lot of people having some fun, and enjoy Top Gun night, and then we'll see you back here for the Phoenix.
Thanks for having me.
Scott Wukatch, the CEO of Melbourne Greyhounds. Now, James Vandermuth, we sent him out somewhere. He's catching up, I think, with a beautiful greyhound, a couple of greyhounds. James, tell us what you're up to, mate.
Yes, Hawley, I'm out in the crowd a little bit like our mate Dan does footy. I'm sort of getting in amongst it, and I found Jacob Bedell, who's a horse racing participant who's now involved in greyhound racing. He's with his 2 pets here that are royally bred. Let me tell you, they are beautifully bred. Talk to me about these, Jacob, as I welcome you, mate. Beautifully bred greyhounds.
So Mickey was my first ever pet. His mum was Josie Bale, who's Fernando Bale's little sister. He's by Magic Sprite. And Banjo, he was my first ever race dog. His name's Teflon Tears. He's Tornado and Rip and Sam's full brother. And he was my first winner, and he was my first winner here at the Meadows, actually.
Well, there we go. We've been talking a little bit on the racing.com coverage tonight about Tornado Tears and Rip and Sam. So I'm going to give him a little pat, because I don't reckon I've ever patted a greyhound that's this well bred before. So I'm pretty excited just to be here. Talk to me about your involvement. You ride track work, and you somehow find a way to train greyhounds as well.
Yeah, so I ride track work in the morning, and then I do the dogs after that. And yeah, it's very full-time, but I absolutely love it.
And these 2 guys, you got him as a pet, you raced him, they're both now pets. How good is it to have a greyhound as a pet?
With Mickey, I fell in love with him so much as a pet. That was made me train greyhounds. And then I got Banjo. So absolutely, I love them. They're the best. They make the best pet you could ever have.
And you've been involved in the racing industry for quite some time. How would you explain training a greyhound winner of your own to being involved in the racing victories?
I think putting a dog in a box and then just watching it go past the line first is the best feeling. You can't explain it. It's the best.
And, mate, we've got the big adoption day coming up next week. For the punters who are on racing.com, who have maybe had a good day, maybe had a bad day at Flemington. I had a bad day, but it's turned into a good night tonight. Why should they get involved in A, greyhound racing, and B, just adopting one as a pet? Because they are the best couch potato and the best pet of all time, in my opinion.
They are. And you know what? If you had a good or bad day at the punt, they're always going to be waiting for you at home. They're the best companion. They're always there for you, and they just make me so happy.
And mate, you know I'm not going to let you go without trying to get some inside info and find a winner. Firstly, we'll start with the Top Guns tonight. Do you like any? I have a little bit of inside info that our man Jacob Bedell might be catching one of the superstars in the Top Gun stays. Is there any truth to that?
absolutely Kenya all class all the way, and I'll be catching him, and I hope he wins.
And your 2 greyhounds that you're training now, is there one we can pop in the black book maybe for the next couple of weeks?
I think here's to Louis. He's getting ready. The penny's ready to drop with him.
Well, I like that. I hear that a lot from trainers. The penny's about to drop. Good on you, Jacob. Enjoy the night, mate. We'll hand it back to you, Hawley. Do not forget, next weekend, there will be the adoption day up at the Hillsville Greyhounds, my neck of the woods. It'll be awesome. But just before I hand it back to you, can we do some tricks? Because everyone thinks greyhounds are fast and they can't do anything. Watch this. Watch this. Jacob, what are we going to do first?
Sit. Mickey, sit. Good boy. Look at that. Ready? Here, shake.
Oh, look at that.
Ready? Lay down.
There you go. Lay down. Look at this. Oh, I tell you what, I might not be any good at training greyhounds to race, but if I can get some info from our man Jacob Bedell here, he can train them to sit, he can train them to shake, and he can train bloody winners as well. Back to you,
I love
Hawley.
it, James. I love it. Can you teach your dogs to do that, Mitch?
Only the pet border collie, but no, the greyhounds definitely won't listen to a word I say.
I reckon you should try and train them then. I'll give you a job to, at least to get one
I'll
to do that.
I'll see what I can do.
All right, then let's have a look at the market for the first of the Group 1s. It's Hume Cup time. This is over the 600 metres. Talk us through this sports bet market here, Mitchy boy.
Your favourite, race 6, number 3, Raiders Guide, 270 into 260. Ethanol volume off box 1, 450 out to 480. Zipping Kai is blown, 480 out to 650. Mapunga Smoky, the old boy, just keeps ticking over, 750 into $6.50. Poor Yasmin, I tipped this thing in the All-Ins last week at $41, where you're getting $7 fixed odds currently. Succeed has been nibbled, 15 into 9. A real run-on type. I think it could surprise a few at $9. West Star 17, and Buddy Manali off box 8, drawn the wrong side of the track, $20. Don't forget, all races run second. Get a bonus bet back. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the 1-800 number on screen or visit the Gambling Help online website.
Let's have a look at the speed map for this year's Hume Cup at Group 1 level over the 600 metres. And the speed map's all important. There's a big advantage, I reckon, for the inside draws with that turn coming up nice and quick.
Yeah, spot on. And you can see there, number 3, Raiders Guide, is stuck right in the middle of a clump there of speed. So there is pace out wide, 7 and I think 6, 7 and 8. So I think poor Yasmin could get a nice little run into the race. Raiders Guide, I'm not sure where he's going to get to off box 3 with some speed underneath and outside.
I think he gets into a beautiful place. Man of the people, Jimmy Vandermark back on the set, for those who are wondering.
Self-congratulated, you're racking them up.
Yeah, I am, aren't I, tonight? Might get a couple of points with Hutchie there, but here's the replay of Raiders Guide. Look, we're going to chat about him in just a minute, but he's such an exciting dog, isn't he, Raiders Guide? This is a replay, actually, of Stormy Day as we wind the clock forward to his particular race a bit later on. So we'll go through this while we're there. Stormy Day goes around in race 7. I just wanted to show him because look at the speed he's got early.
Well, look at the 8. Who's
yeah, Vincent Bale, Mapunga Smoky, Cruising Debbie. He gets overhauled by Vincent Bale in the last few strides. Now, you're going to have to keep your pepper dry, mate, because this isn't the Hume Cup. This is race number 7, but we're getting that out nice and early. Just getting that nice and early out. The race 7, greyhound number 1, you know why? Go back through his form. Hasn't raced since the 8th of August. They put him first up in an Ipswich Cup heat. That's a show of confidence from Team Sharp. They put him in here tonight, race 7, drawn box number 1. So we keep a close eye on him. But Raiders Guide, here's Raiders Guide. This is what we wanted. I know the team out the back are keen to see if Stormy Day wins, but look at this for a run. Box number 3 squeezes through a gap that wasn't really there early. And then just explodes going down the back straight, puts them to the sword. Ran second in the final of the Hume Cup last year. I've got a massive feeling he's going to get a charm run behind Zipping Kai, who looks the tempo setter for mine. And if he's sitting second or third and he can really turn the heat up as he did here last week, I think it'll be hard to beat.
I'm with poor Yasmin. I'm with poor. And I said you Succeed, I reckon is... If Raiders Guide misses it, Succeed could be right in this race, and $15 into 9, I reckon. Look at its run last week, was absolutely enormous. Succeed 34.39, come off the speed, so it can step a bit cleaner.
Hard to follow though, isn't he?
Oh, I agree, but you know it's going to be there at the business end because it's such a fast dog.
You know who I would be backing if I'm not backing the 3, and I'm not backing the 1. I'm probably going to back Zipping Kai. Just a small little saver, has brilliant early speed. Near on sectional records last week, went 34.29. Team Daly putting the polish on. 4th go at the 600 metres here at the Meadows. She could be ready just to go boom. Straight when the lid's open, straight on the lure, and she might take a whole lot of catching from there.
And could get some cover from the 1 who wants to push up the track. So if 2 could zip away, the 1 could push up cover a run of Raiders Guide, succeed, etc.
All right, then. So if I'm giving you $20 with Sportsbet, what are you doing?
Probably just pop it in the back pocket and walk away.
You can't do that. We've got to have a punt in the Hume Cup.
I'm joking. I'd probably go a same race multi.
Yes.
Yeah. Sportsbet love the old same race multi. I'd take the 1, 2 and 3 all to run top 4.
All right, then. Mitchie?
I'll be having $5 each on the 4 and the 6, and a boxed exacta with 3, 4 and 6.
All right, here's Jason Adams about to catch up with a few of the major players in of our first Group 1. Of course, it's the Hume Cup.
Thanks, Gareth. It's go time. The first of the big Group 1s. It is the Hume Cup final. And Team Daly have a pretty strong hand. Corey Heinrich, Blue Camaro hat off. Team Daly hat on. Who's the best chance of your two here?
I'll have to say the red. I think I have a soft spot for him, and he's a lot stronger than she is, so...
We know he's got the habit of wanting to move to that middle part of the track. Do you think that's going to have a big impact on his race?
Yeah, it very well could be, but pretty sure he's done it from the red before, so hopefully he can do it again.
Good luck.
Thanks very much.
Corey Heinrich there representing Team Daly with Ethanol Volume and also Zipping Kai. I might have a chat to Carol Martin here with Raiders Guide. Carol, we wind back the clock to sort of February. He was a winner here in the Rookie Rebel. How's he going all these months later?
Look, he's as fit as he's going to be. He's a very switched-on dog. Get him here healthy, safe. I think luck of the box draw, luck of what happens around us is going to tell some of the story. But if he puts his best foot forward, well, I think he'll be in there with a real good chance.
He oozes professionalism, there's no doubt about that. It was awesome last week. What's been the support like locally in Tassie ahead of tonight's big one?
Yeah, I think Dad's received quite a few texts and stuff, so that's always a really nice thing. But it's such a nice thing to bring a dog over from Tassie and know that he's so super competitive with them. So it's a bit of an honour there and a bit of a nervous pit in your stomach, I suppose.
Well, he's a star, so good luck.
Thanks so much.
Carol Martin there with Raiders Guide. Paula Bella has got 5-star, who takes up the box 7 after the scratching of Bapunga Surprise. Looks pretty tough on paper, Paul.
Yeah, but we're in it, so every dog's a chance. It's a good race, but he's got a bit of speed, so fingers crossed.
Of the others, I know you would have went through this race in your head a million times. Who do you think's the most likely winner?
Oh, the 3 and the 4, I reckon. Like the three's probably the luck, but the 4 might just come late because he's a bit of a slow beginner. He just might go underneath him. So
good luck, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, speaking of the 4, let's go have a quick chat to Kayla Cottrell, who's handling Succeed. And Kayla, top run last week. He had to work hard to qualify for the final. He did. We know he's been a bit hard to catch at times. What are you expecting from him tonight?
Look, well, your guess could be as good as mine. But, yeah, his Monday run here resuming. He's obviously been on a break, the dog. And, yeah, it was a massive effort. Like, he was last coming past the finishing line the first time. And he was 3-4 deep and had to work hard. But, look, hopefully tonight we can be a little bit closer and he doesn't have to work too hard. But, look, yeah, resuming and making Group 1, yeah, it's a big effort by him. So, yeah, fingers crossed he can do everything right and we can get it done.
We've seen him cut loose in the past over this distance by leading. Have you done anything with him during the week to hopefully get him out a bit better?
No, it's just been a normal week, do you know what I mean? Yeah, just cruise you home. He pulled up super from Monday's run and, yeah, look, it's up to him, Jason. I think everyone knows the ability he has. It's just whether he wants to do it all right in the night, so we'll see.
Good luck, Kayla.
Beautiful, thank you.
Kayla Cottrell there, the trainer of Succeed. Who have we got left? Miles Dalbridge over there with poor Yasmin. Miles, quick comment on this girl. I mean, when she gets it right, she's very good. How does box 6 look in your eyes?
A little bit tough. It's middle of the pack. Sort of just got to hope that she comes out in front like she did last week and stays in front, hopefully. But
good luck, mate.
And thank you.
Miles Dalbridge will quickly get a hold of Craig Salkin, who's got Mapunga Smoky on behalf of Jeff Britton. And Craig, what's the general feeling about box 5 from the camp of a race that looks of so much intensity?
Yeah, it's a very hard race. You know, there's a lot of top dogs in it, but we're pretty happy with his draw. You know, we weren't overly worried about it, and the way he ran last week, was happy with that. So filled us with confidence then. So hopefully, it goes all right tonight.
Good luck.
Cheers, mate.
All right, guys, there's the latest from, I think, every run on the yard. We might not have a comment from Lynn Smith. She doesn't like talking on TV with Buddy Manelli, but he looks to have a pretty tough assignment ahead of him from the draw. But ripping contest is the first of the big ones here tonight at the Meadows. I think Raiders Guys is going to be too classy, too strong, but we'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, bring on the Hume Cup, the first of the Group 1s. They're about to head to the start at the 600-metre boxes, recapping your best bet. So best bet here, James Vandermart.
We're getting a push for Keshi Boom at Ascot race. What's that, race 9, Mitchie?
Well, your pockets are full, mate. You've backed the first 3 or 4 winners on the card.
Yeah, it's quieting down, though.
Yeah, it's all right.
We can do that. Yeah, my tips here. Look, I'm 3 on top. Raiders Guide. I just think deserves to win it. runners up last year, only beaten by Hector Fawley. Run was bold, won the National Stayers crown. Just ticks a lot of boxes. I think the 2 is the key to the race. We'll lead them up for fun. Zipping Kai will be 2-3 lengths in front down to the lap marker. And if Raiders Guide can lob second right behind, I think it's game, set, match. You'll win by a length and a half, 2 lengths. But Ethanol Volume's a huge threat. Just needs to follow the kennel mate in box 2. And he'll be right in the thick of the action as well. 3, 1, 2 and 4 are my numbers I've settled on for the Hume Cup Group 1.
I'm cheering home the 6. Poor Yasmin got it last week at $41 in the all-ins with Sportsbet. 6, 3, 4 and 1 are my numbers. As I said, that's the box exactor I had, 3, 4 and 6. And I thought poor Yasmin's form's been super. A few chinks in the armour at times, but 1-3 of it's past 4. I declared it when it ran 4, so that was a bit of an upset. But last week's run was good, 8.89 early, 34.18. I thought it was a really, really good run. So out to 8.50, I think you could have an each-way play, and you know we'll be right in the race.
Is there a Hector Fawley in this year's race?
Probably not. He's his own beast, but...
Succeed? Succeed?
I wouldn't call him Hector Fawley.
No, neither would I, but I'm just saying that similar race pattern.
I don't know. Look, for me, Ethanol Volume's probably the greyhound that can do the things that maybe a Hector Fawley can do. Maybe not the same blitzing finish, but definitely has a massive engine room. And if he gets the right run at them from box number 1, I mean, when he won that Spring Cup at Bendigo defeating Kenya All Class, he beat him by 5.5, beat him hands down.
Yeah, he did.
Kenya All Class goes around in the Top Gun, so his form is enormous. Ethanol Volume. If you want to be devil's advocate to him, his last 2 may be a little bit disappointing. Sandown over the 700, maybe it flattened him, didn't really finish it off, and then last start, I thought he was home early behind Mapunga Smokey.
Yep.
Couldn't reel him in, but he might just get a beautiful run behind the 2, who I would be sending out as a $1.01 to lead the race, certainly.
The 9, do you know much about it quickly?
Yeah, bred by a really good bloke, James Vandermart, by Fernando Bale Van Dindy. We kept, I think, 3 of the girls in the litter. 3 of them are on couches, so yeah, no, they're all retired on couches, and West Star's been a really good dog for Paula Balla, and the connections too, who came out to our property to pick him up as a 3-month-old pup, so we wish him well in a Group 1, and great thrill on a serious note to have a greyhound that you've bred go around in a Group 1.
Let's head upstairs to Dan Hibbert. This is the first of the Group 1s. It's the Hume Cup final.
He's won 17 of 55. He's had 6 starts over this trip for 3 wins and a couple of placings. And then out to 750 for Succeed. And it was second in its heat behind Raiders Guide. It's won 14 of 39. It's had 8 starts here for 3 wins and 4 minor placings. And it was first up since June. Did have a stewards trial here, 30.07 over the 5.25, but it was a really good performance in the heat. And it is the $7.50 chance. The outsiders are poor Yasmin, who, if she brings her A game, she can certainly win it. Buddy Manelli probably needed to be drawn the other side of the track. He won his heat in 34.46, made the Melbourne Cup final last year, and West Star gets in with the scratching of Mapunga Surprise, and he's at a $21 quote, second in its heat on Monday night. It's the first of the Group 1s, the Hume Cup final, 75,000 to the winner. They're set to run. Ready. And away. It was a fairly even line. Speed now, Zipping Kai pushing through and getting a good run across there. Up to second was West Star. Third was Ethanol Volume. Fourth then was Buddy Manelli. On the inside, Raiders Guide got severely checked with Mapunga Smokey, and also finding bother was poor Yasmin. There's really only 3 chances winning. Zipping Kai the leader. Ethanol Volume is eating up the ground. West Star was third. They're well clear on Succeed. Leader Zipping Kai. Ethanol Volume is coming. He's coming. Zipping Kai, Ethanol Volume. Kai's kicking. Zipping Kai won the Group 1. Zipping Kai beat Ethanol Volume. West Star ran third. Fourth in will be Succeed ahead of poor Yasmin. Then came Mapunga Smokey, Raiders Guide, and Buddy Manelli was last. 34.18 the run.
Rippy contest that was. It was messy down the back. It was a good battle up front, and it was Zipping Kai get the job done. Joshy Formosa is, geez, you could be in for a big night here tonight. You obviously represent Team Daly in this case, and she was good. And they run the Quinella, cherry on top.
Yeah, they went super. Like her run last week, her sectionals were just unreal. I thought she was a chance tonight. She just get out, Ethanol Volume was going to roll up the track, and that's sort of what happened. And it was just if you could get her or not, but she was just travelling too good.
Do you think this is the start of something for her? She was really good through her St. Ledger series, I think it was, and since then sort of taken those steps to step up to this distance range. Could she be at the top end of town going forward?
Yeah, she's always indicated she's going to get 600, but like she's just taking a bit of time. But now she's starting to get in the zone, and like what you go 34.18, it's a super run. You're going to be competitive in any sort of race run in that time.
You get a better lens more than anyone on the work that goes into these greyhounds, particularly led by Tom and George Daly. The Quinella of Group 1, I'm sure comes as no surprise to a lot of people, but talk to us about how much of hard workers they are and deserving of the success they get.
Oh, it's a credit to them, and a lot of people do pot the big trainers, but they put so much money and time into it. It's just, it's a lot of hard work, and I get to experience it, and I learn a lot off them, and they do care a lot for the dogs, and this is just unreal to see them get a good result. It's been a while, so this is great, yeah.
And share the success with Team Hallinan as well, which would be possibly a first, at least in my most recent memory.
Yeah, I can't remember if they have won a big race together or not, but Marty always has some handy dogs going around. He's obviously got Zippy Megatron in the Top Gun as well, so yeah, good luck to him in that too.
Well, it could be a start to a big night for you and your crew, mate. Blue Kamara and the Top Gun as well. So congratulations on the Hume Cup win and best of luck in the Top Gun.
Cheers, hopefully I'll get him out the same. He'll be right.
Fingers crossed there for Joshy Formosa, representing Team Daly with Zipping Kai, taking out the Group 1 Hume Cup for 2024.
Thanks, Chase. Great stuff. Sipping Kai, you were right on the money again, James Vandermark.
Yeah, just a little bit disappointed. I got sucked into Raiders Guide and ethanol volume. But like I said, if you're backing the dog that you want to get the best run for your money, you're backing him. Or she even. She was always going to lead from box number 2. And to be honest, if you go through her run last week, as I said in the pre-race, she nearly matched the mid-race sectional record. Like, she was absolutely humming. 8.77 to the mark, 34.29 a week ago.
21.72.
Yeah, she went about that last week too. I think the record's about 21.54 Hector Forley, so it's still 2.5 lengths away, but records like that, they just don't go easily. But 34.19, she's only gone a length and a half quicker than what she did last week. Returns about $6-7, I think, SP with Sportsbet at the end.
Yep.
And look, I know hindsight's a great thing, but as I said, if you're backing the dog that you wanted to get the cleanest run from, it was going to be her.
The ethanol volume was the run of the race, but just gave the kennel mate too much of a start down the back.
Yeah, spot on. Gave the 3 Raiders Guide a massive hip and shoulder on that first turn and really allowed Zipping Kai to skip away and create that buffer and couldn't reel it in. But, geez, he's a tremendous dog, ethanol volume, so versatile, features 500 all the way up to 7. And, yeah, he's always going to be in these big races. But Zipping Kai, surprise packet. I was always told years ago, and I probably never listened enough, that 600-metre racing, you virtually want to think of it as a sprint.
Yep.
Yep.
You want to get to the front and go. And what do? I back markers.
Yeah, inside draws once again at the Meadows, 600 metres. Big advantage here.
Yeah.
You can just see, you just turn up here and such an advantage. If you jump okay, that first bend comes up pretty quickly. And then I was thinking there for a sec that you might have bred a Group 1 winner.
Look, I was rapt to see him get up to second place.
He gets a bonus.
Early. And
Yes.
yeah, just saying to Mitchie, I think with Greyhound Racing Victoria, if you run a place in town, you get a small bonus. If you win, you get a bigger bonus as a breeder. So I don't know what the bonus would have been on a $75,000 to the winner Group 1, but I probably would have gone home early, boys. But
Yes.
that's not to be. But of the beaten brigade, I think you just have to put a line through the bottom lot. Mapunga Smoky, no luck. Paul Yasmin checked out of it early.
Succeed was a good run.
Succeed was a good run.
Ran on considering
on the
whole
comeback
race.
trail too. So
Yep.
what would you do with Succeed right now? Would you go, let's continue stepping him up because maybe he's a bold Treese type of contender, or is that too soon?
I'd go middle distance. I'd go to a 650 or something.
Sail Cup?
Yeah, Sail Cup. Yep, I reckon one of those types that has the speed to lead. Was strong last week. I think it'll definitely run on, but it probably, you don't want to be going straight up to 700 in case it goes straight to the front. That's my thing. I think it's better when it's got a greyhound to chase.
Just seeing now the presentation after the Group 1 Hume Cup. That was Corey Lee Heinrich, the daughter of Andrea Daly. And I think we haven't really spoken enough of what a phenomenal training effort this has been. I know we've been chattering about how, you know, the best trainers continue to produce the best dogs, but Team Daly, they had 2 in the race and they've Quinella.
Since I've been following greyhound racing, obviously I don't follow it as closely as you two, but Jason Lincoln told me when I was at Sky, we rocked up for Melbourne Cup night, and I think we did a live broadcast there on the Tuesday or Wednesday morning at Sandown, and the Daily camp brought all of their Melbourne Cup hopefuls out just to have a look at the track and look at the lure. And
don't even trial them.
Yeah, they don't even trial them, but they just like set them out on the
They
track.
just jump them straight onto the arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And they're big-time trainers, a bit like Jason Thompson and Anthony Azzopardi and the like, that on the big stage, they get the job done when it matters most.
Yeah, we're even seeing the collars there, the personalised collars, DG, Daily Greyhounds. It might
Yes.
even be an F there for the syndicate, the Daily Greyhound Farms, which they are now operating. And it's a credit to them as well, because they're probably the one of the top, let's say, top 5 powerhouse big kennels in the game. And yet they've attempted in the last sort of 5 years to expand and not just become trainers, but also do the owning, the breeding, and ethanol volume's one of their greyhounds that they've bred running second.
Remember last year, Angela Daly won a race and she was interviewed after the race. I think it was Corey Smith, and she had all these tickets, or the kennel tickets. Everyone thought that she had hunting tickets.
They're not punters.
No.
The whole lot of them. They're not punters at all. So
You don't need to be, though.
Remember when Fabs Vegetable won a heat of the Melbourne Cup and she just sprinted? She went 5'10" to the peg the first time just to go and get the dog?
Nah, she's very passionate. Another who's only one to say a few words, Andrea Daly, but they just continue to produce the goods. And look, at the end of the day, the $1 Million Chase winner was out of that kennel, the Hume Cup winner was out of that kennel, and I'm sure there's going to be more Group 1s coming in the next couple of months as well.
Looking forward to catching up with Jason Adams once again. He's out the back. He's going to take us on a bit of a tour, a kennelling tour out the back, which is always intriguing because for people just watching racing.com and watching greyhound racing for the first time, unlike the horses in both codes have to get here about 2 hours, say, before the races, the greyhounds have to be here. Doesn't matter if you're in race 1 or race 12 tonight. You have to be here an hour before the first.
You have to kennel half an hour before, so roughly, look, but to be honest, I pulled in here at about 5 o'clock. Running a little bit earlier than our man Mitchie, as per the norm on a big
earlier
night.
than G.
Yeah, G Hall.
I got held up.
He'd been working. But you know what I'm getting at?
Yes.
It was about 5 o'clock, and I saw Holly and Luke Thompson walking greyhounds pretty much up and down the road.
Yes.
Mate, they almost walked to the intersection.
They nearly did. They were almost walking to Flemington, but they like to get here, give the dogs a good stretch before they go into the kennel area for the next couple of hours. So it'll be great to get an insight as to what it is actually like in the kennel house here at the Meadows. But yeah, most trainers like to allow a lot of time, so they pretty much dedicate the whole day.
In a kennel, I reckon.
I wouldn't fit.
Yeah, you'd fit.
They dedicate the whole day, don't they? A greyhound trainer to the race night itself. So as soon as they get up, they're doing feeding, or they're working, or they're planning for that big race night out.
How many Group 1 dogs could have there been if the Group 1's in race number 1?
What does that mean?
Well, they don't settle.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, dogs who struggle to settle in the kennel. Yeah, there'd be a few over the years. We've trained a few. They had the high des suit. You can see, I think Black Caviar was famous for wearing when she went over to the UK, but they're often used on greyhounds that can get a little bit excited. I've tried it on a few, and normally works 2 or 3 times, and they get used to it, and they think it's just a race rug, and off they go.
He's ready to go, sorry.
I was going to say, I got one for you, right? You know, we're talking before about the Top Gun being selected by the panel and love to get inside the room. Is there a way going forward that there is a people's race? So you have your pool of dogs, and people can select which dog they want in the race. It might be over 500 metres.
The All-Star Mile, almost?
Yeah, maybe. We'll get to that. We'll discuss that a little later on. We've got to get to Jason Adams, who's once again out and about.
Thanks, Stu. About to take a bit of a look at behind the scenes, particularly from a cool-down point of view here with Zipping Kai. We'll let Corey Heinrich take her through after winning the Group 1 Hume Cup final. So, obviously after a race, like any elite athlete, it's time to cool down. And this is probably a glimpse that not many people would have seen in the past. We're sort of on the fringes of the sport. So race rug comes off. That's the method of which you do it. Corey would have done that a billion times throughout her career here in greyhound racing. So what she'll do now, she'll make her way over to the wash bays. And at that point is when they get the cool down. The cool water goes on, it's time for a drink. And as she would have gotten before the presentation out there before. So obviously priority, cool down. So has a drink now, followed up by the one that happened down at the presentation dais. And as the boys mentioned, this is where it all happens. Pre-race, post-race, before the meeting, after the meeting, swabs, where the greyhounds are housed throughout the whole meeting itself. So we might get a quick word from Corey about what sort of impact this would have on Zipping Kai. So Corey, we're just talking about, I guess, how important this cool-down phase is. So you've given her a drink, now it's time to cool down the feet. What's so important about that?
It sort of just helps their whole body cool down. There's certain points of the dog's body that you have to sort of hose and put some water on. I think everyone does it differently, but we sort of do under the belly, on the feet, in the groin, back muscles, and make sure they get a real good drink. Sort of just helps with the overall process.
And after this, what's the plan?
You mean like after I hose her down?
Exactly right.
Yeah, just walk her around a little bit, make sure she's cooled down, see if she wants another drink, and then I'll take her in, go into the swab bay, and she waits about 2 races before she gets swabbed.
And then you take her home, obviously. And is there anything following up from that that's really important, or the business is basically done here at the track?
It's pretty much done before you get home, and just back into it tomorrow.
And generally they pull up quite well. We know in thoroughbred racing there's always, I guess, a lot of concentration of how they're pulled up following a run, say, on a Saturday in this case. But in greyhounds, you pretty much know how they're going to pull up straight after, don't you?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
And a day following is going to be pretty straightforward.
Pretty much exactly the same as today was.
There's Corey Heinrich cooling down, zipping Kai after what was a really impressive win there in the Hume Cup. And Team Daly, we've done this a billion times, obviously been so prominent and dominant throughout their time in greyhound racing, boys, and this is just another example of that. And as the guys mentioned before, they've sort of taken a different direction when it comes to their greyhounds and how they've got them on the property, going down the breeding path, which is something they haven't done for a long period of time. But for this girl here, owned and trained by the Hallinan family, who are synonymous with the zipping prefix and all of their greyhounds that come through there. So there's a bit of a glimpse of the cool-down process, which in this case is after a big Group 1 Hume Cup. But tell you what, one thing doesn't change. At any greyhound race across Victoria, and this is this process, doesn't matter the level of the contest.
Yeah, love that, Jace. That was sensational access there to get an understanding what actually happens after a greyhound completes its race. And it doesn't matter if it's a Group 1 or a maiden at Healesville. That's the process, and the dogs get looked after, and then they probably head to McDonald's for a soft serve on the way home.
Yes. There's a trainer up at Hillsville. He heads to the Beechworth Bakery. nearly
mate,
every
Beechworth is so good.
He goes there and he gets something for himself, and I think he gets a little thick shake for the dog. And one day I was sitting there in the van. I snuck in there, and the wife was cooking dinner at home, and I thought, well, what I'll do, I'll just get a little cheese and tomato toasty. So I got there, rushed it out to the car, and I'm sitting there gnawing on it. I looked, and someone's at my window. And it's this trainer. He's walking his dog around, giving it a milkshake out the front of the Beechworth Bakery. So, yeah, everyone's got their unique little things they do, and I think it always comes back though to the number one theory in any racing code. I think is if you've got a happy animal, they're going to perform at the peak of their powers. If the greyhound, if the horse isn't happy, well, they're not going to perform. It's as simple as that. All right, then let's take a quick break. We'll come back with race number 7 here at the Meadows, and then we've got our 2 big Group 1s. The Top Gun, sports bet Top Guns for the sprinters and the stays. Still to come, races 8 and 10.
We're up to race number 7 here at the Meadows on the opening night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. We've got 2 Group 1s still to come. Looking forward to them. The Sportsbet Top Guns, the invitational races for the stays, and also the sprinters. The stays first race 8, the sprinters in race 10. But we need a couple of winners, James.
Well, it's gone a little bit quiet, hasn't it? A little bit dry, although Mitchy's starting to find a bit of form, which is good. But race number 7, they are about to parade. So we'll go through them runner by runner just quickly as they head to the yard. Stormy Day, Mitchy, what do you make of that? I think the kennel are clearly producing this greyhound with some positivity first up in a race like this, or the last start at least in the Ipswich Cup heat, and then straight to town in a free-for-all.
Yeah, drawn well, lost by 5.5 to the Ipswich Cup winner, Autumn Storm. So
Tommy Zavala's tuning in tonight on racing.com.
So Stormy Day, so much ability, just mixes up how well it steps at times, so that will be the key to the race.
Paul Whistler, fast greyhound, maybe the best trainer in greyhound racing, putting the polish on.
Flying at the moment, and the thing with this dog, got good early speed, so if it can cross the one early, find the rail, be right amongst them.
Uriel Bale, number 3, greyhound who I reckon has gone to the next level in the last few starts.
I'm on it. I reckon its first and second splits are absolutely off the charts, and I reckon it could push 1760s down the back here. So look, it needs to lead to win, but has definitely gone to another level.
Tangela Bale, any chance?
Has to be a chance. Its runs at Sandown and Horsham were good. 26 and 97 at Horsham was off the charts, but look, probably same thing. Has to try and cross the early speed inside.
Name in the hub, or define him in one word?
Enigma.
He's hard to follow, but he's fast. What about Lassard, number 6, back from a Hume Cup campaign?
I just don't know where he's going to get to in the run. A very good dog, probably needs the inside draw, and within the hub pushing up the track, I don't think we'll see the lure.
What about Freddie Rose, the star from Rosedale? He could do anything tonight.
Yeah, and if he's going to win, he's going to win by a head, and if he gets beat, probably will be by a head.
What about Nashville Bale? Drawn box 8. Draw makes it tricky, but great stats here. 13 goes, 4 wins and 4 places.
Yeah, probably better suited down to an inside draw with 4 wins coming from boxes 1 to 3. So, look, I'd probably suggest will be a tough ask.
All right, then Jason Adams, I think, is ready for us.
Thanks, G. Saw him, the parade yard. Firstly, go to Mia Sharp, who's on the other end of the lead of Stormy Day. Mia, he can be a bit hit or miss in the way that he jumps out of the boxes. How important is box 1 for him?
Box 1's always good for a lot of dogs. I think he'll do good if he jumps. So, yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Obviously, Cole, that kid winning for Team Sharp over Sharp, I should say, over 600 metres earlier. David Crawford has in the hub the favourite for the race. Dave, we know when he hits it, he's one of the fastest greyhounds in Australia. His demeanour tonight, how do you read it?
Oh, you can never tell it whether he's going to jump or not. It's just, how he comes out. So couldn't really say one way or the other.
He can be tardy at times in which the way that he begins. Is there anything you can do about that? Any work you've done with him, or you just leave it in his hands?
No, I can't do much really. So sometimes we jump him out at home and that, but it just gets too excited.
Have you had any Phoenix interest?
No, I thought I would have got in that race tonight, but obviously the blokes didn't. He's grade 1 on both city tracks. He's run quick times. The way I understood it, was that they were going to. Didn't matter if you run group races or what. They were looking for the fastest dogs. Well, surely he can get in the top 8.
Well, hopefully you can give the one finger salute to everyone involved there in the Top Gun, Dave. So best of luck.
All right, thank you.
Dave Crawford there within the hub. I want to speak to Rob Camilleri, who has Uriel Bale and also Tangela Bale. And Robbie, who's the best chance of these two? Because they're quite comparable when you look at the odds in the market.
Oh, there's nothing between them. Whichever one of them leads around the first corner, yeah, it'd be hard to run down.
Who's better drawn, you think?
The 6 one, half dozen the other. To the jump, they can both begin the same. So, especially when they're drawn beside, it's a bad recipe when they're drawn beside each other. They find each other normally, don't they?
And quickly on Tangela, she's been an absolute staple of your kennel for a period of time, and it's so cool for you to still see her performing in the way she is at the moment.
Oh, she's going well. She's feeling really good. Both of them are on the best of the game at the moment. Let's hope. Keep your fingers crossed.
Rob Camilleri there with Uriel Bale and Tangela Bale. An interesting race in that, boys. It's sort of all about in the hub. If he gets it right, watch out. He'll set some frightening numbers on the semaphore board.
Thanks for that, Jace. Yeah, this is an interesting race. Basically, if In the Hub turns up, he wins, but that's the big question mark.
That is exactly right. 230 up to 250 In the Hub, and I tell you what, wasn't Dave Crawford fired up, missing out on the Top Gun? I hope he comes out and runs the hands off the clock here. Uriel Bale, my tip $5, did touch as low as $4.50, back out to 5. Stormy Days, $3.90 up to $6. Paul Whistler, 8 into $6. Tangela Bale was 8. Yeah, it's a really good race, and I tell you what, I reckon the punters are having trouble separating on the market.
Hey, he's got a good point, though, doesn't he? But
Oh, of course he
who
does.
do you take out to put him in? That's the...
Let me have a look at the...
If you're, we'll get to that in a minute. What I'm getting at, if there's 15 spots, it's so much easier to pick a Top Gun field.
Just give me a solution. If you want to go out, you're going to like. My dog should have went. If
he wins this, we're gonna ask Jason who we should take out.
Remember,
sub him in.
No, remember the most controversial one in the Lucky won the silver bullet with.
Hardstyle Rico.
Yes, and he yelled at us. He goes, "Stick that up here." Basically, as he walked past the broadcasting spot, we were up towards the boxes, and then he went on to win a Melbourne Cup.
He did.
Do you know who I reckon? And I'm with this greyhound tonight. Zipping Megatron.
Yeah, he could come out. Yep.
The only one that could come out of that.
And yet he could win the race.
Yep. I reckon he'll win, but
so
I reckon
could
he should come
in the hub.
He should come out if you want in the hub in.
Selections. Jason Adams going 3-5-7-1. I'm going to go with Stormy Day on top. I'm not super confident. Look, I'm backing in Team Sharp more than anything. The fact they went first up from a 3-month spell into an Ipswich Cup heat, that's cost them $1,000 to get him up and back.
Yep.
So they're not doing that unless they think they can win that race. And if they think they can win that, they have to be a chance here. So one on top ahead of the 3, 2 and 5 for me. They are about to move.
I'm with the 3 Uriel Bale, and I tell you what, it's got a tad chilly all of a sudden here down at the Meadows. It's
No winners will do that to you, Mitchie.
Let's
as long
head
as
up.
the wind stays away.
Here's Dan Hibbert for the call.
For race 7, the free-for-all, $2.50 in the hub. And you'll probably know your fate very early on. He is the favourite from the yellow. It's wide open after that. The green light turned on and the lure rolls. For the free-for-all, they're set. Racing in the hub, only fair to go. Look at Nashville Bale fly out. Nashville Bale's trying to get across Uriel Bale and Stormy Day, and did. Nashville Bale found the front, gets clear by 3 or 4. In the hub, is charging into second spot and looms as a big threat. They're 4 in front now of Uriel Bale. Fred Rose, next was Port Stormy Day. They're well clear on 10, Jella Bale and Lassard. Up front, Nashville Bale. In the hub is looming. In the hub goes up flying. Fred Rose is motoring in the hub. In the hub, and a thriller has beaten Fred Rose. They got Nashville Bale late. Uriel Bale was 4, followed up by Lassard, Tangela Bale, Stormy Day, Port Whistler in an entertaining contest. 30.04 the run. Well, once he was
in the hub, we know when he gets it right, he can do some very, very good things. Tonight, he didn't exactly get it right, Dave Crawford, but still so satisfying to see him come from behind, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a good run. He's done it a couple of times, but not very often. So it was a big run. I mean, the time's slow, but I was hoping he's going to run quicker than that other race where you all voted him out, but he hasn't done that. But anyway.
What were you thinking around that first turn when you're sort of caught? He had to work hard to get clear, and he did.
Getting belted going down here, you could see from behind without looking at the TV. So he's a good dog.
And obviously now towards the Melbourne Cup, it's all steam ahead in that direction.
I was hoping to get a ticket in that 4-8 dog race, but I won't get one of them because they put all the big trainers in.
Well, fingers crossed, mate, he gets into that shootout on Friday night. Good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Dave Crawford there, the trainer of In the Hub, and he's just such an exciting dog in here, boys. And look, the performance he's put together tonight is probably not traditional way of which he wins his races, but it's not the first time he's done it here at the Meadows. So that becomes a norm going forward. He's a more and more powerful threat if he is to sort of upskill himself with the way that he races.
I love that interview from David Crawford. He goes, well, I deserve to be in the shootout next week. Give me a slot. And he said that if this dog was in a bigger kennel, would be getting an opportunity. I don't know, do you agree with David there?
I love the passion and I love the enthusiasm, and I think everyone is going to pump up their own dog, and he has every right to pump this dog up.
That was a big win tonight.
And that win was enormous. I don't think there's one person out there that doubts what this dog can do. It's the fact that he doesn't always hit the start. He can find a little bit of trouble, and to be fair, he's probably struggled when he's been at the elite top level. He's found trouble because of his race styles, let him down a little bit. But if you were to solo trial any greyhound in the country right now, he's in your top 8 every day of the week.
So why wouldn't you put him in a Top Gun then, because of that less trouble 4-dog field?
No, the shootout. He could be a genuine shootout player.
I love the interview after the race. He's just come out and gone bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
And look, do I agree or disagree if the dog was in a different kennel that he'd get a slot? Well, maybe. But I love the passion. He's a smaller trainer. He obviously cares a lot about the dog. He rates the dog. And that's what you want to see. You love interviews like that. Like, yes, he might have upset a few people by, you know, saying get stuff, this, that and the other, but the dog's come out, he's been super tonight. Yes, the time wasn't there, and he was honest with that.
But
that was the thing.
To be fair, that wasn't the Top Gun field either.
No,
So
it wasn't. It wasn't the Top Gun field, but it shows the emotion of not making that field when he thought he should have.
Yeah, and it shows how much the Top Gun means to these trainers too.
A little bit of drama, a little bit of passion here at the Meadows. David Crawford in the hub making a bit of a statement in race 7 tonight, but the big Group 1 for the stayers, the Sportsbet Top Gun stayers coming up next here at the Meadows. You're watching us here on racing.com. In the hub too, good for a fired up David Crawford. Why did you pick me in the Top Gun, he said. And his dog did the talking tonight. Pick me in the shootout. I'd give him a go in the shootout. Why not? $2, $1.30. Fred Rose 260, Nashville Bale at 6.90. Uriel Bale was 4, so 5, 7, 8 and 3. We're up to the Sportsbet Top Gun stayers now. This is the feature Group 1 for the dogs, covering an extra trip here, and it's going to be a beauty as well. It's wide open affair. Mitchie Bayer and James Vandermaat said in our quaddie, you've got to take the field here. Any of these 8 dogs could win tonight's Group 1, James.
Yeah, I think it's that type of race, to be honest. Look, I personally won't be having a bet on the race. I just think it's too open, there's too many chances, but I guess the flip side of that is there's value.
Yes.
So if you do like one, I urge you to just to have a play, because responsibly, of course, but
we're paying you the big bucks to tell us who we should be backing.
Well, do you want a really interesting stat?
Yes.
If I'm having a bet on the race,
yes,
which I'm not, is drill sergeant to run a place.
Okay.
Hasn't missed a place in 5 months. Has had 15 consecutive runs without finishing outside of the top 3.
Yep.
That's a decent stat going into a big race like this, and he's been racing against good company the whole time through. So
there's a lot of speed in this stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the right race for him, but I think he can just sort of toy with them a little bit, run up on the speed himself, and when the whips are cracking, he can be competitive. I'm not going to go bananas if I was to have a player to be a small little bet, but
240 with Sportsbet.
Yeah, I reckon he might even edge out to about the 260, 270 mark. And what do you reckon, Mitchie? Who do you like in the race, mate? Because it's filled with strength, speed and X factor, this one.
I'm with Ritzer Piper. I reckon smokes the pipe down the back, on the fence. They'll bunch up with Drill Sergeant out in front, probably pressured with the likes of Kenya All Class, Ethanol Water, exploded out wide. So I think the two can run a nice race at that $13 and $3.25. But as you said, Drill Sergeant, what a purchase that was. Come for, what do they get it for? 3,000.
Yeah, there's been a few superstar greyhounds that have been purchased for next to nothing. But just back to in the hub, David Crawford. This is a chance, I think, for trainers. If they've got a dog that they think is deserving of a place in a race like the Top Gun, is deserving of a place in a race like the Phoenix, apply for a slot.
Yeah.
Like if you are that confident in the greyhound that you have, let's say something doesn't go right, and you don't end up using that greyhound, you can then go on and share the love.
But that's you rating your own dog. What he's saying is that other people don't rate his dog to put him in the top 8. Which
I know, but
that's what has pissed him off.
I understand what he's getting at, but what I sort of think is, if you have a greyhound that you believe is the best greyhound in the country, make your own luck and organise to have a Phoenix slot. That would be my advice.
Now, I'll ask you a question, because I've been involved a little bit with the Phoenix over the last couple of years, working out what's the best for certain dogs to go to the different organisations. SEN, the company I work for, we had a slot for the first couple of years. But every time I talked to a few of the players, they said that you're a consultant for a few people. So what would your advice be?
That is true.
Yes.
My advice.
Total containers.
No, if you've been a consultant to a few of the
I've
slot
helped
holders.
a few along the
Correct.
journey, yeah.
So if you're David Crawford, what are you telling him to do? Get on the phone?
I think it wouldn't hurt.
Because people wouldn't know who to talk to.
Look, we're still learning, to be honest, when it comes to the Phoenix. We've seen, 3 runnings of the race. It's completely new to greyhound racing. Yeah, I wouldn't say not to call.
Yeah.
Make known to the slot holders of the greyhound that you have, and because at the end of the day, you don't have to do a 50-50 deal. You can say, look, I want to be a part of it. I'll race for 15%, and you can have 85%.
Yeah.
There's a bit of business that goes into it, and if you can sort of prove that you've got a greyhound that you think's quick enough, and that might be David saying, look, Sportsbet, I'm going to trial this dog one out with another dog at the Meadows over 500 just to show you what I think this dog can do. You might have to do things like that. That's the joys of the Phoenix.
Not racing head-to-head, though, are we?
I've got to get
no, I understand.
I've got to get to Dan Gorringe, but I've got an idea that Sportsbet might be able to do with all this.
I'd get Hotel Whiskey 1 over in the hub.
Dan Gorringe, take it away, mate, because this is the competition everybody wants to win. You're about to tell us about it.
All right, here we are. Look, it's all happening out here. Excitement levels are peaking through the roof. The lucky contestants here, all in the running to win 10K. Let's go through them. Hello, mate. How excited are you?
Very excited. Ready to party with me winnings.
If you win, go on partying.
Definitely.
Love that. Okay,
got the 3 boys over there.
Look at them. They're ready to go. They've already spent the 10K. How about yourself, sir? 10K?
Take the boys on the cricket trip.
Cricket trip? Whereabouts cricket trip?
Oh, we're win 10 grand. We'll work it out.
Oh, we've got a Greensboro or something like that. That'd be nice. Yourself, 10K. Excitement through the roof.
Very excited. Want to take the girls on a hockey trip at the end of the season.
Great hockey trip. People are spending the money already. I like it. Here we go. Yourself, excitement. 10K. Go a long way. What are we spending that on already?
Holiday.
Holiday. Okay,
Thailand.
great. Thailand. Go on, Thailand. I've been there once. Not allowed back there. How about yourself? 10K.
Holiday.
Yeah, holiday. Okay, we get the theme here. Everyone's going on holidays. Where are you going?
I'm betting on number 7. Let's go.
Yeah, that makes sense. Number 7. He's probably on a crown later. And yourself, 10K would be amazing. How are we feeling?
We're already going to Bali, so I think I'm going to get like 10 lounges in Fins.
That's it. 10K in Bali is like $1 million. So, look, excitement levels through the roof here. One of these is going to have a chance to win 10K, mate. I'm excited. Let's get around it. It's going to be great excitement levels here in about half an hour's time.
Love it, Dan. Love it. What did you do with 10 grand? Buy a couple of dogs?
Yeah, look, I'd try and buy a blue Camaro
Nappies?
12 months ago. Yeah,
Nappies? Yeah.
That's probably true.
You know, remember Simon Marshall did it? Oh, Dan's doing a stellar job. But they won the car, and he was telling the lucky winner not to go for the 3. And was it the 3 or something? And it ended up being the 3, and then he lifted him up and did his back.
Yeah, he did.
One of the greatest pieces of TV of all time.
I had the one here where the guy won 10,000. I tried talking him out of it. Tried changing draws from 1 to 3.
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, I tried talking him out of one of the draws, and sure enough, he landed the 10 grand.
So what happens now? They go to the draw. It's lift the lid, so they got to lift the lid, and whoever gets the 10 grand wins.
No. So
dog.
Which dog wins the race, and that person goes to lift up one of the
lift it up. Yep. And so that's coming up with the Top Gun stays. So there we go. Let's have a look at the market now for the Sportsbet Top Gun stays. If I confuse you, I apologise. So basically, if their dog wins, then they get the chance to win the 10,000. Exploded's the favourite. Ella's Babe, Ethanol Water, and Art Virginia, Kenya All Class. They're all under double figures. That explains it all.
Yeah, it does. I don't really know what to say about this race. They're 8 greyhounds. I think they're going to put on one hell of a show.
It's like Swindon.
Yeah, it's a Swindon-type market, but with
Look
8,
at it,
which is confusing. But Exploded's your favourite. Look, he's probably hit the peak of his powers in the last, I reckon, maybe 6 months. We've seen the best of him. He was a bit enigmatic to start off his career, and I think fair to say he'd done a few things wrong time to time as well. But he looks probably the truest I think he's ever raced, so he's going to be one that's up there applying the pressure. Ella's Bay, box number 5. Look, she loves it here too. Smoked the pipe when winning here in quick time in the past, and if things fall her way, she can run well too, Mitchie. What about the rest of the market, mate? How do you find a winner in this?
Well, Ethanol Waters 460 out to 550. Aunt Virginia's been well backed, $11 into 650. Kangaroo Class 750 into 7. Drill Sergeant, your play, 950 out to 11, back into 950. Who would have thought Valpolicella is double figures, 850 out to 10, the absolute superstar, and Ritza Piper, my selection, the rank outsider, $11 out to 13, last year's winner. All races run second, get a bonus bet back. That is tonight at the Meadows, as well as the rest of the Dream Chasers Carnival. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the 1-800 number on screen.
Let's have a look at the speed map for the Sportsbet Top Gun Stays. Talk us through this, James Van.
Well, you can see, mate, nearly every greyhound probably within a length at the first corner. So at the first split, averaging 68 kilometres per hour to the first mark based on this Sportsbet speed map.
You'd lead that.
I don't know if I would, to be honest. I'd be right out the back there somewhere. But Drill Sergeant, I think, is one of the likely leaders with Kangaroo Class, with Ethanol Water, maybe with Exploded. That will probably be the line of 4, in my opinion. Ella's Bay will definitely go back. Ritza Piper midfield. Aunt Virginia maybe midfield to back. And Valpolicella, I know she's won races in the past from showing good speed, but I think she'll definitely have to let the race unravel in the early part. But I'm not tipping Kangaroo Class, but I wanted to show a replay of him last start at Sandown Park because I reckon it was...
Passmark beat him?
This is where Passmark beat him. Box number 5. Look at the turn of pace. Look at the turn of pace here. Held up. Ethanol Volume gets away. Passmark moves up to second. He's lost momentum there. He's probably lost 3 to 4 lengths through the first 100 metres, Kangaroo Class, and yet he's got the tenacious audacity to mow down Ethanol Volume through this second corner. He takes the lead. At this point, you're starting to think, well, this could be the moment he erupts and becomes maybe the best stayer of the next 12 months. He doesn't quite find the line, but I reckon that sting was taken out of his legs by that early bunt where he lost 3 or 4 lengths. So, as you see, Passmark gets to him here. Kangaroo Class really tries to fend him off late, and he just peaks a little bit on the run. Now, it wasn't disgraceful, but he has to do everything right, get to the lead. I haven't tipped him in my top 4, but based on that run there, if he doesn't find that early contact, he trialled like 29.70 over the 500 here last week. If he can produce those sections, he could break the Top Gun staying field up.
So Jason Magri said in the media that he's a Jace Mackay. And watching that, you have to agree with Jace Mackay. He's a 650 metre dog.
He's had 2 700
Yeah, he's had 2 700, so there's still a little bit of work to do.
Yeah.
He wouldn't be at peak fitness yet, but my question to you would be, and I know which way I'd be going, if he doesn't lead, can he win?
You'd have to sit second and camp and then take the lead.
So he needs a lot to go his way.
Well, that's the thing. That's why
But
I
they all
left him
do.
out.
They all
He's-
do.
He's a $7 chance. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Zipping Kai in the Hume Cup.
Okay.
The more than most likely leader.
Yep,
And
out
you're
of
getting
trouble.
a price out of trouble. Could bob up at $7.
Lead Drill Sergeant?
Well, if you're backing him, you hope so.
If he doesn't lead Drill Sergeant, it's Cactus.
Drill Sergeant will put heat on him.
Okay.
For a long way.
So many questions that need to be answered ahead of the Sportsbet Top Gun for the Stayers. So let's head out to Jason Adams, who's catching up with the handlers before this Group 1.
Thanks, Gareth. We're going to carve through the whole field here and start with Shane Drummond, of course, the trainer of Drill Sergeant, who's been one of the more improved greyhounds I've ever seen since the start of his career. He wears a shade on one side of his head and his left eye as he alleviates himself and empties a tank before a big hit out. Shane, box 1's got to be a good thing for him. Of course, it's going to be vulnerable late. So in terms of his preparation, where's he at this point in time to run out a really strong 730 metres?
He's going not too bad. He trialled well Monday, so and he enjoys the Meadows, hasn't got the long straights. So we'll see how he goes. You know, there might be a little bit of shuffle on the corner, you know, and he might get away and, you know, be better for him, you know what I mean? But, mate, I'll be wrapped if he gets in the first 4. He's 4.5 next month, and he's done enough. but he loves racing, he loves to be here, he loves the Meadows. So
You raise your eyebrows when I said box one's a good thing for him. Do you not agree?
I prefer him out 5 to 8 because then he can hit the corner at real pace, you know what I mean? But he's sort of got to come off from the red a little bit. So he's definitely got to time it tonight and beat him out. He's got to be, you know, to get around that corner. So yeah, that's it. Safe trip for him, yeah.
100%, mate. He puts himself in every race that he competes in, so best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Shane Drummond there with Drill Sergeant. Now I want to go have a chat to Paul Bartolo, who's got Ritza Piper, the star from New South Wales, on behalf of Joe Skerry. And Paul, you'd be pleased to have this girl back in your care. Yeah. What's the expectation from yourself and Joe tonight?
I think she'll go good. She's feeling real good. The girl's jumping out of her skin, so hopefully she runs a good race.
You know how hard it is, better than anyone, to win multiple Group 1s, let alone the same race back to back. She's aiming to do that. That'd be some sort of achievement, wouldn't it?
It'd be enormous if she does it. So I don't know, she'll be doing her best anyway.
Good luck to you and Joe, mate.
Thank you. Thanks.
Paul Bartolo there with Ritza Piper. Now Corey Heinrich, Ethanol Water. Corey, her last 2 runs haven't been what her sort of previous ones were prior. Does that produce any sort of concern within the camp?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean...
Why?
Well, at Wenny, I think the first week she jumped straight to the front. And then, unfortunately, my Magic Hands got her out 3 lengths behind the field in the Sydney Cup. So I think she went to Sandown after that, and I don't think she jumped very well there either and just got caught up behind. So she's going to need a lead or sit very, very close in a field like this.
Well, hopefully your Magic Hands can get her out in better nick tonight. Good luck.
Fingers crossed. Thanks, Chase.
Corey Heinrich there with Ethanol Water, while we've got Andrew Paraskevas right here with Aunt Virginia. We'll have a chat to him. Andrew, when she first appeared on the scene over 700, she looked to really, I guess, threaten like she was going to take the ranks by storm. Where is she right now tonight before this Top Gun Stays race?
Yeah, like, I think she's confused me and everyone else. Like, theoretically, she should really be out in front and sort of bowling along, but she's sort of changed the way she's racing, so sort of dropping out and coming from behind, so but everything's well, so.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Andrew Paraskevas there with Aunt Virginia. We'll move down the path and have a chat to, let's go over to Tony Zamet, who's got Val Policella. Tony, this girl's been a superstar for a long period of time. She's sort of caused you doubts in the past few months, so how do you feel tonight?
Mate, oh, she's feeling really well. She had a good trip down, and she's been around the track before, so she sort of knows how to race. Her biggest problem is just that first 50 metres. She's not a brilliant beginner. So
just on that, she's so versatile in the way she races. Do you want her to begin well, or do you want her to sit back and carve through them?
No, I'd like to see her begin well, because if she can begin well, you've got really good dogs in this race. So you've got some pretty good dogs to try and run down. So you can't really get too far back in a quality race like this.
All right, I'll let you go here. You need to get in race order. So we might just put the brakes on a little bit here, guys, and I'll join the rest of the fields. But this is an epic contest, as we know. I'm really keen to get the thoughts of Brooke Ennis on Ella's Babe. Of course, she came through that same Sydney Cup series where Corey Heinrich spoke about Ethanol Water, how she made an absolute blue at the start for Ella's Babe. She loomed up to Exploder, who of course is in this race as well, and looked the winner. Just wasn't able to get by Exploder at a really crucial stage of the race. We'll get to Brooke after we get to Jess Hopkins with Kenya All Class. Jess, slice of fortune for him to enter this field. He's come up with box 4, and we know he's still quite new to racing over 700 metres. So in a field like this, best he's seen. What do you reckon?
Look, I know he'll give his all. Certainly not here with a great deal of confidence. Like, you got Val Policella going around at $12, one of the greatest days we've ever seen. So that's a very even race. But yeah, one thing I do know, he'll have left everything on the track.
Yep, that he will. He's an absolute bull. Good luck.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis with Ella's Bay. Brooke, she wasn't able to run down Exploded in that Sydney Cup recently. Was there much you took out of that, or is she still sort of getting it together with more runs under her belt over 700?
No, look, I think there was probably a lot to take out of that just from a personal point of view at home. But look, she gets back here tonight. She loves the Meadows, and you know, look, we know she's going to be ticking them off one by one. But I guess it just depends what happens early and where she ends up.
When you say learning from a personal point of view at home, does that mean she's had a lot more work and the ante's been ups from that point of view into tonight?
Oh, not really. Just the way she came back from Sydney, how she handled the trip. You know, you don't really know how well they go 3 weeks in a row travelling. But no, we couldn't be happy with her. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis with Ella's Babes, an absolute powerhouse, as we know. We've spoken to Andrew Paraskevas, Tony Zammit, the Valpola Challenger. Benny Briff, a quick comment on Explode. He was great in Sydney. Is the camp confident tonight?
Yeah, look, he's got to find the rail, got to get across, and then he'll just take off and work his way into the race, Chase.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate.
All right, there's the word, boys, from the whole field. This is a great contest. Personally, I think Ethanol Water can correct what she's got wrong on her past couple of runs, go to the front, and from there, hopefully, set a winning time. But this is a great contest.
That is sensational insights there from Jason Adams. Brilliant to catch up with the participants, and how good are the handlers so close to a Group 1?
Yeah, their nerves would be through
Yes.
the roof, the majority of these trainers, the connections. But here's the market. Ella's Babe now the outright favourite, $4.50 ahead of Exploded, $4.60, $5.50 Ethanol Water, $6 now Ethanol Water as Aunt Virginia moves into $5.50, $6 Kenya All Class, 13 Drill Sergeant, 13 Ritzer Piper. And as Jess Hopkins said heading out, Valpolicella, one of the greatest stayers of all time, now $18.
Last word from you, Mitch.
Number 2, Ritzer Piper for me. I think an each way play, but what a race we got. And as you said, Drill Sergeant at the 260.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna take the 260 a place on Drill Sergeant. I'm not going to go bananas. I'm going to save the money for race 11 and 12 tonight. But for me, it's 1-8-3-5 in what looks a Top Gun stayers that could go many a different ways.
Let's head upstairs. Here's Dan Hibbert.
Ethanol Water, whose last 2 runs have certainly been out of character. She's won 18 of 50. She's having a first look at this trip tonight. $5.50 for Kenya All Class, who's having its first go over this trip at the Meadows. He's had a couple of runs at Sandown, a winner, and then second behind Passmark last start. But it is such a deep race. The 8 chances here, they can all win it with the right sort of luck, and that's what you're going to need to win it. This is the Sportsbet Top Gun Stayers. The green light is turned on, and the lure rolls. They're set. And they're away. Slow for his Kenya All Class. Speed out from Drill Sergeant on the inside. Wide out was Aunt Virginia trying to get around and gets to second. Third on the inside, Ethanol Water. Running on now was Kenya All Class with really good wheels. Next was Ella's Babe from Valpolicella, and then came Exploded and Ritzer Piper at the rear of the field. Drill Sergeant in front, but Kenya All Class has zoomed up very quickly. Goes up to take the lead. Third, Aunt Virginia running on Ethanol Water. Ella's Babe is ticking them off. Then came Valpolicella. Kenya All Classes chips in. Drill Sergeant on the outside is trying, and so is Aunt Virginia. Railing Ella's Babe. Kenya All Class, Drill Sergeant. Kenya All Classes won the Group 1 final. What a race. Kenya All Class beat Drill Sergeant. Third in was Aunt Virginia. Fourth in Valpolicella. There won't be enough beer at the Meadows tonight. Next in was Exploded. Further back Ella's Babe and Ethanol Water. Time 42.723.
Class. Kenya All Class wins the Group 1 Top Gun Stayers for 2024, and what an emotional moment this is for Jess Hopkins. We saw the story on her at the start of the show, her background in the game, her involvement in thoroughbred racing, and here she is. She's a Group 1 winning trainer with Kenya All Class in the Top Gun Stayers. Jess, how good is that? Talk us through it.
Holy shit!
Try and let it go, Jess.
So many doubted him.
It's your day, love.
As I said, I didn't have a great deal of confidence, but what I knew is shit, he's tough. It's just whether he chased too hard to run the 700 out. Like, it's his third 700 in his life, and I think I said to you when he got beat last start, he might be a 500 metre dog, not at 700, but Jesus, I think I'm going to have a heart attack.
It was unbelievable. How proud are you on a personal front? You work very closely with your mum, Corey Smith, the part owner of Kenya All Class. This is an amazing story. How proud of you that you're a Group 1 Top Gun Stayers when you train?
Oh, it's just, my nana Pa won the sprint in 96, and to do what Pa did, I was just here to see this, and my dad as well. I just love this dog, and as you said, it's a great story. He's got a fantastic group of owners, and Nick, I know you're at home, but I hope you're feeling all right after that, because my heart's going 1,000 miles an hour here. Yeah, Mum, Nan, my uncle and auntie are here. Jacob's been helping me because Mum's back's gone and she can't catch, so Jacob's joined the team and is catching the cheeky little bugger. I just can't believe he's done it. I thought he was probably still 6 months away from being a top stayer. but it was a very even race, and you couldn't have got a better field, and he's done it. They were coming at him again. I think Tony Zammit said coming around the turn, you've got it one, Dale. he nearly put the moss on me, but yeah, he pulled it out. He wasn't going to let him past him. Wasn't going to let them past him tonight like he did at Sandown, that's for sure.
Go and get him. Give him a hug. Give him a kiss.
Thank you.
Congratulations. How good's that, guys? Kenya All Class wins the second of the Group 1s tonight here at the Meadows. The emotion, the story, how good is that? That is exactly what this game is all about.
Great interview, Jason. I think everyone's crying here at the moment. Kenya All Class, what a terrific interview. And Jess Hopkins can take a bow. Like, there was question marks whether you would get a strong 700 this greyhound, and I thought he was in all sorts of trouble as they swung for home, James.
Yeah, look, Ella's Babe was the hard luck story, mowing them down off the back straight, but a credit to Kenya All Class. I mean, we spoke with Jacob Bedell earlier. He caught the dog. Jess Hopkins had the feature story on her. Corey Smith is, all jokes aside, one of the great greyhound people, and he's just won his first Group 1. It is the most fairy tale story I think we've ever had in a Group 1 Top Gun, and you could see what it meant to Jess. She's been involved with her family, her late father, involved in greyhound racing for her whole life, and now she's a Group 1 winning trainer with a dog who, look, he could take the greyhound racing game by storm in the next 12, 18 months. We know he's not powering to the line yet, but he's just won a Group 1 Top Gun at his first ever run over that distance, 730 metres. It's an extraordinary effort, and, wow, Drill Sergeant, 16 runs in a row without missing a drum. There you go.
I'm an emotional man, but it's hard not to get emotional there after watching the interview with Jess Hopkins and what it means to her to win a Top Gun. And there's Corey Smith, who does a great job as the racing manager at Melbourne Greyhounds, and he's over the moon. He's won a Group 1 with a greyhound that we thought that, like that. And as Jess pointed out, there's some knockers there because some say that he couldn't stay.
I don't reckon they're knockers. I reckon that's a bit of a harsh term. There was doubters, a little bit unsure as to whether or not he's ready. And even she said that. I'm not sure.
650 tonight.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure he's ready to win and over 700 metres. And look, he's only going to get better. He's only going to get bigger and stronger. And to be in his third 700-metre race in his life and win a Group 1 Top Gun, that's the reason why the criteria changed.
Yep.
That is the reason, right?
And that's why it should change.
What about the great man, Corey Smith, saying, you know what, I'll get into another greyhound, and he's come out and produced this one. And
I don't know how he does it.
No, neither do I.
He's had Eyecatcher, a dog who won a group race in Corbett in Adelaide. I think they're both his pets, or one of them's his pet. His mate has the other one, and now he's got Kenya All Class. I mean,
how did you get into the dog?
I think he just Jess Hopkins said we bought a dog. They bought it off the Kenya Kennels, who are one. He's actually presenting his own Group 1.
Now he has to.
Look at this.
He's doing his own presentation. Unbelievable. We'll take a quick break. What a scenes here at the Meadows. As Jason Adams pointed out, this is what it's all about. Kenya All Class was All Class today. The big heart of his getting him over the line to take out the Sportsbet Top Gun stays. And well done to that man, Corey Smith, one of the best administrators in the game, co-owning that greyhound, a Group 1 success at his own club. You're watching night one of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival, and that was the second of the Group 1s, the Sportsbet Topgun Stayers. Might be difficult to beat that story throughout the series, with Kenya All Class 2 strong to defeat Drill Sergeant, Aunt Virginia, and Valpolicella was back in 4, so 4, 1, 6 and 7. There's the presentation. Corey Smith, who part owns the dog, who's the racing manager at the Melbourne Greyhounds, interviewing his own trainer, Jess Hopkins. And the emotion, if you missed that interview, we'll put it on our social media and we'll probably replay it before the end of the night. It was what racing's all about. It was emotional watching it.
It was, and she's as passionate and dedicated as any trainer out there. And I've been lucky enough to have been working alongside Corey Smith and hearing the voice recordings that Jess will send them before and after the race, saying, you know, the greyhound's ready to go. He's drawn well if they want to have a bet. If not, she'll say, no, I don't think he's drawn that well. And then there's other times after the race, she'll go, he's pulled up a treat or he's a tad sore, this, that and the other. So she's fantastic for the owners, puts the heart and soul into it. I tell you what, you won't find a better family in racing than the Hopkins, because every week her mum and gran go everywhere together. It's fantastic.
So she works for Grand Syndicates, which is one of our leading thoroughbred syndication business. Of course, they owned a horse like Behemoth, who was a big superstar there in South Australia for David Jolly. So she understands what communication is to get new owners into the game. And I think that's what greyhound racing probably, from an owner's perspective with the trainers, and it's a little bit difficult to the other codes, but that's what the industry could do to take the next step to get more people involved in this beautiful game.
Yeah, I think the difference with the thoroughbred game is that there's usually a staff member there allocated to contacting owners and dealing with them, whereas here in this case it's just, you know, sometimes you might not even hear from the trainer until the dog's ready to race. So it is a different setup than the thoroughbreds, but just tries to bring that thoroughbred feel, I suppose, in a sense, across the greyhound racing, keeps the owners all involved, and I think it makes for a great experience. So you can ask Corey Smith, that second to none. She is an absolute star when it comes to communication.
And we'll get James Vandermeer. He can come back into the broadcast spot as well. Yeah, he's just gone and signed a few autographs.
I think he got in the photo.
5 winners on the trot.
Just wanted to go see the emotion of our man Smithy. And
did you give him a hug? I didn't see.
No, I actually haven't got up close and personal, but what an amazing achievement. It's so good seeing good people in racing do well.
Now tell me this, so greyhound racing, if you go to me, Gareth, I've got a West Day, you got to go out and pick one of the dogs from one of your litters.
Yep.
Then I give it to Chloe as a party to train. I don't have to pay up anymore, do I?
Well, it depends, mate, at what point they are in their career. So it's a good question. If you buy a dog, let's say a pup, 3 months of age, you might spend $5,000 on the purchase of the pup. You're then paying a weekly fee to rear them to about 13 months old, where they go to like a mini track and learn how to chase, how to run. That generally costs about $200 per week at that stage for about a 4 to 8 week period. So the cost isn't enormous, especially for people who have been involved in race horses. It's such a minute outlay for so much fun. They race on a much more regular basis. The flip side is, and what they did with Kenya All Class was, he was already broken in. So he'd already been reared. He's already been broken in. There's already a time. You know roughly his ability, where he's at. You pay more for them because the work's been done, but it's almost an immediate race dog. Within a couple of months, you're up and going.
What greyhound racing needs to do is they need to have more opportunities to get into dogs like Kenya All Class and have like a yearling sale, so we can rock up or a ready to run sale. But
they tried it,
Did it work?
and no, the problem was that people just no, they moved on the dogs that had chinks in the armour, slower dogs that would only run alongside other dogs.
But
so,
I think we needed to give it more time, because I reckon what needed to happen there needed to be allocated breeders who have no interest in racing and they just try and breed the best stock they possibly can.
Now, 2 great Carlton legends are ready to go to have a chat to us. Dan Gorringe, take it away again, mate. Who have you got?
Is his mic on?
Don't tell me his mic's not working.
No, we've lost him.
The great Lance Whitnell and
you know what?
Gorringe, 2 of my favourite Carlton players of all time together. Lance Whitnell, I'll still never forget the 1999 preliminary final when he was superb against the Bombers.
Did Lance Whitnell once train a greyhound or own a greyhound? I think he might have.
I don't know.
I've got a funny
have
feeling.
to ask him. Hopefully we can fix that microphone.
You know what? I've got a little bit of an insight to Daniel Goringe. Dan does footy, and
why Goringe?
I don't know. That's what Goringe. I just
No,
go with.
I've
I
just
go
said-
with what I want to go with.
Oh, I'm
I
the
reckon
same.
I saw him out the back here and actually pulled him up a chair, and he goes, "I'm getting a bit tired. I might just unplug this." I reckon he might have done that. Our man Dan.
Oh,
Bit
he's ready
cheeky.
to go.
I
Two legends of the Carlton Football Club. Take it away, Dan.
Sorry, boys, back here. It's all happening again. As said, an absolute Carlton god here. Lance Whittle, don't take two, mate. How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. It's good to speak to another Carlton great. How are you?
Good, mate. We've obviously heard a lot about each other's career. You know, both played a lot of games, a lot of goals. Unite tonight. Who are you here with? The Layla Footy Club?
Yeah, here with the Layla Footy Club. That's where I'm currently coaching at the moment. So that's my junior club where I played all my juniors and gone back there and coaching there at the moment. So yeah, here with the Layla Footy Club.
How'd we go this year?
Better than what we had gone a few years ago. So we won a couple of games and we're competitive. The club had been struggling for a few years, but we're back on the right path and going in the right direction. So going all right.
You're not looking for a tall forward who's done a few hammies numerous times. Could probably get you maybe 4 games max, are you?
Oh, the tall blokes don't grow on trees, as we know. So, you know, they're hard to find. And yeah, if you're up for a game or two, I'll take you.
Yeah, it's old man. We'll talk later, definitely off camera. But tonight, how's your night gone? We got a winner tonight?
Yeah, the club got a win tonight. We had a dog in race 4, I think it was, and we had a winner. So the club comes out in front. So it's a good night.
Beautiful, mate. As I said, an absolute legend, mate. So thank you for your time, mate. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Thank you. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Good on you, boys. Two greats there, Dan and Lance. Lance was one of my favourite footballers growing up.
Yeah, my late grandpa was a huge fan of Lance Whitnell, I reckon, back in the day.
I couldn't
Charging out of the goal square.
I couldn't get into him because I'm not a blues man whatsoever.
No.
And if you follow Essendon, you
I
don't
was going to say
like
one-eyed
the
bobber man, yeah.
What about you? You're a pie.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Going well.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Let's have a
Same
look.
as last year.
Let's have a look at the market here. It's good if you're a Lions fan as well. Here's the market for race number 9, and it's another tough race for the punters to sort out. $3 to field here, James.
Yeah, Mitchie, it's for me, this is a no-bet race. I think Aston Figaro's the one if you are having a play, but I'm really keen on staggering my bets and placing them accordingly, and I reckon we're worth saving for the Top Gun sprint.
Yep.
I know we're not meant to be on here saying don't have a bet because
Yes.
we're here to encourage turnover, but I honestly think smart punting is good punting.
I agree.
Maybe just have a small wager, have $1 each way on something in this race for the fun of it,
Well, you
and then
can't
we
go
get
wrong.
serious a bit later on. But what's the market doing? 310 Aston Figaro. He's
Yeah.
one on top of Mitchie.
Now 320, Aston Figaro, 290 out to 320. Hidden Stones, first look here is 320 out to 390. Raven Peter for the dailies, 440 into 390. Invictus Harry's 550 and firm. Blistered Earth, 7 out to 750. Probably drawn the wrong side of the track when has won 5 races off box 1. Leroy's Girls, 13 out to 17. And Port Demetra, well, part of that Delbridge kennel, $18 out to 23. That's probably your little $1 each way play, I reckon, to be fair. So might get a nice run into the race from the 4. But 320, the field, Aston Figaro's favourite. All races, run second, get a bonus bet back. Obviously tonight, Sandown Park, the heats and the final, 23rd and 30th of November, and the Phoenix on 21st of December. Gamble responsibly.
Let's break down this race so you can see if you can talk me into having a punt. Here's a speed map, and then we'll get maybe a replay as these dogs go to the parade ring.
Yeah, speed map with the 1, the 3 and the 4 lightly leaders. I think that is absolutely bang on. Raven Peter's the other one who's been going forward, but over 600 metres. So whether or not he's able to go forward in a 500-metre race, I'm not 100% sure. But I want to show the replay here of Aston Figaro. Went around at Sandown 2 starts ago. The race was won by Buddy Manelli, who went around in the Hume Cup. So it's a strong form reference. Jumped out of box number 8. Look at him really carve across here to go after Buddy Manelli. Get stuck on the outside of Buddy Manelli through that first corner, and that's pretty much the way the race stayed. Buddy was always going to be tough, was always going to get, strong toward the line and be hard to get past because he's got 600-metre form. But I reckon this was a really positive performance from Aston Figaro. Stuck on well. Look at this, boys. You're looking the wrong way. Look at this. Just stuck on like PVA glue. Did not shirk the issue. Coming off Group 1 form. Speed map says the 1 and 3 will lead. Aston Figaro tucks in third the first corner. I'm not supremely confident, but I'm confident enough to talk myself into having a small play now.
I told you I'd get you to talk
If you wanted
yourself
to have a bet with more confidence than any other tonight, Aston Figaro in this field.
You like it?
I do, yeah. Like my best bet of the night, race 11, number 1, Shayna Bale. But Aston Figaro, dropping class, gets a run into the race from Invictus Harry. He should win this.
He's
and over the odds.
He's clocking up the cage, Jason Adams. He's ready to go once again for us.
Thanks, G. I'll make my way down the parade yard here. Not much time until they do head to the boxes for this 9th event. Of course, the penultimate before we get to the main event of tonight's program, being the Top Gun Group 1 level for the sprinters. I want to have a chat to Craig Traherne. He's the man behind Aston Figaro. Craig, the boys are up and about. Actually, head around there. I'll catch him when you get back around. He's a good man, Craig Traherne. And speaking of passionate Carlton men, he's absolutely one of those. I reckon he went to just about every game this year. We might get that information from him after we get Aston Figaro mail. Craig, expectations tonight? The boys are pretty hopeful.
Yeah, I am too, but looking for a clear run around the first turn. He seems to not have a lot of luck at the first here, but yeah, no, I think he can go good. He can win the race if he lobs in the first two.
We just had Dan Gorringe speak to Lance Whitnell. I just gave you a pump up as a Carlton man. How many games did you miss this year? You went to just about all of them, didn't you?
Yeah, went to most of the interstate ones except Perth, yeah, but no, he's a good Carlton man.
Jeez, he gets around Craig Traherne. Back to you, boys. And, of course, maybe an omen in blue after speaking to the boys in blue up near the marquees.
Maybe we do need an omen bet in this race, Jason Adams. I like the way you're thinking. The 4 Aston Figaro. I gave you $20 per race. I've just taken the $20 back. I put $40, gambling responsibly, of course. 1-800-858-858 on the 4.
Yeah, look, I'm not as confident as Mitch. I do think it'll get a nice run. I think the Red's going to be the leader. Invictus Harry's going to be the pressure applier, and Aston Figaro can just sit there third. And with that Buddy Manelli form, he'll be so much stronger in comparison to what he looked at that Sandown Park run from 2 starts ago. Interesting run at Blistered Earth. Drawn box number 8. Really good form lines behind Lakeview, Emily High there, Frank. But look at this. Never won outside of box number 2. That was the concern there.
Geez, we're lucky to have so many talented broadcasters. I think absolutely you're one of the greats. Very, very talented.
It's too kind,
Dan
this boy.
Hibbert, hasn't he come a long way after calling the Shepherd and Trots? Yep, he's terrific as well. We are blessed in this state of Victoria as we head upstairs to Dan Hibbert once again.
So about to get set. Race number 9. First heat of the grade 5 for Sportsbet. Thanks, Gareth. They're about to get set. The one before the big sprint. And what a race the Stayers was. It was a really tight finish, and Kangaroo Class held them all off. They were lining up to beat him, but he has been able to hold on and win. And we are blessed to see that race tonight, and the sprint's coming up. This is the 9th. They're set to run, and they're away. Aston Figaro was last to leave. Best out was Raven Peter, their speed Leroy's Girl, and also Invictus Harry, but Peter's away. Raven Peter gets out by 6 lengths. Hidden Stone swept around to get the second. Leroy's Girl was on the rail. Next, Invictus Harry, well back Port Demetra. Then came Aston Figaro, and last of all was Blistered Earth, but on the arm is Raven Peter. 7 lengths in front of Hidden Stones and Leroy's Girl. Right up against the Dulux. Raven Peter bolted in. 9 lengths second, Port Demetra. Third, Leroy's Girl. Fourth in was Hidden Stones. Next across was Aston Figaro, followed by Invictus Harry and Blistered Earth. And the time is good, 29:89.
29:89, Raven Peter. First out, first home. Corey Heinrich. This is a boy that's been tested over 600 metres. So is it somewhat surprising to see him begin as well as what he's done tonight?
Not really. I handled him in the St. Ledger at Warragul over I think it's 460, 450. And he jumped straight to the front like that as well. So we know he can do it. He just decides when he wants to.
In all likelihood, he'll probably step back up in distance at some point?
Most likely. He's run home 12:10. Yeah, I think it's probably smart of Tom dropping him back. He's jumped straight to the front. He's been at racing over 600, so maybe dropping him back has helped him get to the front a little bit.
And it's shaping up to be quite a night for the team as well, and who knows what's possible in the next.
Yes, yeah, it's been good, so hopefully it keeps getting better.
Good job.
Thanks very much.
Corey Heinrich there, guys, after the win of Raven Peter. First out, first home, and pretty dominant as we now build up to the Top Gun.
What a performance, and what a night the Dailies are having. Raven Peter straight to the front, trouble behind, and that race was over a long way from home. And away went Raven Peter. What time did he go? He's gone 29.8, first sectional 5.08, run home in 12.10. So the early speed was enough from that wide draw to go straight to the front and lead them a merry dance and bolted home. We'll take a quick break here on racing.com. This is night 1 of the Dream Chasers Festival. Gareth Hall, Mitchie Abaya, and also James Vandermark with you. When we come back, we'll preview the third of the Group 1s, the Sportsbet Top Gun for the sprinters.
So he gets to pick a number. He gets to pick one. Or save, or speak for 7. Yeah. No, nothing.
Gotcha.
Hello, you got me up there? Hello. Cool.
Welcome back to night one of the Dream Chasers Festival. You're watching racing.com. Gareth Hall, Mitchie Abay, James Vandermark with you. We're up to race number 10, but that was the result from race 9. Raven Peter, the Dailies have had a night to remember. 382.20. Porta Metra, that was a good effort to get the second 750. No third dividend for Leroy's Girl. Hidden Stones was back in fourth. 7.52 and 1. And that was the race where you needed to win to qualify to try and win, of course, the $10,000, James.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Mitchie gave a bit of a push, maybe $1 each way on Paul Demetra. And again, Team Daly getting the job done, and they're just having such a big night. Raven Peter, speed across and lead. I know that Corey said post-race that he had showed that type of pace before, but I would have thought over the 600 metres, those last 4 runs might have taken a bit of the sting out of the legs, but they had him absolutely prime, crossed, lead, and it was game, set, match from there.
And Aston Figaro just munched a little bit of money?
I honestly think when you're having a punt, on a serious note, it's important to go, well, let's not just have $5 per race. Let's have $2 here, $12 on this.
Yes.
And, $10 each way on your best bet. I reckon it's really important to stake accordingly to the way you think they're going to perform.
Now, this is one of the highlights of my night. Forget the Group 1s. We've got an opportunity for some lucky patron to win $10,000. Dan Gorringe joins us once again. Dan, take it away.
Here we go with our winner, Daniel. We couldn't find him there for about 5 minutes. People were yelling out, redraw, said, no, we're going to find Daniel, mate. You've won. How are we feeling?
I'm pretty ecstatic, mate. It's a bit nervous.
There's a few people around here. Everyone's excited here. So now you've got a decision. You can stick with the 7, or you can pick another number. So what are you going to do? Big decision. 7's been good to you. What are we thinking?
It has been good to me, but I think I might be steering away from the 7.
Okay. Wow. This is big.
It's huge.
What number?
I think I might go the 4.
All right, we'll bring Razor into the reveal. Number 4 is the number, ladies and gentlemen. This could be anything here. If it wins, this place will erupt. Here we go, Razor. Oh, $7.5 grand cash. We've done it. $7,500. Just like that. We're going party tonight. Everyone's going party. Well done. This place is going crazy, mate. $7.5K. How good's that?
That's insane, mate.
That's great, mate.
I'm going on a holiday.
You're going on holiday. We're going on holiday together, mate. That's huge. Well done, Razor. Well done, you, mate. Great night for you. Go and enjoy. Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They're going off down here, guys. This is huge. Making dreams come true.
7,500 jumps in.
Not bad. I think they're all going into the roulette wheel tonight by the looks of it. Hey!
Give Razor a kiss. Well done.
There you go.
Sensational. That's what it's all about.
100%.
Yeah, that's $7,500. It's nearly $10,000, of course. Not far
It's 1/10 of the prize money of the Top Gun Stayers, I think.
We're not far away from the feature, or one of the features, race number 10 on the program. But Jess Hopkins joins us because we just had the running of the sports bet Top Gun Stayers. And Kenyall class, some said that couldn't stay 700 metres, got the job done. Jess, take a bow. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. Look, they're not quite wrong. He's not overly strong yet. So, yeah, he got the job done. He's just tough and he just tries 100%.
Yeah. What were you thinking from start to finish? When did you think, like, this could be our Top Gun?
Well, when he walked out, I wasn't too disappointed. It was just, could he get through the first turn okay? But when he hit the back up the front, I'd said to myself all week, don't cheer, and I just lost it. Started cheering him and seen him clear drill sergeant, and I think it moved out and checked down Virginia a little bit. And then I seen Ella's babe coming out the fence, and I thought, gee, she's so strong. Drill sergeant rolled back in and checked her a bit, and I actually half blacked out, I think, the last 20 metres, so I don't even know how far he won by.
Well, he got there by about half a length. You've been involved in greyhound racing with your family throughout the whole journey, and to come out and win one of the greatest races on the calendar, the Top Gun Stayers, can you believe that it's actually happened?
No. You know, it's what dreams are made of. We go to bed every night hoping to win a race like this. You buy him hoping to win a Top Gun, whether that's the Stayers or the Sprinters. It's one race I've wanted to win. I know others want to win a Golden East Riga Melbourne Cup. Nanampa won it in '96 when it was held at Sandown. So yeah, it is unbelievable. I sort of lost it over there when Jace was interviewing me.
You made
did me
us
best.
all lose it. Thanks very much, Jess. That's what it's all about. But yeah, talk us through the replay. We've got the Top Gun Stays replay here. You talk us through this, Jess.
Yeah, well, he sat down on me in the boxes and his tail was poking out the back, so I knew we weren't going to jump.
That's number 4 we're following.
Yeah, so number 4, when he's the 2's galloped on the 3 there, allowed us to get through. Exploder's been checked back, which helps us. Here, I was wrapped that he went under Aunt Virginia. That saved him a bit of ground. He just loves the Meadows. Yeah, here was the pivotal part of the race. He had to get past Drill Sergeant pretty quick.
He didn't though, did he?
No, I was just hoping they didn't sort of check each other. And as you see here, Drill Sergeant checked off his heels and just holds Aunt Virginia up a bit. But yeah, here's the 5 Ella's babe coming. And she probably had the race won, I thought. But no, she's run up heels of us, actually, not the red. I thought it was a red. But
well, I'll tell you what, though, Jess.
Yeah.
Your boy's dug the heels in too, and really, he's stayed that out well. He has fought on hard, your boy.
He does. He's used to sort of coming from behind. So when he gets to the front, I think if they come at him slowly, he can kick back. It's when they swamp him, which is sort of what happened at Santa. And pass mark come at him, he kicked, sort of got in front. And one of the owners was saying on the Speedo online, on the TV, Speed actually picked up late.
Yeah,
so sort of gave me a little bit of confidence tonight, but I literally come here with no expectations.
I had some spies here the other day at the Meadows, and it was me, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I was leaning out the window and they were trialling greyhounds here the other day, and I thought, that big black dog looks awfully familiar. Jess, talk to me about the trial in the lead-up. You gave him a 500-metre trial here at the Meadows in the lead-up for 700 metres, and he ran a time quick enough probably to win the Top Gun sprint. That must have filled you with some confidence going into tonight.
Definitely did. Look, the prep wasn't perfect. If he was in the field straight away, he would have trialled the Thursday before and given him a box-to-box out the 700s, but obviously we got the call at 5 o'clock Saturday afternoon that he got a run. So Cup Day Tuesday, it was hard, but yeah, when he trialled 29.71 here, I thought, and he's not the greatest trial dog anymore, he used to be. Now that he's racing, he likes competition. But yeah, when he ran that, I thought, I was actually like, maybe could have run home a little bit better than 11.98 going into a 700, but that's the thing that's given me sleepless nights, is you can run that over 500, you got to run 700.
Is it almost shades of Via Sistina, J-Mac falling off in the lead up to the Cox Plate? Like you didn't want to have to trial on the Monday in the lead up to a race here, and yet you have, and now it's all worked out for the better.
Yeah, funny about that. Like working in horse racing, I backed Via Sistina after it. Like if Waller's going to put her in, she was going to be fine.
Yeah,
they weren't going to run her if she wasn't fine. So certainly wasn't a Via Sistina watch. I think they were celebrating with 100 to go. I wasn't. But yeah, nice comparison. I'll take that any time when I compare to the world's best racehorse.
Hey, you're a superstar, Jess. Enjoy the moment. Looking forward to Corey Smith sending us your aftermath
message
about how the dog went tonight. But
and some cash too.
Yes, well, you're all class. Enjoy the celebration tonight.
Thank you. We might head out tomorrow. I think we'll get the dog home tonight and head out tomorrow.
Beautiful. Give him a soft serve. Well done, Jess. Jess Hopkins there. Kenya All Class taking out the Top Gun for the Stayers, thanks to Sportsbet. Now it's up to race number 10, the Sportsbet Top Gun for the Sprinters, Amici Abaya. What's the market doing for the third of the Group 1s?
I'll tell you what, G, I was having a chat to Corey Smith just before, went and congratulated him, and he said pre-race, if he gets up, I might shout the bar. Well, I'll tell you what, it's come true. So let's have a look at this race 10 on the program. Explicit is your favourite. Is he the fastest dog on the planet? Well, he could well be. 280 into 240, now into $2.35. Excavation, 390 out to 450. My tip, number 1, Zipping Megatron, 550. Did touch as low as 480, back out to 5s. Flying Zulu, another one for Jay Thompson, 750. Hector Fawley, $10. Tim Zoo gets a run as reserve, 950 out to 13. Blue Camaro, $1 Million Chase winner, 16 out to 18. And Good Odds Cobber, $18. Explicit all the rage, $2.40 in from 280. Chances are you're about to lose for free. Confidential support, call the number on screen or visit the Gambling Help online website. And don't forget, when you have a bet, if you run second, get your bonus bet back.
This is a great race for the sprinters. Always is the top gun. Jason Thompson, world-class trainer, and he delivers on the big stage year in, year out. He's got 4 runners engaged. What's the speed map doing here, James Vandermeer?
Yeah, look, Explicit we see in box number 8, not expected to lead according to the speed map. We've got the one Zipping Megatron expected to show speed. I'm not too sure that's 100% right. I reckon the pace is going to come from Flying Zulu, Explicit, and Tim Zoo to carve across toward the inside. Excavation's the other one that could get out and go. Here's Explicit. Last time he had box number 8 here at the Meadows. Look at the turn of pace. Tallyuga goes across and he just explodes.
7 gave him the saloon, though.
He got the run, he got the right run, but look at the turn of pace. He goes 29.70 off of 5.07. I'd almost say he could go 5 flat here to the first mark. If he can come out humming like that, he is going to really try and amp it up in the run to the first corner. A little bit awkward through that bend, so I reckon he can go a bit quicker than the 29.70. Peaky Joe, Nashville Bay will fight out the Miners, but they are absolutely no match for Explicit. I think he'll be winning.
When you talk about the former stars of the sport, who does he remind you of, Explicit?
Oh, look, he's got shades of maybe like a Fernando Bale when he gets it right. Like he's just got that explosive
Simon
speed.
told Helen.
Yeah, that breathtaking Hotel Whiskey 1 type speed.
Yes.
A little bit tongue-in-cheek,
yes.
Maybe in 6 months.
Yeah, wash your mouth out. If we head to Jason.
Hotel Whiskey 1 might have explicit speed.
Yeah, you don't
Not
know,
the other way around.
Let's head to Jason Adams talking to the handlers before the Group 1 Top Gun for the sprinters.
Thanks, G. It's one of the best races of the year every year, and it's no exception at this time around in 2024. And jumping from the red will be the star from New South Wales in Zipping Megatron. Luke Adams is in your care while down here in Melbourne. How's the week been, particularly since that trial that he had here at the Meadows?
Yeah, no, very good. He just settled in good last week, settled in even better after the run, so just need a bit of luck.
You guys would have looked through the race a million times. How does he get the run that he needs to win?
I don't really know, to be honest. Just throw him in the box now for the best. It's going to be whatever leads will probably nearly win the race. So just hoping for a lot of luck.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, mate. So.
Luke Adams there with Zipping Megatron. We've known for a long period of time he's a dead-set powerhouse. So what's going to be absolutely vital for him in the early stages here is clear running. He's not going to leave the fence. And if he's in a striking position down the back straight, watch out. He'll be hitting the line like no other greyhound in this field, maybe a bit like Hector Fawley. All right, let's get a brief comment from Benny Briffa with Excavation. Benny, it was awesome in Adelaide.
Yep.
Box 2, what do you think tonight?
Oh, look, he's just got to get around the first turn, you know. Get around the first turn and take it from there, yeah?
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, Chase.
Benny Briffa there handling Excavation tonight on behalf of Team Thompson. We might move down the pathway. It's with Glenn Rounds and Good Odds Cobber. And Glenn, it's almost so strange to see him now as sort of an outsider in this field at such a big price. Frank and yourself, preparation's been just about perfect.
Yeah, the dog's
Do you disagree with the market?
Whoever leads will probably win it, and he's capable of pulling out a good section. So the $26 or whatever I just heard is pretty ridiculous. But anyway, yeah.
And the draw, does that hamper his chances a lot?
Oh, it depends. He's just got to step. Whoever steps and runs is that sort of race this is. So depends on where. I can't change the box, and that's where we are. So we'll deal with it.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you, mate.
Glenn Rounds there, the caretaker trainer of Good Odds Cobber. Let's go down and have a chat to Luke Thompson while we've got the opportunity to do so. Luke, Explicit, I think without doubt the best and fastest sprinter in Australia. Is box 8 perfect for him tonight?
Yeah, it looks ideal for him tonight. He's had 2 starts here and handled it well on both occasions, running forward 97 on one of those nights. So if he can produce that tonight, he'll go a long way. What sort of work goes into him at home since he broke 29 at Sandown in his last start? No, he's just had a hit-out trial at Geelong and went as good as he could. So that was just a perfect little top-off into tonight. And, yeah, just hopefully he can do everything right.
I'd assume of the Thompson quartet here tonight, he's the leading contender. What sort of case can you make for the other three?
All 4 dogs, if any of them got to the front and got a clear run, any of them can run 29.5, and that's good enough to win this race. But you got 4 other dogs that can probably run similar time, 29.5, 29.6. Just a matter of which one of the 8 get the clear run will go a long way in winning.
There's theories out there that either, say, Flying Zulu or Excavation do like to use a little bit of the track. Is that the same mindset internally as well?
No, they run pretty straight lines. They will run pretty true lines from the inside alleys. Just hopefully one of them or any one of the 4, if they can get the start right, they can all run. Well, him and Flying Zulu have broken 5 seconds. Excavations run low 5s, and Tim Zoo's run 5:02 at Sandown. So if one of them can produce a good first split, they're in with a chance.
All machines, mate, and the credits of the whole crew to get half the field in. So best of luck.
No, thanks, Jace.
Luke Thompson there, handler of Explicit tonight on behalf of course, his father and one of the most iconic and more successful trainers of all time in Jason Thompson. Let's get on the move to Josh Formosa. We spoke a little bit to earlier on this evening. Josh, Blue Camaro, $1 Million Chase champion. This boy was going berserk in the stirrup yard just before. Is that normal for him, or is it game face tonight?
It's pretty normal, but it's good to see him do it. He knows he's on song and he's ready to go now.
Do you do anything with him to anticipate or encourage him to begin better?
I brought him here the other day just for a drop on and that, and he savaged the arm, so it was good. He's being kept pretty fresh, so I expect him to go forward early, and that's his main key for him, I think.
Good luck, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
For those wondering what a drop on is, they do come here to the Meadows and trial. They jump out of the boxes or sometimes just let go and then only over about 15 metres or so bite the lure. It, of course, stirs them up a bit, and with the expectation that they'll be right to go come race night. Ian Cockerell, Hector Fawley. He's an absolute superstar. Awesome on Monday night in the Silver Bullet. Similar sort of draw tonight. Do you read it any differently, or it's just, we'll see how the race plays out?
It's a lot different tonight. He's going to need a hell of a lot of luck. I think he's in big trouble.
And how close do you think he needs to be to run down a dog like Explicit, or it's just too hard to do running those sort of numbers?
Look, it's going to be difficult. Explicit's a machine. And I think we're going to get buried back a long way. I can't see us getting any closer than 6 or 7 off him, which is just too far back.
Good luck, mate. Great honesty there from Ian Cockerell about the chances of Hector Fawley. I think that's covered it. Thompson's with half the field. We've spoken to the rest and what's going to be an unbelievable contest. I just feel like Explicit, I guess there's a theory out there about his past 2 performances in big races, being the $1 Million Chase in the Brisbane Cup. I reckon scrap that. He's had this pressure before. He's stood up. He is considered Australia's best sprinter for a reason, and I reckon we'll see that in full flight tonight.
Love it, Jace. Great interviews, great insight before the big dance tonight. This is the Top Gun. James Vandermeer, which way are you leaning?
Great race on paper. I'm going to go with Explicit from the outside. I just think he's going to carve across. Excavation, I'm tipping a Thompson Quinella. Zipping Megatron for me in for third. Trialled supremely well here for a first up look at the Meadows, and I was calling that night when he trialled, and he stepped and he wanted the fence really, really hard. So box 1 brings him right into it, and I just felt sickened if I left Hector Fawley out of a top 4.
Yes.
So he makes it in just based on the brilliance that he brings in the latter part of his race. But for me, I'm Explicit. I think he is going to announce himself as the Via Sistina of greyhound racing in 2.5 minutes from now.
I'm with the Megatron. I'm with the 1. I think that the 2, you've almost gone off the edge there, and I tell you what.
Oh, no.
No, I took my shoes off, boys, and I'm just what
feeling
do they call that? A bit of a calf raise, I think they might call it or something.
Stretch your Achilles or something.
Yeah, doing that.
I'm 1, 4, 8 and 2. Same numbers, different order. I just thought Excavation can give Zipping Megatron room early. He needs that if he's to win the race, the red. But loves box 1 as strong as the day is long. I think he's a top 3 lock.
Cheerio to the boys in Tim Zoo, or the big group of ownership. They text me on my show, Giddy Up, every morning basically on SEN Track just to remind me how good Tim Zoo is. And they just continue just to remind me that we forget about him all the time. So
Group 1 winner at the track too.
Yes, I hope he gets the job done for you. But I'm excited to see Explicit. It's like the star of the show, that he gets a big event to really put his hand up once again. He probably didn't go to Planet Wentworth Park for the $1 Million Chase. He gets his, not redemption, but to say, hey, I am the best in the country. This is why.
I think you've nailed it on the head there, to be honest. I reckon this is a bit of a redemption run for him, because there were so many people speaking him up in the lead up to the $1 Million Chase that he is the big thing in greyhound racing. He failed there, didn't go to script, but Look, from box number 8, if he whips down the outside, he'll be mighty hard to beat. Interesting to see 4 Jason Thompson runners in the race. Team Thompson, the whole family here, effectively with a handle. And
Luke handling the 8.
they've already won 4 Top Guns over the years, starting in 2001 with No Intent. Then they won it in 2004 with Whiskey Assassin, 2018 with Poke the Bear, and of course last year with Transponder, going for a 5th Top Gun success. The race has only been running for around 30 years. 1993 was the inaugural running, and they've got half the field here. So I'm with them, 8-2-1-4 as they are at the start here, but explicit to make a statement.
Won it from any box draw as well, so you can't
champion
count anyone
trainers.
else.
Hey, Blue Camaro is the story of the race. Joshua Formosa and his mates, Benny Kent, who purchased this horse for Greyhound for $10,000, went on to win $1 million chase. This is a race that everybody wants to win, of course. It's the best of the best. It's the invitation race.
And look at the honour roll.
Yes.
Transponder, Photo Man, Aston Rupee, Shimmer Shine, Get It Gizmo, Uphill Jill, Poke the Bear, Dundee Osprey, Fernando Bale the Great back in 2015, El Gran Senor 2010. The list goes on and on. One of the great
Here we
races.
go.
Here they go. The handlers whisper in their ears once again as we head upstairs to Dan Hibbert for the big one.
To go 6 behind Blue Camaro in the $1 million chase. And Tim Zhu, the reserve, has got into the field, has won 17 of 39, 4 of 11 over this trip. 8 of the best. They are all about to move in for the 10th of the night, the Sportsbet Top Gun, the Group 1. Explicit, he's now odds on. He's $1.90. He's been crunched in, and the green light is on for the Top Gun 2024. They're set. Racing, Explicit jump well, speed in the centre originally from Good Odds Cobber, railing through was Excavation with Flying Zulu, and Explicit now gets to second. Excavation the leader, leads from Explicit. On the inside was Flying Zulu, Zipping Megatron was next, further back Good Odds Cobber, deeper out Tim Zhu, then came Blue Camaro, Hector Forley, but Excavation got clear, 4 in front, Flying Zulu trying hard, then came Zipping Megatron, but it's all Excavation. Excavation bolts in the Top Gun, 6 lengths. Second, Blue Camaro, what a run in. Third, Zipping Megatron. 4th across the line, I think it was Explicit, but it's close. Hector Forley was flying home. Tim Zhu ran out of room. Flying Zulu was on the rail. And last of all, it was one of the last across the line with Good Odds Cobber. There was only a length and a half between second and last, but the winner was off and gone. 29-5-2-2 for Excavation.
Scorching, absolutely scorching from Excavation. He was so dominant in Adelaide, winning the Adelaide Cup, and here he is taking it back home, that hot form. He's going to start in the Top Gun, and have a look at this. Let me jump on the other side and speak to Shona Thompson, the matriarch of this crew. Shona, how good's that, dominant?
Yeah, unbelievable. They were all thereabouts coming to the home turn, and he took the box to his advantage, and Benny got the job done again. I said to Vince early on, we've got 2 kennel blocks and this dog's on the side that the kids and I look after, and there's just something about him. He's a special dog, and when he won Adelaide, super proud, and obviously that got him into this race, and he's sort of flies under the radar a little bit, I guess, with the other dogs, but he's a really special animal. I'm so happy for Amanda and the whole team.
So I sense he's underrated publicly, but obviously not internally.
No, definitely not at all. We know how good he is, and he showed everyone now 29.52. He's something to really look out for. He's only a young dog, so future's his oyster.
And what does it mean for the whole team? I mean, you've had success in every race in the country. You're at the forefront all the time, but to have 4 in a Top Gun field's an enormous achievement in itself to win it. I mean, I'm sure it never gets old.
Oh, no, not at all. And, we're very, very blessed to have the animals that we have. And, all credit goes to Jason. No one works harder than him. It's 7 days a week, and we sacrifice a lot for the dogs. And, they're our babies, they're our world. And this is what we live for. And, to front up on these nights, it doesn't just happen. And to keep these dogs fit and healthy and thriving and happy, it's all about them being happy, and they're all very happy, and they show that in their races.
Indeed they do. Do you celebrate it all after a big win like this?
No, they'll be trialling tomorrow, and there might be McDonald's on the way home. That's we don't get too carried away. It's a big few weeks ahead. Obviously, the Melbourne Cup around the corner, and then into the Phoenix, which we're really excited about. So, you know, there's always races the following week, and you know, tomorrow's another day at home. We obviously might go out for dinner at some stage, but yeah, no, back to work again tomorrow.
Well, so you should go out for dinner and soak it up and enjoy it. Great to see you back here on track. Congratulations to the whole family.
Great, thank you very much.
Shona Thompson there, guys, on behalf of Jason Thompson and the whole family after Excavation wins the Top Gun. We know that for decades they've had some superstar greyhounds go through their care, and never should they sort of get more credit. It's one thing to have a fast dog come into your kennel. It's another to sustain that form for a long period of time, and this is tonight exactly the reason why Jason Thompson is considered one of the best trainers in Australia.
100%, Jace. Jason Thompson and the Thompson family, they're winners. They've proven that over a long period of time now. And Excavation, too strong, won an Adelaide Cup and leads all of the way in the Top Gun today. And, well, he never looked like getting beat. Blue Camaro jumped out of the ground once again to finish second. Explicit had no luck from box number 8. But they're building up, already Hall of Famers, the Thompsons, but they're building a record that will have their legacy live on forever.
Yeah, look, 5 wins for the family now in the great race that is the Top Gun, and they've produced 4 in tonight's final, first and fourth, and the winner was the youngest dog in the field as well. The youngest dog to come out and win a Top Gun. He's only just turned over 2 years of age. He's already won an Adelaide Cup. It is a scary prospect, and I know we're all sitting here going, well, explicit. Excavation's just announced himself, 29.52. He'll be an automatic entry now into the Phoenix. He will now, yeah.
My crew at Sportsbet, tell you what, whoever's doing the selecting, I don't know where they are. They're here somewhere.
Look, I'll be devil's advocate. Enormous run, but he used the draw. Zipping Megatron, slow beginner in 1 who wants the rail. Excavation was able to pounce on the front. I know Explicit's been beaten, ran 4th. He had absolutely no luck. So I'm not jumping off the Explicit bandwagon yet. Flying Zulu was a bit unlucky as well. There was a few hard luck stories. Excavation delivered on the night. But Team Thompson, what a juggernaut they are. 5 Top Gun wins.
Right? So this happened last year when who was everyone with? And Transponder popped up, and who was the other greyhound that they
Pass the bucket might have been?
No, it was one of Jason Thompson.
No, Jason Thompson and another greyhound in it.
Oh, Alpha Zulu.
Alpha Zulu, all the rage. Transponder comes out and goes bang. Here, Explicit all the rage.
Transponder never got picked in the Phoenix. I think Excavation will. Youngest dog in the race.
Is Explicit, like Alpha Zulu, when I arrived here last year, was all of the rage. Like favourite for Melbourne Cup, was just going to sweep all the big events. He had no luck whatsoever, and he probably didn't perform as well as we thought he would during the Melbourne Cup Carnival. Explicit, hopefully, he just gets a better box in the Melbourne Cup. But
to be honest, I reckon that's the one thing that's probably cost him lately. I know we're hindsight, we're finding excuses, but the $1 Million Chase, he drew 7. And tonight he draws box number 8. You give him the 1 or 2, he's right up there on the speed early.
I reckon you're giving him the biggest out ever.
Maybe.
I reckon he was bitterly disappointing tonight.
Yeah, but
mate, he jogged outside that dog who was sitting second.
That's Flying Zulu though.
Yeah,
29.
Mate, I'm taking nothing.
PB
Excavation was absolutely airborne, but I don't reckon he had any excuses tonight.
I honestly think before we go to the break, Hawley, there was so much class in that race that whoever was going to win it was going to get the fly like the winner did. And I think as soon as you're not getting the fly, these canines are too quick just to pass with ease.
Who's the best dog in the Thompson kennel right now before a break? Quickly, one answer.
I'm not sure.
Excavation. Well, no other dog's gone quicker than 29.84 around Angle Park.
And he has gone 17.51 down the back tonight. So, look, the proof's in the pudding. You'd say Excavation, Explicit. There's not much between them, though, at the moment.
I wonder what Jason Thompson's thinking. I know he's watching racing.com tonight. Well done, Jace. Congratulations. Just another Top Gun. We might see if he can text me to see who he thinks the best dog in his kennel is.
James said Hotel Whiskey one.
Yeah. We'll take a break. We'll come back with plenty more. Well done to Excavation, taking out the Sportsbet Top Gun, leading all the way in brilliant style to defeat a brave Blue Camaro, who just keeps on delivering for Joshua Formosa. Welcome back to the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival coverage on racing.com. We just had the third of the Group 1s. Excavation was too strong. The Adelaide Cup champ leading all the way from box number 2 to give Jason Thompson, the Thompson family, another Top Gun. $520, $1.50. Blue Camaro, $3.80. Sipping Megatron, $1.90. Explicit was fourth. Before the end of the night, I want you to have a look at the sports bet market for the Melbourne Cup. I want to get some value for maybe an all-in bet. The problem is, every time we do this, we go to the heats and we draw box 8 at Sandown.
Yeah, that is the big issue, and the cutthroat nature of the Melbourne Cup being winners only through it. There's just absolutely no room for error, which makes it harder. But yeah, I'm still look what Explicit did last time. Goes around Sandown Park, runs 20.
Yep.
Where was it? Explicit 28.97. I mean, if he produces that type of performance at Sandown Park, he'll win the Melbourne Cup.
Do we need to improve the chances of dogs drawn wide at Sandown?
No, I don't think
we can.
I don't think you can.
Let's look at it this way.
It's just
Kathy
like,
Freeman won the 400-metre Olympics. If they started on a level playing field and you had to stay in your lane, the outside runners would never win gold.
No.
Simple as that. So it does make it hard, but you sometimes can get the right run across. If you've got a railer in 7, makes a bit of a beeline for the rail, you can get clean air, but it's a lot harder to win out wide.
I just had a few people I was talking to lately, and I thought like box 8 at the Meadows. It's not like Explicit we thought might be able to overcome that, but it's not easy in this. When they can all run pretty quick into that first sectional, if you're drawn wide, it is tough in this open class.
He overcame, 5 of the 8 to get to second placing, but just couldn't quite get past the 2 kennel mates. And it's probably the undoing of Explicit, just how well Jason Thompson had prepared his other runners for the assignment.
And that's why we keep on harping back onto the Phoenix, but it's so exciting because at the box draw, it's like the Cox Plate box draw. You get to choose your own box. And there's been a couple, I won't mention any names, and this is not me because I don't know what I'm doing, but greyhound experts telling me, and form students that I respect saying that there's been a couple of people that might have cost themselves a Phoenix by picking the wrong box.
Yeah, there would be.
Phoenix, yeah.
And I think to be honest, that's where Hotel Whiskey 1 comes into it because
You're going to handle the dog on the night.
The connections. They're going to have to pay me some cash to be doing this. But I tell you what I'm getting at though, boys, is exactly that. You pick your own draw. So let's say worst comes to worst, and the first 4 draws are gone. They're going to pick 1, 2, 3, 4. Excavation, Flying Zulu, dogs like that, Explicit. They all want the inside. So there's going to be something left out wide. That's where Hotel Whiskey 1 goes, well, I don't care if I'm one of the last pick because I think Anthony Azzopardi once said on air that he prefers the dog drawn box 5.
Okay.
And nobody wants box 5.
No, but the thing is, right, so we're saying, is box 8 a bit of a graveyard, right? And it's hard to get across in the big races. Explicit tonight would have gone, 5.13, 5.14 to the first marker?
I reckon maybe even quicker.
No, Explicit, sorry. Yeah, Explicit. Excavation won in led 5.08.
Did he?
5.08.
We'll get that.
So go back and look 5.03 last start.
We'll get that time in just a moment. We've got to go to Dan and Razor, who I don't know what the boys are up to these days. Have you had fun anyway, Dan?
Oh, mate, it's been great. Probably going to say the best night of my life. It's been unreal. So, look, we're just recapping what a good night it's been.
Dan,
nice meal.
Beautiful meal, a heap of activation and entertainment. We've had olders, we've had young'uns, we've had greyhound victories, we've given away money.
Yes.
$7,500, Dan.
A lot of money. Greyhounds are winning money, as we just saw. Lance Whitnell was here. I tell you what, I'm not going home. I stay here overnight. So it's been a great night. Hey, well, highlight for you.
For me, I've got to say the beef was fantastic, but I met a young fellow down here earlier who is he's an umpire, Dan. He was the one I met in the crowd, and so we've hung out for the last hour. It's been great.
That's great. Here we go. Umpires popping up everywhere. So had a great night, guys. Yeah, best time of my life, I said. It's been awesome.
All right, love it. You've been superb, Dan and Ray. We'll catch up with you on heat night for the Melbourne Cup at Sandown. A lot of fun. They're going to add a lot to the coverage. They're a lot more entertaining than us. Anyway, they're moving up to the boxes here for race number 11. And about time you're about to play. You've been telling us that you've been just holding off for a little bit, but you're about to unleash now.
Well, I got my best bet of the night going around here. Race 11, number 1, Shayna Bale, Team Daly. No luck of late. Racing against Elite Company, Flying Zulu, Epitomise, On High Alert, Chanlin Scout. I think can find a forward position with a wide runner in 2, Lethal Avenger, and I think can hold them off and win.
Well, mate, I want to go straight to the box, the speed map. I just had to quickly finish off my pizza slice. That's why I wasn't
Sorry,
too
you got
keen.
pizza all over you.
Oh, that was Jess Hopkins. I came
Shoulder.
up and gave her a big hug after she won, and she threw pizza on me. I want to start with a speed map here, boys, because I think this is an intriguing speed map. I think Shayna Bale will be out fast. Lethal Avenger's got early speed. Break-In's got early speed from down near the inside. So there's going to be a fair bit of pace. Chevero's the runner to carve across from the outside. Now, if you look at that speed map, look who is out of trouble. The dog number 4. Right back at the end of the field.
But it's also last.
Just letting the race unravel. Now, let's take a look at the replay of Poor Kwan. Last start from box number 2. Watch it early. Absolutely zero luck to the first corner. Jump. Look at him. Straight on the rail. In a good place. They crowd him out the back door. He will get a charm run through the first corner because the 2 in this will stay up the track. Shayna Bale will be driving through. And he closes off really good through the middle part of this race. So he'll be last in the first 50 metres. I reckon he'll be challenging the lead down the back straight. This was a good race too last week. Porzolini ran phenomenal sections. Shanlin Scout got her right on the line, but I thought the run of the check was sound. He doesn't fly home, but he does enough to say next week, right race, which I think he gets. He can run well.
He beat the red by a length.
That's
and
right.
there was excuses for both.
Yep.
Yeah,
so both good chances.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
I've been on Shayna Bale following for the last couple of starts and just absolutely knocking the door down with a bit of luck. It's lost its early speed the last couple of starts, gets back towards that 5:13.
Inside draw.
They won't see it. It'll break 30.
You know what, mate? I reckon I can envisage Daniel Hibbard down the back. Shayna Bale has taken the lead.
Why are you putting on a voice as a
But
race caller when you are one?
Kwan's got it. Takes the front, away it goes. That's what I reckon will happen.
He's Jason Adams.
Thanks, G. Building up to race 11, they're in the yard. I tell you what, one person who we've spoken to heaps tonight, she'd probably had the side of me by now, is Corey Heinrich, representing Team Daly. And Shayna Bale, she's been threatening, as the boys have been saying up at the desk. Is she sort of been luckless or getting herself into those positions?
I don't know, it could be either if I'm honest. She's not the brightest, but she knows what she's supposed to do, so hopefully she can do it tonight off the red.
How much does box 1 give you confidence?
Yeah, a bit. Compared to any other box, yeah, probably a little bit more.
Well, been a good night. Hopefully it continues. Good luck.
Awesome, thanks very much.
Corey Heinrich there. We've got a quick chat with Mark Delbridge. After they take off, maybe we'll let Mark go. But good contest coming up here, boys. And yeah, I agree with everything you're saying. I mean, for Shayna Bale, looks like she's knocking on the door. But as I just said to Corey, maybe getting herself into those positions more often than what you'd like. But I still couldn't find a reason to take her on from the red. Should be hard to beat. Just needs to clear air and hopefully can turn that form around.
Thanks, Jace. You've done a mighty job. Remember we got you to clock how many Ks you did? Was it Corey Smith?
No, it was me.
Yeah, you did 20K or something.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something ridiculous. And I think that was at Sandown where we actually had to go further to get to the 700 boxes. But either way, it's not the easiest job, and Jason's doing a wonderful, wonderful job. But time for some tips. Poor Kwan for me, number 4. I just think this dog is absolutely in the zone at the moment. He'll miss the kick. You need the 1, 2 and 3 to hold up.
Yes.
You need them to hold the inside running because otherwise he gets forced back and shoved back on the paint. I think he gets to about 4 through the first corner, sucks up on the rail. Down the back he appears in 3rd placing, and that's the end of the section. So keen enough to have a good each-way play on number 4, Poor Kwan. Yes, we're going to need some luck, but yes, we're getting a price that is a credit to the greyhound around the $5 mark.
I'm with the 1 best bet of the night.
That's fair.
Shayna Bale.
Confident?
Yep, very confident.
Talk to me, mate. You said that she can show really good early speed, hasn't of late. You're confident she can bounce back to that?
I am confident. I think she will go to the front. She'll be really hard to beat. And you know what, Jim? Just for you, a little exacta. 1 to beat 4.
You see, I've talked you into the 4 now?
Just to run a place.
I'd be same race multiing the 1 and the 4 because I think the 2 will hold the key to the race. Early speed will stay up the track a little bit. We'll give a little bit of room to that on the inside, Shayna Bale, and then in turn, Poor Kwan, who I think will miss the kick and just slot in behind.
Truck loaded here with Sportsbet. Shayna Bale into $1.85. Poor Kwan at the 4.20. So really well backed is the red.
Well, either way, mate, good result if the 1 or the 4 gets home here. Let's head up to the voice of the Meadows on Top Gun night, Daniel Hibbert.
This trip for a couple of thirds, Lethal Avenger next best. Starting signal, they're moving in for race number 11, the second heat of the grade 5. Favourite the red, ahead of the blue, and they're just about ready to go. It's been an amazing night of racing here at the Meadows, and we're just about set for the second last. Favourite $1.95 Shayna Bale, $4.20 Poor Kwan and $5.50 Tammy McIver. They are all in, and the green light is turned on. Second heat of the Grade 5. Favourite the red. They're ready. Set. And away, Shayna Bale jumped well. Poor Kwan slow out well was Tammy McIver. And on the outside goes Shaviro, but the favourite leads to the first turn. Out by a length on the outside, Shaviro goes up strongly. Right there, Tammy McIver. And Poor Kwan is making up many, many lengths. They get clear on break-in. Further back then to where it began from Twilight Jet. Last was Lethal Avenger. Going to the front was Shaviro. Trying to come after it now was Poor Kwan. And recovering was Shayna Bale. Shaviro all out. Coming again, Shayna Bale. Shayna Bale came off the canvas to win, beat Shaviro. Third across the line was Paul Kwan, I think, in a photo with Tammy McIver. Next in the field was further back to where it began, then came further back Lethal Avenger, and one of the last in, Twilight Jet, time 30 and 16.
30 and 16 isn't Mitcha Bayer beaming with a big grin there at the desk, but Shayna Bale too good in the 11th here. And Corey, she got away really well, and then it looked like she was under all sorts of threat, but kick late. What was your view?
Yeah, a bit of a strange old run, as you said just before. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting her to kick back like that, and she did, so good girl.
Hopefully something she can maintain.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
All right, there's Shayna Bale. Mitchie Bayer, straight back to you, mate. You are the king, best bet of the night, and although you're trailing behind the king of Hillsville, as he likes to be called in teams meetings, James Vandermark, with a bit of pizza on his shoulder. You've trumped this time, mate.
Well done, Jace. He's picking up on everything. Shayna Bale too strong. I thought you got a little bit of luck there, Mitchie.
Yep, I'll take it. I'll take it. Sometimes you need the luck. And I
You
tell you
do.
what, I'm no greyhound trainer, but I can envision the Dailies throwing Shayna Bale over 600.
Do we have to watch this replay again, punters? Watch the blue. Poor Kwan. Here I
where's
get
the
the run
excuses
through.
here, Jim?
No,
You're
on
two
the
off the
home
lead.
corner. On the home corner.
You're two off the
nearly
lead.
gets barrelled over. Shayna Bale's pressured by Shaviro.
You're home here,
Poor
Jimmy.
Kwan is $1.10 in the
Where?
run here right now because Chavette. Watch this.
What am I
Goes
watching?
around the outside of the red, draws a length in front, and then tries to go underneath. He just had to go round.
That's the dog's fault.
Come
yeah,
on.
look, he's trying to show field sense.
The one's running away from him.
Nah, he's lost 3 on the corner at least. Wins it by a length and a half, I reckon. But
hang on.
No.
I'll just listen to the pocket.
Yeah, no, the pocket's talking. It was talking. Each way.
It was a bad ride by Paul Kwan.
I'd say if J-Mac was on that, if J-Mac was on that,
It was a bad
we
ride.
are collecting. But in saying that, we saw him last week. He's maybe learning his craft, and I don't know. I reckon he was peaking a little bit at the end of 500 metres, but he is a greyhound to follow. But there's even a better bet in the next
Don't
race.
go
so Mitchie
anywhere.
got that one.
Yes.
But I'm keen in the next.
All
really
right,
keen.
then. Beautiful.
Really.
Don't go anywhere. Shayna Bale wins, but James Vandermark was on fire early. He's cooled off a little bit.
Chilly.
He's been waiting for his best bet in race number 12. And Luke Thompson's about to join us as well after the Thompson family with Excavation took out another sports bet, Top Gun for the sprinters tonight, which was race 10 on the card. Great to have your company. This is the opening night of the Dream Chasers Festival. Don't go anywhere, still plenty more to come. So many memorable performances tonight. That Shayna Bale getting the job done. Looked in a bit of trouble off the back, but found a way to win and paid $2 $1.04. Chavero at $3.20, and Paul Kwan was next at $1.40 for third, and Tammy McIver was back in fourth. So 1, 7, 4 and 5. Kenya All Class for Jess Hopkins took out, of course, the Top Gun for the stays, but the Adelaide Cup champion Excavation was too strong, leading all of the way for the Thompson family. Another Group 1 Top Gun for Jason Thompson and Luke Thompson. I don't know if he's his favourite child, but one of them anyway. How you going, Luke?
Yeah, going good, Gareth. Yourself?
Good, mate. It was a great effort by your greyhound once again. You had 4 chances in the Top Gun. It was a good chance that you'd be winning it. But Excavation, did he surprise you with the way he went tonight?
Not really, no. We gave all 4 dogs a really good chance, and it just came down to the box draw at the end of the day. He was probably the best drawn dog, with Zipping Megatron, who everyone expected would not show the same speed as some of the other dogs, and Flying Zulu gave him a clear run as well, and once he found the top, he was going to be hard to beat.
Hindsight's a great thing, but it was exactly that, wasn't it? The draw was absolutely perfect for him. Zipping Megatron wants the fence and isn't a great beginner, and I guess when you go back and sit down and look at it, he was probably always drawn to do exactly what he produced, but then you have to come out and do it.
Exactly right. It's one thing to look at it and go, you probably expect him to do that, but you've got to do it anyway. You've got to come out, show that speed and hold that line and hold the front, and in these high-pressure races, just any one of the 8, they're all capable of, running 29.6 and showing that same kind of that run to win a race like this. But he got it right in the night and, was able to do so.
Let's have a look at the replay, and you can talk us through it and all of your greyhounds, including Explicit, who just couldn't get across.
Yeah, even though box 8 looked ideal for him, just in these high-pressure races, like, you see he was four deep going into that first corner. It's so hard to get across, and when you got a dog in front that's running, 17.51 to the back, it's hard to make ground. And you got Flying Zulu, who's as quick as any dog as well, pushing up inside, and they just kind of got in each other's way a little bit. Probably cost each other running the place, but once he got down the arm, he just went super. Excavation.
So from a kennel's perspective, you lose absolutely no admiration for Explicit. He's finished up down the track into 4th placing, but he's just stuck in an awkward place at that first corner, and that's the first question. Second question is, we've been speaking a little bit about this on the coverage tonight, Excavation v Explicit. Who's the number 1 canine in the kennel?
It's still Explicit. We just know that what he showed early doors, we're just waiting for him to do that again, just get that start right. Like, he got it okay at Sandown. We know he can go that little bit better, and if he can do that in a Melbourne Cup heat and hopefully in the final or possibly a Phoenix, we're just hoping he can put that one super run together that we know he's capable of. But between the 4 of them, like, if any of the 4 had found the arm, I got no doubt they would have run 29.52 themselves. Like, all 4 of them, we had no excuses for any of them in terms of form, how they were trialling. They're all going super. Just a matter of getting the start right on the night, and it was Excavation.
Talk us through about, you've purchased a slot this year, the family, and I think it's a smart decision. I was telling your old man to buy it in the first year, because I said you're mad when you're the best trainer and you get the best dogs. You've got to have a slot like Chris Waller does in the Everest. So finally, Jason come to his senses and purchased a slot. But I'm surprised you've gone nice and early with Explicit.
Yeah.
Was it an easy decision?
It was early doors. I think you were the man early doors that kind of convinced Dad that the Phoenix was going to work. I think he was a bit sceptical at first, and then he listened to you and you kind of converted him over, and look at us now. So he's buying slots now.
I've got 5% of your slot.
No, but look, we've got no regrets in the choice we made. We just thought with Explicit, with the way the system works with the box draw, if he comes out first, we'll go straight for box 1. And then we've got the options of, if he's going in the middle, say 5 or 6, you kind of look at the box draw around you and you kind of work out, well, what's going to be best suited for him. And we just thought, with that, we've got to go with him, just because the flexibility with the box draws, you want to have a dog that's got the early speed to lead the race, but also can do it from any box, and we believe that he's the dog that can do that.
Is it almost tactical as well, though, to lock him away? The kennel have locked him away, and then the slot holders can then go to work on the rest of the kennel, because let's face it, I think Excavation will be one that automatically gets an entry into it.
They tell me.
Yeah,
Odds on.
I think the old boy will be on the phone now organising that one.
No, they'll be on the phone to him.
Yeah, a bit of vice versa, I think. Timmy Zoo, number 9, he had no luck tonight, but I reckon he's going as well as ever, and Flying Zulu's the other one. So lock away Explicit now, and then let the other groups go after the other 3 or 4 big names in the kennel. It's not a bad tactic, is it?
No,
Place
not
to
really.
be.
No. We've got obviously the team we've got at the moment. It's as good as, probably since I've been involved in the Dogs the last 5 years. It's as strong as I can remember. Just having all these dogs, you have 4 in the Top Gun, to have that to be recognised, having 4 of the top 8 dogs in the country is a huge effort by the team. And we've got dogs at home that we're really excited by. A dog like Field Day. Joey the Jet, we're really excited by him as well. And, Alpha Zulu is still racing nice. But if there's, slot holders that are interested in them, would be obviously very, very keen to take the spots that the slots they're holding.
And what about Mum being on track as well? We don't see much of Shona on track, but
we don't let her out that often.
No, I know. But it works when she is on track. A Melbourne Cup winning trainer back in the day when she handled Aston DB for memory. But I think you were there just as a young bloke, weren't you?
Yeah. Holly and I were on the track. It was all hands on deck when Mum was at the helm. Bit of a tough time with Mum and having to do all the work, but we got through it and had a super time through then. And she can kind of kick up the feet now and let Holly and I do all the work and all the travelling, and her and Mum can her and Dad can do all the work at home and make sure the dogs. That's where all the work gets done at home. Once they're loaded in the car, it doesn't matter who takes it. It's just a matter of getting there to the track, making sure they're happy and safe, and just getting them in the box as well and go from there.
It must be special though. Like, my family are involved in greyhound racing, and as a greyhound trainer, you put one in the box and you come back and celebrate. But to actually be able to celebrate, I saw you behind the boxes, Holly, your mum, even Benny in there, who handled, I think, excavation.
He's the man. Yeah, he got the job done. Yeah,
it must be nice just being there behind the boxes in the moment with all your family members.
Oh, it's great. Between Dad, Mum, myself, and Holly, and even Sophie, she helps as well. And we got Holly's little one, Michael. He comes out to the kennels. He's only, I think, 15, 16 months old, and he's already working it out. He comes out to the kennels and he grabs the vacuum and wants to vacuum all the beds when the dogs are out. So he watches it with a keen eye, and it's just there's nothing better when you're working with family. It's so nice to you go around the kennels and you're working with Mum and Dad, and you come inside and they're there as well. It just makes it so special.
Such a high achieving family. I love your brother Benny Thompson. He's doing us all proud over in Hong Kong with the opportunities that he's had, and he's made the most of the opportunities that he's been given over there, and he's going to have, my mail is, a successful career in Hong Kong if he keeps it up. But your old man, especially Jason Thompson, what makes him so great?
He just as hard as a worker as you're going to get. He's been involved in the game for 40 years, and practically he come from a family that there was no greyhound racing at all. He just had an interest at it at a young age, got involved with Kevin Richards at a young age, and pretty much just went from there. Just been hard at it, hard work. Him and Mum had a few rough years trying to kick off themselves, and the hard work and patience has paid off. They're certainly one of the top kennels, if not the top kennel, and have been for a long time. And the success they've been getting over the years is very deserved through their hard work.
One more.
Does the desire ever dwell from the kennel? Like you just continue to dominate at such a high level, winning Group 1s for fun. Is there ever a time in the Team Thompson kennel where you get up and go, look, we've done it? Like, is there still fire in the belly, do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I think if you asked any horse, like you asked the horse trainers, Chris Waller, Kieran Maher, the same thing. They dominate the horse racing scene. If you ask them, do you get sick of winning group races? I guess they'd say no. James McDonald jockey, what's he won 100 Group 1s now? Yeah. I'm sure he's trying to get to 200. You just get in these races and you win. I mean, you're looking towards the next one, and you want to try and win every race. And winning a race like tonight, it's always so hard. You get in these races and they're all very good dogs, all high quality dogs, and to have the dog that does everything right on the night is just so special.
Yeah. Good on you, mate. Well done. You speak so well, and you great for the game, wonderful ambassador, and we need the younger generation coming through the ranks, inspiring others, and good luck coming up with the Melbourne Cup and the Phoenix, and hopefully you continue on your merry way.
Beautiful. Thanks, Gareth. Thanks, James. Thank you very much.
Well done.
Lukey Thompson, he's impressive, isn't he? And,
he is. Good on you, Lukey.
Good on you, Lukey. Keep on dominating.
Very, very good golfer as well.
Is he?
Very, very good golfer, our man Lukey.
Let's have a look at a sports bet market here for the final event, race 12 at the Meadows. And I reckon Corey Smith, the part owner, of course, of the Top Gun stays with Kenyal class, will come to the party. He'll be going to some party, I would imagine.
I would have thought he would be. $2.35 is come to party into $2.25. Navarino's been in some really good form, getting what is he, 4.5 now, I reckon Navarino is. He's 350 out to 4s, back into 390. Paul Grady, I reckon this is the one Jim's keen on, 550 into $5. Bomb Luca is $6 out to Jalapeno Gem, 9 out to 13. Breakdown at $15. And I tell you what, Miss Mary Jo would have to be one of the greatest value plays at $31, out from 21s that I've seen in a while, G. So come the party favourite, $2.25. I reckon Jim's with the 4, Paul Grady at $5, and I'm having a little nibble at Miss Mary Jo at 31s. Chance they're about to lose for free and confidential support. Call the 1-800 number on screen while Jimmy Vandermatt jumps up and down on the spot. Got your shoes, finally got the shoes back on, and look, you gave them a bit of a polish.
No, they've just worn themselves with my sweat.
Hey, just check this out quickly. All races run second, get a bonus bet back. The sports bet promo, it's fantastic. That's across tonight and the next 3 feature meetings.
All right, then James Vandermart's got a special. He's about to explain why. He's just doing his stretches. He's been, you know how you got to he's taking his shoes and socks off today so he can feel the earth.
That's earthing, grounding.
Yes.
I do have a special in the last, and here it is again. I feel like this is Paul Kwan all over again, and this is going to hurt my soul. But have a look at the speed map, gents. You've got the 1, 2, 3 away quickly. I think that's spot on. The 3 is a scratching, so it won't be there. But the 1 and 2 will be there. They'll be on speed. Greyhound number 4, I reckon it just slots in Paul Grady, misses the kick, gets the exact same run that Paul Kwan got in the last race, but this time it finishes off a winner. There is a bit of strength out wide. Navarino's going to try and loop them and swoop down the outside, but I think with a touch of luck in running, the back marker is going to be the winner of the race. Now, here is the reason why. Look at this for a replay. Box number 7 back on the 7th of August. Slow, wants to slot in, lets the race unravel, and then just tucks in behind the speed. Now, at this point, you're saying, look, maybe wins the race, maybe doesn't. Look at that field sense, just to take a really small gap, pushes through to 3rd placing. At this stage, you say, yeah, it's going to be competitive. Watch the closing section once he gets clean air from this point on. This is the reason why I reckon he'll win tonight. He'll just let that race go. And here he moves. Sharapova star in front. Paul Grady hustles through. He's happy to go under, happy to go around if need be, and then he savages the line.
Jeez, I tell you what, the 2 in that was enormous. Noah's best.
Couple of big runs of the race, but
watching it.
I think he gets the dream run in transit, just Paul Grady. Stir-up's about to take place, and I think at an each-way price. They were betting $11, the Watchdog form got earlier today.
Well, that was wrong. Were they?
Well, they weren't betting it. That was what they predicted. And I thought he was the best each-way value bet of the night at $11. He's now about $5 or $6.
What is sports bet?
Paul Grady into 440 now.
They're all listening, though.
Mate, how honestly, go back and look at times and runs. How on earth is the 5, who went 30-39, coming from a kilometre back, $23?
She's overs, but can she get in front of Paul Grady in the first 100 metres? If you think she can, then she's a big chance, because I'm telling you now, the 2 will jump and then just veer straight up the track with speed, and that is going to create so much
even
room.
$8 the place.
Well, I'm banking on the 1 and 2 to lead, then roll off the track, and there is going to be a stack of room for Paul Grady to go through if he wants to take that run.
Hopefully he does.
And he's progressive too. I think he's on the up.
And Miss Mary Jo, something each way, small at $23 and
I have a big
$8 a
opinion.
place.
I've got a big opinion of this dog. 600 metres is just its calling, but forgive last start. The start before was off the charts. Dan Hibbert, you could hear in the call, he was absolutely staggered by the run. So I think you couldn't go wrong.
There's a bit of value here, this race.
Mate, what's a Cronulla paying if we run first and second?
Same race multi?
Yeah, do a same race multi.
Both of them for top 3.
All right, let's go.
Let's not get greedy.
Top 3.
With sports bet.
Jason Adams ready to go while you do that for us, Mitchie at Bay. Jace, take it away.
Thanks, Gareth. I heard the rap that James Vandermart's got on Paul Grady, so I'll go straight to the horse's mouth in Mark Delbridge. Mark, what do you think of this boy?
Oh, look, he's going all right. Wish he drew the red, but as I said, he does want the fence. But box 3's vacant, so let's hope he can get to the fence early and show what he's made of.
Does the momentum behind James Vandermart give you more confidence about him? No comment.
No, not really. No, not really. But, yeah, see what happens.
All right, see what happens. Good luck.
Right out, bye.
There's Mark Delbridge, Miss Mary Jo, and handling today is Jeff Kenner. Jeff, some comments from Mitchell Bay just before about her potential possibly over more grounds. What's your thoughts on that?
A bit further ground, yeah. She's a bit slow early and she'll run on strong, yeah.
What path do you think she gets tonight?
Oh, I don't know. What'd you say?
What pathway do you think she's going to get tonight through the field?
No, she'll rail up along the fence, I think.
Good luck, mate.
Righto, good on you.
All right, well, next have a chat to Nick Britton, of course, the son of Jeff Britton and Angela Langton. Nicholas, you're the number one handler when it comes to your family. What do you think of this girl tonight from the pink?
Yeah, well, he's improving every week, so box 8's obviously not ideal, but with the first splits he's been running at Sandown lately, he should be able to hopefully cross and it'll take some catching.
Good turn of foot indeed. Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
And lastly, the on-top selection who I had is number 6 in Bomb Luca. We'll speak to Corey Heinrich again. I'm absolutely interrupting her social life this evening. Corey, I don't mind this boy, Bomb Luca from the green. What's your view on him?
Yeah, well, you're a good judge because I like him as well. The box probably not the best unless he jumps, but I don't know. I think he can take it out, but as I said earlier, I could be biased because he's one of my faves.
Well, we're geniuses, or we've got no idea. We'll see what happens in 5 minutes.
Correct, thanks.
Corey Heinrich there, guys, on Bomb Lucas. So, yeah, some interesting comments. James, not sure that Mark filled your boots with too much with confidence, but I reckon I'll back your judgment, mate.
Yeah, Marky's that type of character, though, that I think he's not going to give it away. He knows that I'm confident. I think he would be confident.
To say something.
I need to go over there and have a chat to him myself, I think. Do these mics go that far?
Yes, yeah.
I love the last bit where he's like, righto, bye. It was great.
Yeah.
Come on, Marky, you can do it,
No,
mate.
because he heard you say that they're not the number 1 trainers in the game.
No, they're in the top 5.
No, you didn't even put them in the top 5.
I'll tell you what, if he wins this, Gareth, they make the top 3.
You can hear him.
They surpass the Greenos if he gets the job
I'll tell
done
you
here.
what, on a side note, have you ever seen someone with a better head of hair?
No, not at that age.
No, I thought Paula Bella was a bit stiff to miss out in the top 5.
I thought you were going to say a good head of hair.
Look at his...
Yeah, that's
absurd.
We probably couldn't hear Jason talking to him.
So we're all on Paul Grady here.
Are we?
It's into $3.
I'm with the 5.
All right, let's go through tips because we're getting carried away. I'm 4 on top from the 5, from the 6, from the 7. So I agree with the yellow. I think she'll get the same suck run through, and I think this is a Quinella play. Yep. They're going to $10.50 for them both to run top 3 with Sportsbet. So if this comes
That's
in,
a great bet.
We are going home in 20 minutes.
In a limousine, straight to electric.
What's James going to do with his Range Rover or what do you call them?
I roll around in a van.
Ferrari sitting out the
van.
back there.
And even Daniel Hibbert said, gee, you're getting here in style today. I said, mate, this is what the battlers do. This is what the battlers do.
The King of Hillsville?
Yeah. No, there's not much money in being a royal.
No.
Unless it's inherited.
Any tips at Hillsville tomorrow?
I haven't done the form, so...
Mitchie Bay is going to
Mitchie, you got something for me tomorrow?
No, I just I liked one the other
You're
day.
the straight
Viking.
specialist, aren't you?
I love Hillsville.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good betting track, but
Great betting track. You know what I have come to think now? Ignore inside draws. Wide draws at Hillsville with like rail is inside.
They seem to be going all right, don't they?
Best betting
I reckon
props.
the outside of the track this time of year is a good place
gorgeous.
to be too.
All right, then.
All right, runners are on their way out. The bin's just fallen out of the little
rubbish.
cart. Yeah. As he heads down to the starting point as well. So there's plenty going on. Good crowd, good atmosphere tonight. It's
perfect, isn't it?
It's been helter-skelter racing
There's
from
still a
start
fair
to
few
finish.
here, which is fantastic. Normally they thin out really quick.
Not
So
tonight.
They're about to be boxed. James Vandermaat, a little nervous. He's putting his reputation on the line.
And his cash on the line too. Don't worry about
Gambling
that.
responsibly, 1-800-858-858.
Always.
Helponline.org.au.
Tell you what, you'll either hear one of us or none of us.
It's been
Pretty
funny.
raw.
It's been funny watching
I think
you
it's
tonight
Jimmy
because
boy.
you've both been cheering in each other's face when someone's
Well,
done an unlucky.
Neither of us have agreed on much tonight.
No.
But we agree the 5 and the 4 could be the plays here at big prices. So I don't know. Look, poor Grady, if you're backing him, it's not going to be smooth watching. Like he's going to have to miss, slot in behind the 1 and 2.
Yeah, easy.
Well, if J-Mac was on, it would make things so much easier because you'd literally say, let him just walk out Solcombe style in the Melbourne Cup last year, find the rail. That's how he's going to get his best run through. But I think the key for Paul Grady is just slotting in, maybe 3rd, maybe 4th, but the 1 and 2 have to lead for my speed map to come good. If they're not out fast, speed map in the bin.
Mark
race on its
Delbridge
head.
did say he would have rather box 1 with Paul Grady. Well, you're virtually going to get box 1 if the 1 and 2 clear out. You're going to
Well,
get
that's
to the
my
fence.
theory. That's my theory. Scratching of 3 is enormous. So 4, 5, 6, 7, my numbers as they move in.
Last race on the card, up to the great man Dan Hibbert.
Number 12, the favourite is the pink. Come to party at $2.50 for Angela Langton. Last of them secured, all in, green light, last of 12 on Top Gun Night 2024. Favourite in the pink, they're set. And away, Come to Party jumped fairly well. There was good speed out from Breakdown. Come to Party stays wide, carves over in front of Bomb Luca as they hit the first turn. Taking a tumble was Paul Grady's out of play. So the leader was Breakdown. Out by a length on in second, Bomb Luca. Out deeper was Navarino. They're well clear on the others. Headed up by Miss Mary Jo, Jalapeno Gem and Come to Party. And taking the lead was Bomb Luca. They got past Breakdown. Navarino's coming home strongly though. Navarino, Bomb Luca. Navarino 3 in a row. He beat Bomb Luca and Breakdown ran third. Fourth in will be Miss Mary Jo ahead of Jalapeno Gem and Come to Party. Paul Grady took a tumble out of the straight and the time of the last is 30 and 32. He is in rare form, Navarino.
Navarino wins the last
in
on what's been a big night of racing here at the Meadows on Top Gun night. John Connor, this boy's going super well.
Going all right now. I got him back off Tomo.
Did you expect something like that from him tonight from the wide draw?
Not really. He hadn't been here for ages, you know. I had trouble finding the place anyway because I haven't been here for either.
How long's it been?
Oh, a couple of years easy, I reckon.
Yeah. How long have you been training for?
50 years. Yeah.
Superstar dogs of your time?
Have I had any?
Yeah.
No, just he's probably the best dog I've had. You know, I bred him and bred the litter, raced the mother. Didn't own her, but just trained her. She broke a hock and I bought her and put her to Aston DB and she had 10 pups and they've all won the whole litter.
Yeah. You mentioned Tomo, of course, you mean Jason Thompson, and he's had a big night tonight, having won the Top Gun. I mean, everyone's got to give him credit for what an absolute icon he is of this game.
Great trainer, yeah.
Well, mate, you've won a race on Top Gun night, so John, go and enjoy it, soak it up, go see your boy.
Okay, thank you.
John Connor there, boys, after Navarino takes out the last on a big night here at the Meadows.
There you go. Talk us through this once again, James. I know you can't wait.
Nah, look, it wasn't ideal. The four's taken a tumble. The
He's
good
okay.
news is he's okay.
He's
He
okay.
picked himself up.
Yep.
I, to be honest, wasn't even watching the race. I was just making sure he was all good, and he got up to his feet, and he went to actually run the other direction. So that's good news that he was up to his feet. Navarino, look, once he lobbed third here outside of the speed, race was completely turned on its head once there was that trouble at the first corner. And credit to Johnny Connor. He's done a wonderful job getting the dog back from Jason Thompson to be able to win a race like this. He hadn't been to the Meadows for a few years, he reckons, and well, he'll know his way here now, won't he? $4.80 takes out the last from Bomb Luca and Breakdown third. And we spoke a bit about speed maps tonight, and the key to that race was the 1 and 2 pushing out. Once Jalapeno Gem missed the kick a little bit, and Paul Grady almost began too well. It just stuffed the speed map right up. So it is what it is. We roll on. Navarino gets home in the last from Bomb Luca, and the Dailies, they didn't win the last, but gee, they've had one hell of a night, haven't they?
They have indeed. And Miss Mary Jo actually stepped half okay and then got a little clip from the one, but that's racing, and just follow it. Use the Sportsbet Black Book going forward. Chuck it in there.
Let's relive some of the Group 1s. We've got a little bit of time. We're here to 11 o'clock tonight on racing.com for night one of the Dream Chasers Festival. Here's the Hume Cup. And Zipping Kai for Thomas Daly. Jumped straight to the front, and from there, he didn't get run down.
No, the red ethanol volume moved up stylishly here past West Star, Mitchie, and I think where we were sitting, we're thinking, gee, this is race on now, because Zipping Kai isn't renowned for strength, but as it turned out, she just kept going. She was able to stave off ethanol volume, West Star, and maybe the eye catches the Blue Dog getting home succeed into fourth placing.
Yeah, I think so. And I thought Zipping Kai was a sitting duck, but ethanol volume couldn't quite run it down. And a couple of greyhounds that have been in some serious form, and that form line carried into the Stayers race with Kenya All Class. That ethanol volume Kenya All Class form of Bendigo's been good.
I know ethanol volume just finished up second in a Group 1, but I don't reckon the greyhound's going as well as he was about a month and a half ago.
No, you're probably right.
He had a bit more brilliance at the end.
Well, I think probably stretching him out over the longer trip can sort of flatten him out. So I think those 500-metre race he was roaring home.
Yeah.
As soon as they stretch him out over 700, it was always going to flatten him out a bit. But he seemed to run the trip half okay, so why not stick at it? But the run tonight was good.
Yeah, and you love Zipping Kai because she makes her own luck out of trouble, and there was a little bit of trouble behind her, and she made full use of that to win that Hume Cup for 2024. Let's relive the Sportsbet Top Gun for the Stayers. And the big question mark here was Kenya All Class, who you were tipping on top in one set of tips and not in the top 4 in the other set of tips.
Well,
was going to stay, and
he
she
pulled
did,
that out
he
after
did just
after
that.
the race.
No, I only did that because I knew Corey Smith was going to be on my case if I didn't tip Kenya All Class. But no, it was exactly that. One set of tips I had him nowhere, and the other set of tips I had him on top. It was one of 2 races, but to be honest, I thought he might break them up a little bit mid-race. He did it the hard way. He came from behind. He worked around Drill Sergeant, not the place to be on the outside of Drill Sergeant, yet he had just that much brilliance to get past him, and then the guts to stave off some fast finishing. Ella's Babe, I think, will be the hard luck story out of that one, but this is a real credit to Kenya All Class. To win a Group 1 at his third 700, ridiculous.
Yeah, I think Ella's Babe just had to stayed on the fence. It would have made life interesting, but there's the great man, C. Smith. Look at that.
It's all about him, really, isn't it? Unbelievable.
You know what?
Does he train the dog, does he?
No, he doesn't. And I tell you, I'm looking forward to doing radio with this bloke during the week because
I don't think he's doing radio again after the Group 1 win.
I haven't seen a bloke present an award for the race he's just won.
Yeah, I know.
So,
He's making cash from the prize money and
you gotta love
presenting the
him.
trophy.
He might
Good
join
people
us.
involved.
We're here to about midnight, so he might join us before the night ends.
He will.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Top Gun for the sprinters, thanks to Sportsbet. And Explicit was the favourite from box 8, but the kennel mate said, why am I $6 from box 2?
Yeah, you know what? You know what caught my
Excavation.
eye there? I know we've spoke a lot about excavation, a lot about Explicit, a lot about Flying Zulu. Blue Camaro almost got to second placing in the first 20, 30 metres, just found trouble, ends up second last off the back and flies home for second. So, tell you what, he could be the greyhound to follow out of this race. Obviously, Explicit, you just have to forgive that run. Tim Zoo, look at the 9.
I know, he was
He is
just
having no luck.
Nah, none. He's
No
going to
luck.
come out and obliterate him. You know what'll happen, don't you? He'll come out, he'll draw box 6 or something in the heat of the Melbourne Cup
And
he'll
win.
run him a merry dance.
Yeah, or he'll draw the red and break 29 the way he's going. Yeah,
Yep.
100%. Tell you what,
so
get
I think-
anyone on
here
set
we
around
go.
here. Look at this. Jump
Look
in,
at it.
Smithy.
Well
Gather
done,
in.
Corey.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
mate.
Does Dan own a share as well?
I'm not going to.
Hey, may as well.
How are you, Dan?
Yeah. Well done, boys. First of all, Corey, how does it feel to be a Group 1 winning owner? Is that your first Group 1?
First Group 1, mate. Pretty special.
First Group 1 you've been in?
What was the one in
Yeah,
Dapto?
first one
What
I've
was that
been in.
one
Yeah, I had a very small share in one that we bought 5 days before a Group 1, but we're going to claim Kenya All Class as a first. And I'm a little bit distracted. It's a pretty special night to win a Group 1, but I saw Jim's shirt an hour ago, and there was a little bit of pizza. There's somehow more on there.
He's one
Tried
of the,
feeding
he's
his
one of
shoulder.
the, he's a vegetarian too. I keep on learning.
I don't feed through my mouth.
No. Now tell me this, Smithy. It was a late entry, or basically late to get an invite into the Top Gun. Did you feel, because you're the racing manager at Melbourne Greyhounds, that people would blow up if you put your own dog in the Top Gun?
Well, I did stand down from the panel this year, which was nice. We had
About time, after a couple of your decisions you've made.
Exactly. We had Splinters Vandermut. They actually got it right this year, which was amazing. So maybe I was just never allowed back on. But he was lucky to get in. He was 9th, and Red Dirt Road was unfortunately injured last week in a trial. So Kenya All Class got his chance, and he took it.
To be honest, can I just say, I actually think with Corey Smith being a Meadows staff member, we graded against him harsher. I know you probably shouldn't do that, but I reckon we were more prone to leaving him out because he's owned by someone we know.
Like your son playing in your football team, you're not going to give him votes.
So I reckon even next year, he's no guarantee.
Dan, would you have left Welshie's Fast out of the Top Gun a few years back?
No, definitely not. Definitely.
One of the worst decisions in the history of greyhound racing.
Where's George Ferrugia when you need him, mate?
I'm only joking, Georgie. How about that, mate? What was your highlight?
It was a brilliant night.
Yeah.
That Stayers race was awesome. I didn't think it was going to pan out that way. And when Kenya All Class went to the front in the catching pen, I thought, no, he's hit the front too early. This is just not going to work. And then he just kept on finding, and they were there to beat him, and they couldn't. So it was awesome, and it was a great thrill to call.
As a broadcaster, James and Daniel, when you do the form and you know these dogs really well as well, like you're calling, and I'm probably thinking the same as you, and I've only been... like when you Kenya All Class, everyone's telling me he couldn't stay. But I'm thinking, it's gone here, can't win. But he just kept on kicking. Is it difficult as a broadcaster, because you're probably trying to predict the future, but it doesn't unfold that way?
It certainly doesn't. I mean, tonight was like he came out last. Like it was that was the first surprise. And then I sort of called most of the field around that first corner, and all of a sudden I've seen this flash of blue, and he's up to third. I thought this is crazy. And as I say, I thought when he hit the front going into the back that it was going to be too soon for him, but he's proved he's proved why he was put in the field, and you know, they've got the win and thoroughly deserved.
And the brilliance of Kangaroo class, I mean,
Yes.
we all know now that he trialled 29.71, I think it was, through the week here. There wasn't a dog in the Top Gun that could run those 500-metre times. That obviously filled the team with confidence. But I want to know how you get involved in a dog like Kangaroo class, because we've all been chatting tonight about how you do it. How do you do it?
You talk to Jess Hopkins, who's a fantastic trainer and probably underrated by most, but
very good.
Majority of my greyhounds have always been trained by Jess. She's an absolute superstar, and she cares for them as much as anyone in the world. And you can see probably by some of those shots, I'm giving Cherie a big hug there. Cherie's probably not real thrilled with that, but it's special, mate. And you've got to find the right people to get involved with, and as soon as you do that, then you've probably got a leg up on the opposition. And yeah, he's a special dog. We've known that since day one, but it's a special training combination. Jess Hopkins, Cherie Hopkins, and Val Rose as well. The mother, the Nan, and Jess as well. So it's pretty cool to be a part of.
Hey, I've got a quick one for you. So we've done numerous radio shows together, and I've heard snippets of Jess pre and post race. I'd love to hear tonight's one after the win and how many expletives are in there, because she follows the dog as close as anyone and gives an owner experience, I'm tipping, like no other.
Yeah.
Tonight she'll be over the absolute.
She works for Grand Syndicates in the thoroughbred game, so she sees a little bit of that, and she's brought some of that over. So we get pre and post races. We get all the insights. You can't really take a crap without letting us know. So we love that, though. That's the best. And I'll tell you what, she's an absolute superstar, and she's a very deserving Group 1 winning trainer.
We've got a couple of minutes before we have to say goodbye quickly. David Crawford had a chat to you yet?
No, he hasn't had a chat. As I said, I was off
the hub.
I was off the panel, so it didn't matter. But what I do always want to know is if someone wants to pot the panel, you've got to take one off. So if everyone's allowed their opinions.
The dog, not the panel members.
Well, you take James off first. If you want your dog in, that's completely fine. I completely understand it, completely respect the opinions. But the best part about the Top Gun is it is opinion-based. And if you want to put your dog in, you've got to take
Megatron would have taken
Yeah, I reckon.
No,
What, did he run third, didn't he?
Oh, did he? I don't know.
I'm not sure in the hub runs third in the Top Gun.
Hey, I'm only stirring the pot. Would you put Hotel Whiskey 1, can it win would you put it in the Phoenix?
Well, I was just near you guys when that won, and I said, Phoenix, maybe. It's got good first split. It's got good second split. Needs to get a little bit stronger, but you don't have to be the strongest dog in the race to win.
I got to go to Jason Adams, who's been sensational. Jace, well done. How many Ks tonight?
I don't know what the numbers are, Gareth, but my glutes have anything to do with it. Heaps and heaps. But it's been an epic night. Love the work of you blokes. And, of course, now we build up to Melbourne Cup heats in a couple of weeks' time. But it's 3 epic Group 1s that we've known tonight. Great stories to come out of it. And I guess none more sweeter than that of Jess Hopkins and our man Smithy, who's just absolutely drowning his own bathwater, which we love.
Hey, Jace, you've been sensational. A couple of other blokes have been doing it in previous years, and you've just completely made them look second-rate tonight. Don't know who they were. Yeah.
No, he's a hell of a lot fitter than
Smith. I am. Hey, Dan Hibbert, great calling, mate. You're superb, mate, and keep on dominating.
Yeah, looking forward to the shootout next week. It'll be interesting to see which 4 get into that. Obviously, there's
well, in the hub should.
There's two automatic qualifiers, but looking forward to that. And then, of course, the heats of the Cup in a fortnight.
Good on you, Smithy. Well done, Corey.
Thanks, mate. I reckon the shootout might suit Kenya All Class. What do you reckon? Quick.
I actually think it would. No, I do.
Good on you, James.
I'm voting for Kenya All Class ahead of In the Hub, just
go
for the record.
and get your suit dry clean before next time I see you. And Mitchie Ubaya, well done today, mate.
Thanks, G. I just better give James a little heads up. Watch out for Mark Delbridge on the way out, including in the top 5.
There's a few people after us.
Yeah, I think they are. In fact, I don't know if I can be seen in public with you at the Greyhound track after the controversy you caused tonight, you two. But we entertain, well, they entertain. Been a lot of fun. Great to have your company for the opening night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. We'll be back on Melbourne Cup Heat Night. Hopefully you can join us then. But for now, on behalf of everybody, have a wonderful night.